Hi, I'm Smazoma for NHL94.com and the SoCHEL Distancing Tournament. This is the last day. In the Sega side, we actually have 6 or 7, I think 7 series remaining. The Angry Jay and Thrill House series was just played, so we'll play the replay of that pretty soon. If you haven't seen this before, this tournament, what's going on here? I can play a replay from last night. That was pretty neat. Crazy ending to a game. Let me just find that. Here it is, the ending from series last night.
Mario has it. Mario in. And a shot there. Nice save by Watt. 1 minute left to go here. Who is going to be the hero for this team? LeBeau has it. LeBeau. He's in a breakaway. Oh, what happened there? Oh, it's a face-off. Holy smokes. I don't even know what happened there. 49 seconds left, and I thought there was a goal going to be happening. 40 seconds to go. Here is Muller. Muller gets held up. 30 seconds left. Are the Habs going to win it? There's a shot. He scores! 4-3. Oh my gosh. 23 seconds left. And Montreal has the magic again. Another late goal. Is that going to be the winner? Pittsburgh wins it. This is their chance. They got to score here. He loses control. It's stuck down the ice. For one icing. Got to get that icing. He does. 7 seconds left. Is he going to pull the goalie here? He's got one last chance. He's not pulling the goalie. Okay, well, let's see what happens. Pittsburgh needs to win the faceoff. They do. Here's a one-timer, maybe. And scores! 4-4 with no seconds left. He's tied the game. I don't believe it. He's tied it with no time on the clock. Holy smokes. He sends it to overtime. I can't imagine what Mr. Powell is going through in his mind right now. His hands are shaking. My head is shaking. It's going crazy. We're in overtime. This is a miracle. There's Montreal. Nice save by Mr. Powell. Oh my gosh, 4-4. He kept his dreams alive. But here's Montreal looking for the win. They're trying to end the series. They can't. It's a shot down the rink. What a series this has been. I have not seen that in a long time when somebody scored with no time on the clock. Okay. Jesus wins it here. He's got it with Schneider to LeBeau. Can he win it? He's out in front. Oh, a nice try. Backhander. It didn't go. Here comes Pittsburgh back the other way with Yager. Yager couldn't get it. Jesus coming back with Desjardins. Puts it to Muller. Muller, nice stutter step there. Can he get in? One-timer. Oh, it didn't go. Pittsburgh back the other way now with Yager. Yager. That's Mario. Mario gets dumped. Now the Habs gets knocked over on the line there, and here comes Yager. Yager is in. He loses it, though. Muller just puts it up to Bellows. To LeBeau, the one-timer. Oh, and it went up the side of the net. Bellows gets it back again. Oh, another shot to save. He puts it up to Yager. Yager in with it. Yager in. And he can't get it. I say it again by Patrick Waugh. Here comes Mario. Is he going to win it? And it. Oh, he said it in the net. The net went off and it almost went in. 9:20 to. Oh my gosh. Oh, we have 3 minutes into overtime. This is going back and forth. It's insane. It is insane so far. 4-4 in this overtime. Pittsburgh trying to send it to game 3. Montreal trying to win it. Here's Bellows. Is he going to be the hero? He loses control of it. It's in behind the net now. Bellows out in front. Is he going to win it? The shot, the fake shot. There it scores! And he wins 5-4. Montreal wins. And he sends it to the game. He wins the game.
Crazy ending to that game. Couldn't believe when he knocked the net off. It was just about to go in. So yeah, we were worried that we'd have too many games to play and we might not get finished in time. But actually, in the end, so many people played, which is great that we actually don't have many games to play. So we're gonna have Chaos and Labs are gonna play at 2:30, and then we're gonna try to see who else can play. So unfortunately, that gives us 45 minutes. But the Angry J game has already been uploaded, so I'm gonna download that, and we can play that. And Halifax is gonna be back to commentate in about minutes. Well, there's the Mario Lemieux portrait that King Raph made out of perler beads. And you can put it on your wall like this or whatever you want to do. All the funds here go directly to the Mario Lemieux Foundation. Current bid $280, and this ends at about 4 o'clock. So if you really want this portrait, probably this bidding is going to heat up a bit at about 4 o'clock. This ships from the United States. See, Murray Bartlett is awesome. Wish I could have played. Yeah, if I mean, we're gonna run it again sometime. I think we'll have another tournament in the fall, another online tournament. You can see the link above just to find out about the community and join in. Stephen Hazekowitz says, "You're a real superstar there, Bello." It's a reference I probably don't get. So let's see, those games are still downloading. In the meantime, I suppose what I can try here is to break the record. Hold on. So we do have Angry Jay's series to broadcast. I think we'll wait a bit longer so that Halifax can comment more of that. And I will take a run here at the NHL94 world record. Well, this will be unofficial because I'm on an emulator. So as I said, we've had so many games played, we just don't have many lined up to play live on the stream right now. So the rules for this are, it's gonna be 10 minutes, any teams you want, any rules you want, so if you want launches on or off, penalties on or off, and the goal is to get the greatest goal differential you can. And so the current official record is, what is it, 69 goals by King Raph. The record's been broken several times now, at least unofficially. And part of that is because Angry Jay figured out that you can, if you pull the goalie, the shot accuracy, basically they never missed the net anymore. is good here. So what you do is you line up your big shot power guys, and they're basically never going to miss the net. So you basically need something like 3 goals. Okay, I've got possession. So here's the trick. You pull your goalie, and then your players just never miss the net. And you can do that every single time. And the hard part is doing that 3 times a minute. Get up to that about 90 goal mark. And of course, preventing them from, oh, Chelios stops that. You gotta make sure that they don't get shots on you and cut into your lead. Because the way the record is measured is the goal differential. Let's try to get that to Medano. Didn't work. Put that back. So normally Chelios has basically no accuracy. He'd probably put that right at the goalie or into the crowd, but because of the pulling the goalie trick, he just actually scores. So we've got a pretty good run coming here. 4 goals, a minute and a half. Having some trouble on the face-offs though. Well, Bure's there. Take out Turgeon. That's a good thing because Turgeon is one of their faster players, and that's going to make it a lot easier to defend. A little bit too far for that shot. Oh, but they put Doug Smale on in Turgeon's place. Smale's actually harder to knock off the puck, so actually this could be a bad thing. Gretzky is just not really winning many of the face-offs. Okay, you got that one. Try to avoid them. Oops, ran right into them instead. Circle back, fire it. That was a bit too far. That hot start, we're kind of losing pace. Our 6 goals in 3.5 minutes, not great. So what we gotta do, get the puck to Roenick. I just see word that we got an upload from Corbett KB. So, well, we're doing okay here. We'll finish out the period. We'll see how many I can get. Am I even on pace? It's not official, so it doesn't really matter. And we'll start up that Corbett KB series. There's Smale. Thought he would be the weak link for them, but he's actually scoring for them. Alright, because we need a good face-off win. On pace for about 20 goals. So if you're just joining us, we're just waiting a little bit until about 2 o'clock to actually start the tournament part of the broadcast. So for the time being, I'm just trying to score as many goals as I can in a 10-minute period. The official record is 69 goals in a whole game. And this would be an unofficial attempt because it's on an emulator. We're just seeing if I can get hopefully 20 goals, but I think it's out of reach now. 3:44 to go, only 11 goals. You really have to get like every face-off and do that every time. Average about 3 goals a minute. But Gretzky hasn't really been winning the face-offs for me. Got a little bit of a roll going now. Uh-oh. Oh no. And part of the trick here is to pull your goalie. Gives you an extra defender. You try to limit them to, 5-6 shots in the whole game. And there's an extra trick where... Oh, Gretzky is out. If you pull the goalie, the players basically never miss their shots. So you pull the goalie, you get that extra defender, and you get perfect shot accuracy. So you can do that every time. 14 goals, 3 minutes to go. Might be possible to get 20, which is a 60 goal pace. Not quite on pace for the record. If you've ever seen Angry Jay do this, he'll limit them to like 4 goals. I have no idea how he does it. My defense is not that good. Goals, pretty much in reach. Ideally, you wouldn't loop back off the face-off like that. Oh, a little bit too far. Not Smale again. Smale's killing me. Let's try to get 20. Again, that's too far. .46 seconds to get 2 goals. It's a little bit tough. Should be doable. There's one. Only took, was that 5 seconds? There's 20. That's all I was really hoping for. And after this, we're gonna start playing a pre-recorded game, or we'll play it back, comment on it live. Gilmore, oh, the pass shot goes wide. And that's 20 goals, but only a goal differential of 16, which is on pace for, is that 32, and then 48? So that's pretty far off the record of 69. We'll close that, and we're gonna find that replay to play. This game is going to be... Don't want to spoil it. It's going to be this game here. So we got Quebec's going to be the home team. That is Jay Cariello. And this is the round of 8 quarterfinals. Away team Corbett, KB with the Red Wings. We should have Halifax here in about 15 minutes to do commentary, but I'll start this game off myself. Just a few seconds left on the download. Almost done. 50 megs left. 40 megs left. Okay, we actually have a live series here. It's going to be Jesus Plays NHL94 against Joda C. I hope you guys haven't started yet. If you have, you can, if you're listening to this, you can pause and I'll jump into the game. Okay, they're going to start when Halifax gets here, which is in under 10 minutes, I think. In the meantime, I'm going to start that Corbett game. Oh, it doesn't work in that particular video player. Have to switch to VLC. All right, Jay Cariello has the Nordiques. Let's see what line changes he does. He's going to put swaps Sakic and Sandin, leaves Nolan. Nolan, not the best choice in this because he's quite heavy and a bit slow. Normally you might put, well, I guess there's no great substitution for him. You can put in Kovalenko, who's a very light player, but he's not very skilled. So light means you can check better in this game. Another option is, the goalie dives out. There's Nolan, passes it to Sandin. Some good passing there by Jay Cariello. This is going to be a tough match. This is in the consolation bracket. Yeah, Jay Cariello controlling the session so far. Here comes Corbett, though. Pass doesn't make it to anyone. No one was there for the one-timer. Back down. For Jake Cariello on offense. Nope, but here comes Corbett. He gets in close and just shoots it in on the forehand. Iserman 1-0 Corbett. So Halifax is just logging in right now. We'll try to get him connected. Oh, Jake Cariello just the tiniest bit late on the goalie control there. Corbett cut in pretty quick. Hard to see that he's going to get there that fast. It's 2-0 Corbett. Here comes Gann. Shot, good save, and can't get that rebound in. But after those first few rushes, oh, here comes Jake Cariello back. He gets wiped out. Iserman intercepted. Good passing by Jake Cariello. Oh, the one-timer was there, didn't quite get it, but this works too. Scores with precision. Jake Cariello can't get into the zone. And the big shot, Cicerelli. And those ones, you have to take control of the goalie, just move him over. But again, he sets that up so quickly, you really don't have time for it. You really don't have time to get control of the goalie. Of course, in the Sega game, you have to wait. You have to hold the B button for about 1/3 of a second before you can become the goalie. Unlike in the Super Nintendo game, where there's a dedicated button for it. There actually is a version of the game, a hack that enables an instantaneous control using a 6-button controller, and that was actually set up by the player we're going to be streaming soon, live. Jesus Plays NHL94. He reached out to a well-known Sega Genesis hacker named Kaneda, or called Kaneda. And he did that for us, got us a goalie control button. But we don't use that in this because this is, off the post. This is more of an official, original NHL 94 game, so we don't have hacks in this game other than the hack that extends the overtime to 99 or 100 minutes, just so that we don't get any ties. We actually had a game last weekend that went to 22 minutes of overtime. Oh, we got the double shot, but missed the net. And that's the thing with Nolan, is he can be, he gets it. Oh, I like Jake Cariello's diving saves. Turns out that Halifax's computer is not available at the moment due to they're trying to install Boot Camp on it, but it's still doing stuff. There's no indication of when it's going to be done, so we're just going to have to wait it through. Okay, so I'm going to get this game with Jesus and Joda. In this game, we've got Corbett is up 4-2, 5-2, 6 minutes, 18 seconds to go. to Jesus. Oh, another diving save attempt by Jay Cariello. Orbit is 6-2. Tries to get him to move the goalie, but doesn't do it. Slot shot is saved. Nolan back checking in. A pass shot just to end the period. All right, just a couple minutes here before we have the live game between Jesus Plays NHL 94 and Joda C 007. Orbit goes up 7-2. Sorry for not paying too much attention to this. So the next game, as mentioned, this is going to be Jesus Plays NHL 94 against Joda. And in the chat, any predictions about this game? Jesus Plays NHL 94, he came through Mr. Pow last night. You might have seen that crazy overtime game. Mr. Pow scored with 0 seconds left on the clock to tie it up, sent it to overtime. Nearly won it. He accidentally knocked his own net, or he knocked the other team's goal off when the puck was just about to slide in. Oh, Jay Cariello sneaks in there. Angry Jay says predicting Joda in 3, but he's rooting for Jesus. Jesus Plays NHL 94, long time Sega player. I think Joda's been around for a very long time on the Super Nintendo side. Angry Jay more of a Sega player, so maybe that's some solidarity between the different consoles. Halifax's computer is moving along in partitioning his disks to set up. Here it says, also Jesus can break my back in half. Does he do a good Bane impression? Don't score on me, I would break you. "30 seconds left here, and that is 9-3. Corbett wins that one, so we'll stop that. Well, they're going to play with that game. We'll have the next game a bit later. Let's see here. So here is the upcoming schedule. We were just watching a game. Well, I'm not. We were just watching. Which game was this? Well, let's just hide that quickly so you don't know who wins. Well, you can kind of tell that Corbett KV is going to win here. The game we're going to watch right now is this one. Let's highlight that. Hi, Dean, new to the stream. Thanks for joining in. They're still setting up. Going back to the bracket, you can see that Jesus Plays, yeah, I said before, went through Mr. Pow, and Joda went through J Momo NYC in 2 games, but that last game was a 7-6 game. they're still getting set, so back to this game. They're just playing out those last few seconds, and I can fast forward actually. Let's take a look at the line changes. Second for Sundin. And Cicerelli for Fedorov. The reason to do this is Cicerelli is a right-handed shot. And by putting him on the left wing, he has a very good shot. He has the best shot in the game. It's the same shot that Roenick has, same shot that Thomas Sandstrom has. It's a 90 shot power, 90 shot accuracy. So you put him on the left wing, that puts him on his off wing, so his shot is coming from the center of the ice. And you can just power it past goalies that way. So that's the reason to put Cicerelli there. Cariello attacking off the first face-off, and he goes back the other way against the grain, eating the goalie control of Corbett KB. Oh, that looked like it was going in, but somehow he shot it. Again, going back against the grain, but that time right into the goalie. So Jay Cariello really dominating the possession here. We saw this in the last game too, where that first shift, he really had a lot of control until Corbett, once he gets possessions, he's just so efficient on offense that you really just can't let him have the puck. So you've got to keep possession, make the best of your chances, and try not to let him get into your zone. Here is Jake Cariello again. Again, going back against the grain, hoping to catch him over-committing with the goalie. So 1-0 so far, Jay Cariello. Here comes Sakic, Nolan, and he can't quite get the shot off. Oh, that shot might have hit the defender or his own player in the crease. What happened there? An icing. Angry Jay says Vancouver, Montreal. Nice even matchup between the upcoming game between Joda C and Jesus plays NHL94. Comes to Cariello, knocked down, can't get the shot off. Corbett KB coming back with Yzerman, just winds up and shoots. It looks like Yzerman might be a little bit cold this game. That shot wasn't very hard or particularly accurate. Here he is again though, tries for the deke. Still no good. Here is Sakic, gets stapled to the boards, and Corbett sends it down the ice. The dump in, picks it up, skates out, and looks like Owen Nolan blocked the goalie there, so he couldn't get over to cover that. Ties it up. Okay, just talk to Jesus, plays NHL94. They're going to start up their game. Halifax says his computer is about 50% of the way there, completing that hard drive operation. So he'll probably be out of business for another, possibly an hour. We'll see how it goes. 2-1 here for Corbett. Oh, almost gets the one-timer. The goalie luckily was in the way. And nice deke there by Jay Cariello. Pretty crisp coming back on the forehand. Another face-off win for Jay Cariello. Seems to be really good at winning them. Oh, right in the face for, it's probably, who's that defender? decision. Here comes Corbett. And this is what I was talking about before. You put Cicerelli on that left wing, putting his shot on the right side, and it gives him a good angle for just blasting it by the goalie. Even from that far out, his shot's just strong enough to overpower him. So I'm just setting up the game that we're going to connect to the live game between Jesus Plays NHL94 and Joe.C 007. Alright, we're in. So Lidster comes out for Didic. I guess he's a bigger checker. And he's putting Linden at center. Did I see Bure was not on his starting lineup? Let's get an instant replay. Let's see that. Not really a bit too late to catch that. Okay. Is that Momesso? What is going on here? They might have line changes. No. Anyway, let's see. Jesus Plays NHL94 has put LeBeau at center instead of Muller. But Muller on the wing, trying to come across, get this big shot off. Here comes Muller. Patiently, he gets plowed over by Joda. Jesus Plays coming back the other way. He's kind of playing a little bit like Super Nintendo or Sega, trying to get a fadeaway shot, a floater shot. Not sure how well those are going to work in Super Nintendo. Any more predictions about how the series is going to go? In chat, we had Angry J saying Joda in 3 games. Here comes Linden. And the one-timer doesn't go to the right player. Coming back, here is... So what I'm seeing here is we're probably going to have... Well, we have 2 games we can probably play after this. It's going to be either King of 90 or King Raph. That's a goal for Joda. Let's see who's King Raph playing. Don't worry about that later. Here is Joda coming back with Linden. The pass intercepted, throws it back down. Uses the A button to flip it out. Didn't like his passing options, I guess. Another, well, he's hoping for the goalie to commit, and a deke, nice save there by Jesus. Joda, okay, he does have Bure on the ice. I guess I didn't see that quite right. And Jesus coming in, Deke blocked by Joda's goalie. So we'll probably have King Wrath against Jesus Plays NHL94 on Sega after this game. Or possibly Chaos against Labs, which I think would be a better game to play first. Just because the consolation bracket takes a bit longer to play. Oh, big hit. Didic takes out Savard. Who's going to put in? Savard, probably Donfus, maybe Bellows. Oh, he's going for, I couldn't see it, Gary Lehman perhaps? We've also got at 3:30, Deathrocks and Jammer playing in the Super Nintendo bracket. So 1-0 game here for Joda. Live gameplay here from the consolation quarterfinal, round of 8. Here comes Jesus. He needs a goal. Let's get back in this, and he gets it. Tied 1-1. LeBeau with 90 accuracy. Pretty good option for one-timers. Nice goal there by Bellows for Jesus to go ahead. Just passes it out from behind the net. I should have had the instant replay ready for that. And Joda coming back. Good save by Jesus there. And he's coming back here with Bellows across to LeBeau. LeBeau gets 2 shots off there. I think the first shot was saved. And he somehow glides through and bangs in the rebound. Here comes again, knocked over. Joda needs one. 8 seconds left, and then end the period. He doesn't make it. Sorry, I'm trying to keep track of the upcoming games. Oh, I missed that one. Jesus, still winning 3-2. Here comes with Bellows. He seems to be keeping Bellows in instead of Savard, which actually kind of makes sense. Savard is a better player on Sega, but Bellows might be the better option on Super Nintendo. Anyone more of a Super Nintendo player who could chime in on that? What the typical Montreal lineup might be? Here comes Joda. And Jesus tries to cycle it back, but no one there. Here comes Didic for Joda. Jesus again, 2.5 minutes to go in this third period. Linden avoiding the check, can't get past the defense of Schneider, but Courtnall passes it all. Bure does not shoot the one-timer, but Linden comes back, fakes out the goalie, tied up at 3. Here comes trying to get those give and goes that he really likes. Oh, knocked over the player who was going to get that pass, and we got an icing. Here comes Joda, and the player knocked over. Okay, they can't get a shot there. Here comes Jesus. He's doing some spins, but knocked over. And patient passing. Oh, I think the goalie stopped that, but what a great attempt at a give and go to the winger. Had the goalie moving. I'm pretty sure it hit the goalie and wasn't going in, but what a play. So we go to overtime. That could have won the game. Here is Joda, coming in, knocked off the puck. Here it comes again. He's got Lidster, I think. Can't get that. Here is Bellows. LeBeau across. What a save. Oh, he flips it almost over the goalie. Here comes Joda. One-timer saved by Patrick Waugh. And Muller. Patience. He's going to go behind the net, look for a one-timer. Oh, almost shot it in off his own goalie. It's Joda. And Jesus coming out, intercepted by, or held up by the defenseman. And here comes Joda trying to just get a nice little deke. Doesn't go. Here comes Jesus again. Into the zone. LeBeau took the hit to make the play. Linden got the puck, but his momentum carried him into back row. Here comes Bure. Bure, gets knocked over before he can get the deke off. And Jesus with patience. Oh, he loses it to Bure. Bure up to Courtnall. It's a breakaway. Defenseman in the corner for some reason. And here comes Jesus again. Muller into the corner. Still got it. Comes out. Oh, he does not get the goalie to go to overplay it. And Bure picks it up, speeds across the zone, breaks in, he's in. Oh, he gets knocked over. It's going to be a penalty shot. Penalty shot for Bure. Super Nintendo gives you penalty shots, even though the penalties are turned off. This is it. This could be the game. He comes in, dekes backhand. Great save. I don't even know how you can decide so fast which way to go. And Bellows, not quite a breakaway. The defenseman gets back, looks for the one-timer. Nope, he comes in, he shoots it, he scores. That's crazy. That's 2 series in a row on... Well, it's not a series. That's the first game for Jesus. But anyway, 2 games in a row where Jesus has gone to overtime and won it after very nearly losing it. And kind of the same play again, where he just comes out from beside the goalie and shoots it in. Like to see the shots. Jesus with more shots. Pretty even attack zone. And so many passes by Montreal for Jesus Plays NHL94. Angry J says Jesus is being like the 93 playoff Habs who won like 10 out of 11 overtime games. Oh, thanks, Troy. I didn't update the logos. So Montreal and Vancouver. I'll help you understand who is who. Also, you notice in the top right corner, we've got Amuka Esports as a sponsor. They've donated a limited edition gaming mouse. So someone's going to take that home from this tournament. Here comes Jesus. This time it's Vancouver with the home ice advantage. Jesus going for that walkout play. Joda wise to it this time, takes control of the goalie, flops down in the middle of the net. Oh, nice pass there to Bure. One-timer Bure comes out of nowhere. Luckily he was there. Sometimes you just have to hope someone's going to be there and just pass it. Alright, so we've got 1-0 here still. Joda leading. Joda's down a game, so he needs to hold on and win this one. Lost the other one in overtime after getting a penalty shot. Oh, that looked like it was off the post, or it didn't even get to the post. Patrick Waugh with the the magnet, the puck magnet. So Troy says, or Edge94 says, game seems pretty smooth. Yes, it's so when we're in spectator mode, we seem to be pretty much immune to lag, and if it does lag, we just get a delayed feed of the game. So typically the spectator stream is very smooth. The unfortunate thing is that it can become quite a bit delayed from the actual game. We saw that on Wednesday. King Raph was streaming the game locally. He was the host, and I'm on a different computer receiving the feed from his computer over the network or over the internet, and my game got delayed like 1 or, I don't know, 2 seconds. So it's a good system that they've done where, you know, if you're just spectating, your game might be delayed, but it can cause that kind of issue where you're actually out of sync with other people watching the game, which caused a problem on the stream because Raph's talking and he's looks like he's predicting what's going to happen 2 seconds earlier. So here comes Jesus trying to tie it up, circling around. Good save there by Joda. He's pretty aware now that Jesus likes to come out from the side of the net and just dump it in behind the goalie. Jesus is doing a lot of east and west movements, and he gets around. Deeks scores. Nice move there to turn right to get around the defender. Tied up at 1 now. Got a penalty shot this time. Oh, it's Joda again. What's he gonna do differently? And Jesus gets it again. Predicts the backhand. That's pretty amazing manual goaltending. So I think Halifax is perhaps going to be set up soon to come in and commentate. Oh, Didick intercepted that. Joda bouncing off all those checks, and I think that might have been a manual save. If it was, that was pretty amazing. And taking his time, having some patience, but gets knocked off. Here comes Bellows. You can see he's kept Bellows in after Savard got injured last game. Seems to prefer Bellows now. We're in the final period, tied up at 1. If Jesus wins this, that's the series. If Jota wins it, we're going to 3, just like Angry J predicted. Here comes Bellows into the corner, comes out, looks for the backhand, does not. It's actually a fake out. Comes to the forehand, scores, very nice. A little bit late on the replay. Angry J says Jesus has really taken a quick liking to SNES. Super Nintendo looks great out there against a stud like Jota. Here he comes again, leading 2-1. Third period, if he wins this game, he moves on. Tries to go around the net. Here comes Jota sliding through. Oh, backhand. Patrick Waugh gets it. Muller takes out Bure. Bellows. Nice deke. That's 3-1. That's also the difference you can see between McLean and Patrick Waugh, who I think the previous shot by Jota would have probably gone in on McLean. Jota upheld. Haven't seen too many holding in Super Nintendo games. It's become more of a common tactic in Sega from what I've seen. And here comes Jesus again, and he dekes. Good save by Jota. Has noticed the tendency to go forehand on the last few goals. Jesus gets it, tries to keep possession, but here comes Linden for Jota. He's in, and he gets him going the wrong way. Back to within 1. He needs one more goal in minute 36. And there it is, tied up. Havel Bure gets the loose puck. We got an instant replay. Show that, I guess, exploding puck for Montreal, Angry J says. Bure again, he's in, he scores. Or Jota was down 2 goals just a minute or so ago. Montreal takes the timeout, try to reset that AI. Don't know if that's a home ice advantage coming in to help out the Canucks. Here comes Jesus, 40 seconds, 45, taking his time, trying to set something up, gets knocked down. Here comes Lume, I think. And he comes in. Oh, good save. He really needed that save. Oh, but he gives it away again. All right, here he comes. 6 seconds. 4, 3, 2. He loses the puck. And knocked over. That's the game. That is tied up. Angry J calls it 3-game series. I think his prediction was Jota C in 3 games. So we'll see. But the thing here is the home team has won both games, which favors Jesus plays NHL94 at this point. And this time, home ice, a lot more shots for Jota. Remember that Montreal had 17 shots last time. Coke says, does Jesus know he doesn't have to exit? I think what they do is they just hit, oh, it's true, yeah. It's a Sega tendency. You can't just reassign the controllers. You probably realized it right now. Segathon SOV says, didn't know Jesus was a Nintendo guy. Another strike against him. Not sure why. Let's see. Yeah, I wonder if he actually dropped right out of the game. Well, he did it right last time. I'm not sure why he dropped out this time. Let's see if there's a chat message. Here he is. Alright, game 3. Joda tries to just plow into the net. Doesn't work. Jesus, with the he's doing oh, the long bomb pass hits Linden in the head. Jesus likes those little spin moves. Okay, we're seeing a bit of lag this time. Hopefully that'll clear up on our end. Jesus knocks him over. LeBeau. Off the post for Joda. Here comes Jesus taking his time. Gets it into the center. Nice backhand. Joda predicts, oh, you can see that he thought he was going to flip it to that right side. Segathon says, Super Nintendo players, honestly, look like they don't eat carbs. Oh, he tries to back that in. He's still got it. Another save. Skinnier. Okay, I wasn't sure. I thought that's what that meant. They've all gone keto. Jesus making some passes, but saved there. That's the first period. Jesus winning 1-0. Back to within one. Joda C scores with Gerald Diddick. Comes Jesus up through the middle. LeBeau wiped out by Lume. Bore tries to float that one in, stopped by Patrick Waugh. Bellows trying to find space. Oh, he didn't go for the one-timer. Hits the post, or McLean got a piece of it. Cokes is going overtime. Very well could. It's pretty closely matched teams. We've got all twos there. Second period, 2:22 left. Score tied 2-2. Jesus corrals that, and oh, almost got him. Went short side, saved. And a save by Waugh. Long bomb pass by Waugh to, oh, Bellows. He gets crushed. And a good save. Here comes Jesus again. Around the net. We've seen that a few times. He tries to walk out and doesn't get far enough, I guess, to get that one through. Headmanning it to Ronning. I guess Courtnall's out for Ronning this game. Schneider coming up here. Here's Didick again. And just puts it on net. 1 period left. Cokes, this is going to OT. Sure looks like it. Minutes to go. Jesus loses that puck. Ronning out to Bure. Tries to cut in. Held up by the AI defender. Passes that out all the way to Bellows. Angry Jay says more posts and goals in this one. And Joda makes the deke. And that is 3-2. So Angry Jay said it would be Joda in 3. He's looking like he's on the spice right now. But Jesus patiently, loses the puck, he gets it back. LeBeau. Canucks, nice passing to find a hole in that defense. Saw it's gonna get checked, sent it back to Bure. Bure circling, what can he do? Passes it, it hits the crowd in front. I want a replay of that. Let's get a replay while we're doing that. This puck goes over the goalie. I think we missed it. Anyway, but no time to get that. And that is, just as Angry Jay predicted, Joda C in 3. And our next games, I think we've got Chaos and Labs. We're going to try to find that. That's Constellation match, I think, in the round of 16. And that is one of our games we're willing to get done because it's the long path to the finals. Fresh through most of it. Oops, I gotta drop. This game is Chaos against Labs. Chaos is Quebec. I'm not sure if he was the only person to take that team. So he will be the home team because Detroit is rated. Detroit's the higher rated team, so we saw a Quebec game earlier, didn't we? It was Corbett against Jay Cariello. And this time you'll see Chaos puts in Kovalenko instead of Owen Nolan. So any predictions on this series? It is Chaos against Labs. And an early goal by Chaos spots Kovalenko. Kovalenko with usually his AI is a little sketchy, but that time, let's get the game on, sorry. Usually Kovalenko's AI is a little bit sketchy. That time he was just in the right place. Here comes Chaos again with Kovalenko. Slap shot, doesn't get through. Would have been saved anyway. Labs with some goalie control. Labs up to Fedorov. The one-timer gets through. Iserman ties it up. Labs with a great one-timer. Goes back up by one. Mr. T says, where's the video? I don't know if that was from a few seconds ago where the bracket was covering it, but it's there now. Chaos trailing by one. Chevalday Labs just holds on to it in a precarious position there. Labs controlling the play here, but the pass out to Duchesne. No, that's Lecision. Here's Duchesne. To Kovalenko. Kovalenko He doesn't tend to hold the puck very well. And 3-1, Labs, nice backhand. Kovalenko in, passes it to Sundin. Quebec back to within 1. Alright, we've got Chaos coming out here. Back to Kovalenko. Seems to be favoring Kovalenko as his puck carrier. It's going to be hard to knock off the puck because he's pretty light. His handling is a little bit suspect though, so he might lose the puck once in a while. And shot attempt by Labs there, intercepted. Here comes Chaos behind the net. He's in a giant crowd of red, knocked over, just mugged there behind the net. Here comes Cicerelli. Does he flip it? Nope. And Yzerman got too close to the goal. And Detroit getting all the chances. Just dominating the puck. Oh, nice dive by Hextall. Here it comes. Oh, that was dangerous. Oh, he's coming around and he gets it. The goalie chased it. Kovalenko scores on the goalie stuck behind the net. Tied up now, second period. Saved by Labs there, it's manual goalie. Here comes Fedorov. Manages to slide that past the leg of Hextall. Labs with the puck with Lidstrom coming in, passes it to the wing. Yzerman not really going to the best places this game. They are on the road. That might hurt them a little bit. And Lidstrom, Labs coming back with Lidstrom. Chaos evades him. Till then, Konstantinov crushes Kovalenko into the boards. That's the only way you're going to take him down in this tournament. You got to push him into the boards. And here comes Chaos. It is Sakic, big shot, but big save by Labs with the manual goaltending. To avoid hitting the puck off your own player back in your net. Takes some time, and again, Yzerman just a little bit, I don't know, early on the play or late? Just his timing's a little bit off there. Yzerman, so this is Labs now, up by 2 minutes to go. Got a couple people in chat saying they're finished the chores for the day. They can watch the tournament. Here, oh, the goalie was way out. The defender blocks it. See, Mike Gastonguay. I saw your highlight video on Twitch. That was pretty fun. And a slap shot from Konstantinov. I'm not sure what he's doing that for, but I wonder if they're out of sync. No, he seems to be doing the face-off. Okay. Lidstrom passes, oh, both passes go to Quebec players, but he can't get in there. And Chaos really, oh, saved by Precision. Oh no, he can't. I think this is a win for Labs. 1-0. Labs goes up. Let's update those score counters. So right now, I think King Raph and Jesus Plays NHL94 are playing their Sega game, their Sega series, just to get it out of the way because Jesus Plays 94, I think, won. No, Joda won. Never mind. Anyway, they're recording right now. We'll try to play that back later. Alright, Labs taking out Chason, putting in Konstantinov. Seen that from a few players. It wasn't usually a sub I'd make, but I should look into that more because I'm seeing it a lot. And Chaos here loses it. Labs in. Oh, that almost goes in. Hextall gets a foot on it. Here comes Chaos. Oh, tries to go back, just misses the corner. And the open net, but Hextall gets across. Here comes Chaos through the middle with Sundin. Deke does not make it. Some chaos there in front of the net. Four minutes left in the first period. Fedorov taking it into the corner, gets pasted to the boards. Here comes Duchesne. And Kovalenko can't get to the front of the net. It looks like a B check there, which risky play. Without penalties on. Oh, nice pass through everyone. What a save. Chaos predicts. Oh, and he scores. Chaos goes up 1-0 with Kovalenko. Almost a breakaway for Sakic. Here goes Konstantinov. Looks like a breakaway, but he's a little bit slow. And can't skate around Hextall. Possible one-timer there. Oh, the goalie back and forth. He's yo-yoing back and forth. Here comes Chaos with Sakic finds. Oh, looks like he almost found the one-timer. Intercepted by Labs. Labs coming back here. Oh, and the goalie. The defender stopped up Cicerelli, and that seemed to put him around. Oh, I think he would have scored anyway. Just hearing that Halifax's computer is back up and running. Alright, we're gonna get Halifax in here. Alright, Halifax, I'm gonna get your... Oh, big glove save by Hextall there. We'll get your face up on the screen here. And a goal by Labs, Iserman.
I like that the FB Messenger call went on the stream.
Right up again, Chaos. There we go, we've got Halifax back. Here comes Chaos, trailing by 1. He needs to tie this up if he wants to move on in the consolation bracket. But Labs, with that Detroit team. Here comes Chaos, trying to dodge the checks. Can't get the backhand off. Here he is with Decision. Oh, can he reverse it? He gets it. Spins around, slides the backhand in, past Chevalday. So we are tied up here. Any predictions the rest of the way in chat? We were tied up, but Labs comes back, takes the lead back with Lidstrom. Chaos trying to just plow through that defense. Not sure that's going to work. Not against a team like Detroit. And Labs looking for something. He's got it. That was a nice bounce for him. And then he manages to bury it with Cicerelli. Angry J says Labs looks strong and has the better team, giving him the edge. And he scored 2 goals in that time, so good prediction again by Angry J. So Chaos needs to get this puck back. He's chasing. Here he is. He scores, forehand deke. Oh, breakaway for Labs, and he skates around him. That is 6-4. 2 seconds left in the period. So Chaos has 2 minutes, or 5 minutes, 5-minute period to get 2 goals. A 5-minute period actually takes just 2 minutes of gameplay. The clock runs 2.5 times faster than real time. Chaos back to within 1 already. 10 seconds in. Here comes Labs again, circling the net. Loses the puck, gets it back. That good skating by Fedorov, good control by Labs. Puck flips out of the rink. Gets it again, trying to reestablish that 2-goal lead. The one-timer does not beat Hextall. Here comes Labs again. Hope that he had Cicerelli there. Cicerelli was trailing the play a bit though. Here comes back to, oh, there's what you get sometimes with Kovalenko. Bounces off his skate. I suppose that can happen to anyone. And Chaos in, the puck is bouncing. Nope, here it comes to Yzerman on the breakaway. Backhand, saved by Hextall. Saw that Chaos got that last moment. I think it would have been saved already though. Here it comes, he passes it to Sakic. Sakic trying to avoid the players, gets double teamed in the corner. Labs comes out, Yzerman 1-on-3, loses it. Here's Labs again, tries to flip it, does not go. Chaos trailing by 1, needs a goal. Let's tie this up, go to game 3. Eric Garver says this on Facebook, says this game was amazing. It was, it is, it's a great game. One minute to go here for Labs to move on, or for Chaos to get back in this. Here is Kovalenko, the pass into the crowd. Iserman trying to seal it. Doesn't get the one-timer off. Eddie Aliu, thanks. And Labs, I think, yeah, this is it. Labs wins the series 2-0. Eric Garver says, oh, go ahead.
What was the score of the first game? I'll update it.
I don't remember.
Okay. Somebody in the chat might remember.
Eric Garver on chat on Facebook says, I played this through a lot of classes in college. I know Jeremy Roenick says that people used to come up to him and tell him, or maybe they still do, and they would say they put themselves through college by playing NHL 94, I guess for money. Winner gets a few dollars, and they manage to put themselves through school that way. I think we're gonna have King Raph against Jesus Plays NHL 94. We'll see if we can get that. And that is Super Nintendo. Here, I'll just close that, that's easier. Just go to the bracket quickly, just so you have a password here.
I just updated the Sega side. Buffalo,
Right.
Montreal, wow.
And so we just saw Jesus playing on Super Nintendo. This time he's keeping Savard in. Bellows out for Lehman, a light player. And Schmelik and Bodger reversed for Angry J. I asked Angry J a while ago why he prefers Schmelik and Bodger to Swoboda. I think it's a CB check thing. Off the post, backhand by a pass shot by Raph. Oh, save. Does this say round of 4 game or?
This should be the quarterfinal.
Quarterfinals. Okay, so round of 8.
Because whoever wins is going to play against
Yes, plays SOH.
Yeah.
Just updating the.
And Angry J is waiting in the final for these. So only 3 series left on the Sega side. So the winner of this plays So in the semifinal, and then the winner of that will play Angry J in the final.
We saw a great dive save by Jesus Plays NHL 94 a minute ago. But Fontaine for King Raph puts the Sabres ahead 1-0. Here comes Jesus back the other way. Savard stopping up with patience. And that puck finds, or Schneider finds it. McGillney trying to break through and gets held up. That hold that's becoming more popular as we go along in this tournament. And Jesus not getting drawn into checking and letting him go past him. Here comes Jesus back the other way. Nice passing. He breaks in. Oh, the pass shot goes into the corner. That was a great play, like some great passing to find a hole in the defense. Raff trying to go backhand again. I think we saw a poke check to reach for that puck to get it by LeBeau. That's the end of the period. 1-0. King Raff leading so far.
I'd have to I'd have to restart the whole thing, and based on the luck I've had so far, it probably would just be a waste of time.
That's 2-0 now for King Raff. But Jesus, very good player. Trying to break in with Savard. Savard very hard to knock off the puck. He's got he's a relatively light player. I think he weighs 180 pounds, and he has 90 stick handling, which, oh, there it is. There's Savard. Back within one. Savard is, with 90 stick handling, the players are much harder to knock over. Especially in this, we don't even have the B check to, with penalties disabled, you can't use the trip check, the B check. So it's even harder to knock him down. There he is again. 2 goals in a row for Savard. Jesus plays right back in this. Angry Jay says, slick pass, also talking about what college wasn't $30,000 a year. I can even see how much it's gone up since I was in school here in Canada. It's a lot. Not quite that much, but oh, blocked by Schmelik. And LaFontaine circling for Raff. Loses it. He's got it back. He skates. Oh, good save. 2 good saves. If he stops this, we'll get an instant replay. Okay, we don't have it. No instant replay, because we'll block the screen. Here he comes with 26, must be Gary Lehman. And shoots it past. I was surprised that went in. King Raff, he knows what's going to go in. Gilney puts King Raff up 3-2. Knocked down by LeBeau on the back check. Savard, dangerous, 2 goals already. Some patience. Oh, he's trying to find the one-timer. His shot isn't very strong, so you really want to get a pass from him. And save, dive save by Jesus. Great play. Oh, that almost went in. I wish I could do... Oh, we can get it. We can get instant replay here of that play. The goalie sees the play developing, runs back and blocks it.
I always get a kick out of when the goalies dive out that in Sega to do that to make a save, because basically you're just trying to plow the guy over, right?
Yeah, you're just trying to knock him over. I think you're trying to extend your reach, and yeah, it knocks him over because the goalies are invincible, right? So you can also really catch people by surprise because you close the distance between them and you prevent them from getting a deke off. Got an icing, bringing it back into King Raff's zone. Jesus wins it, looking for the pass back. Oh, he didn't take it. I thought if he passed it there, he might have scored. And King Raff just casually walks down the ice.
Oh, yes.
The defenders giving him space. Just that one defender backed off in the wrong direction. Comes Raff again. Good deke. We're going to see a timeout here, perhaps, from crowd meter. I don't know what happened there. I thought you'd go for a timeout. So 3-goal deficit, 3 minutes left in the third period for Jesus Plays NHL 94. Lehman gets it out to LeBeau. Here is Savard again. Savard, oh, LeBeau's knocked down. Took away his option by knocking down LeBeau. Schmelik, oh, or McGillney doesn't stand up in time to get that. Minute to go. Jesus, really, it's pretty much out of reach here unless he plays perfectly. And Savard, oh, he's still got it. 24 seconds at this point. It's pretty much over. About 8 seconds per goal is the best you can do. He's got it, and that's game one. King Raf takes the first game, 5-4, and that was the home ice advantage game for Jesus Plays NHL94, so it's going to be extra hard to win the next game with the Sabres at home. All right, they are switching controllers here to switch the home away.
Montreal outshot them, 15-11. I was just going to say, speaking of shots, Bob Kudelski just played a series with the Professor on the Super Nintendo side. It was a quarterfinal match. The Professor won in 3 games, and he told me that the last score was 10-4. He said that the Professor had 10 goals on 11 shots, which is insane. That's almost perfect every single time.
Sorry, I was talking on Discord here. What was that about?
I was just mentioning that the Professor and Bob Kudelski played. The last game was 10-4, and it was 11 shots and 10 goals.
Oh no.
I'm just going to take a look at the eBay and see if that has been...
Well, that's true. We got half an hour left on that.
I was
I'll
gonna say, there's not much time left. $280, which right now, Tecmo John, I believe, is the leading bid on that, and he has been so since Wednesday. So I don't know if anybody's going to come in the last minute and scoop it away, but you never know.
So, for anyone who hasn't heard about this, you go to ebay.com. I'm not sure if it would be under ebay.ca, and search for Mario Lemieux portrait, and you'll see an NHL 94 Sega portrait of Mario Lemieux, and you can bid on that, and all the proceeds go to the Mario Lemieux Foundation directly. It's about, I don't know, about 16 inches on a side. It's pretty neat. It's made of perler beads, made by King Raf. Jesus gets it. Oh, King Raf predicted that way ahead. Blocked the walk across. Okay, thanks. This time he goes back, ties it up at 1. In the chat, you can see the link for that that eBay portrait of Mario Lemieux.
Oh, nice spin move there, but
missed that. The chat again. Just not look at that. 2-1 now for Raf. These are close. Oh, he's in again. Another great diving saves. Knocks the puck away almost for a breakaway. It is for a breakaway. For Savard. Oh, it just takes a little bit too long to get that pass off. Yeah, the link is there in chat. If you didn't see it a moment ago, it's there now. And King Raf, long bomb pass shot, hits the defender. 2-1, King Raf leading the series 1-0. Here comes King Raf, passes it away, gets it back. Here is Bodger. Savard, oh, loses it. Oh, Patrick Waugh dives for it and misses it. That was dangerous. But the defenders get it. Here comes up to Lehman. Lehman dodging the check into, oh, hit Savard's skate. And behind the net, King Raf loses it. Lehman gets crushed. Here comes Bodger. Can't find anyone to pass to. Schneider up for Montreal, and Jesus plays NHL94. Savard carrying it in the corner, lines up for the slap shot. That's going to be tough to power past Fuhrer. With Savard's shot not terribly strong. All at the shot hits Fuhrer, and short side deke does not get through. Howardchuk trying to get through the defense. LeBeau keeping possession, and where is LeBeau? He's a bit behind. Here he is. And the pass did the one-timer couldn't get it off in time. Raf circling around, loses it to Daigneault. Oh, Bodger, big check to intercept that. Howardchuk in, almost slides it short side. LeBeau to Savard. Savard, oh, it's a breakaway. Oh, no, not enough time. Had to pass, shot it. Close game here, 2-1, shot by Savard. Oh, it's loose. No one was there to get it. Here comes Schmelik up the wing, passes it back to himself. Daigneault up to LeBeau. He's got to dodge this. He gets around. Oh, the defense, somehow Fuhrer slides backwards to block that. I don't know if the defender pushed him. Here is Raf. Great defensive game here. Here's Lehman. Gets knocked over by King Raf. LaFontaine finds McGillney for the one-timer. Building up a bit more of a lead for King Raf. It's going to be tough for Jesus Plays NHL94 to get back into this. Not a lot of goals in this game, and he needs 2 in 3 minutes. If this pass gets through, keeps possession. Here it is. Oh, it went straight on to Fuhrer. That was a great chance. Montreal still just trying to keep possession. Raf's in. Can't get through. Here comes LeBeau. He's on a breakaway. What can he do? Oh, the big dive save by Fuhrer to interrupt that breakaway. Big save by King Raf. And LaFontaine trying to seal it with a third or a fourth goal. Montreal checking them in the corner. Got to get this puck. Here's Lehman. Daigneault stopping up, waiting for Lehman. Oh, but Lehman gets crushed. And it's Raf with 40 seconds to go. Just needs to hold on. And he tries to Tries to slide that in. And here he is, though. Another good save by King Raf. Somehow predicts that he would go back the other way. And, oh, missed the save. And that is the series for King Raf. 2-0.
Well, the Final Four had the top 3 players all from King of 94 in 2019. So this kind of isn't a surprise with King Raf, who won that one, and then Angry J and Thrillhouse, who finished 2nd and 3rd in Toronto. And then we have So, who won the Duke of 94 in the semifinals. So now King Raf and So are going to play in the other semi. And we already know that Angry J moved on after beating Thrillhouse in 3 games. So interesting Final Four setup. We're actually now down to 3. And I think it's possible here, Snoz, that Fed and Anatar may be ready to play. So,
they're telling me they want to play at 5, so in
okay,
an hour. But I know at 4 o'clock, I think it was going to be Jammer. And who's Jammer playing?
So maybe we could, if So and Raf are ready
Death
to
Rocks. Let's see. I guess whoever wants to play next, we'll just get them on. So technically, this is the Sega period, but with so few games remaining, do we want to just play whatever is available?
I would say just go with whatever's available, yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha, yeah, and I just saw Fed's and Anatar's note there. So I don't know if Raf and if Labs and Mr. T are playing right now.
I think they're playing, and I don't want to. I know they're recording, but I don't want to drop in case I interrupt their game.
That's fine. That's fine.
So I'm going to show the bracket here. I'm going to do the bracket in Excel because it's just a little bit easier to read. So, all right. I'm going to mark the winners with the highlight.
It sounds like Raf wants to play right away, so it sounds
okay. If they're ready, yeah, let's do that.
It sounds like So can play too, So can play too, So. And you get your magical Excel bracket for the day. Love that.
Just get everything on one screen. Make it a little bit easier to see.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Okay, so I'm waiting for their. Okay, they're gonna play in 5 minutes. All right, so this is our next game. I'll highlight that in, I don't know, orange? I'll go with orange. We do the Angry J Thrill House game. I can just bring that up quickly.
Oh, I already ruined the precursor to that. Yeah, if you want to play one game there, sure.
Chaos says, next time we do this, I'm not playing on stream. He's lost all his matchups.
Oh, Chaos said the next time we do this, I'm not playing on the stream. All 4 losses came on the stream for me.
Here is the Angry J Thrill House game.
Well, Chaos, if it makes you feel any better, I lost two best of 3 series, both in 3 games, and twice I lost in overtime. So. Sorry, which game is this?
This is Angry J and Thrill House.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure Angry J is Vancouver.
And this is game. You're playing the first game.
This is game 1. Yeah.
Game 1. Okay. $15 minutes left on the Mario Lemieux portrait. Still at $280, which I think is amazing to begin with. That is a lot of money. So.
And we can.
Thanks to Raph for that.
Here it is on the stream. This is a. It's a perler bead portrait. Here it is up on Raph's wall.
Oh, so Labs and Mr. T want to stream right now. I thought that they were playing.
Oh yeah, I had mentioned that. Is that late? Perhaps is that message from a bit earlier? Because
he just messaged me now.
Okay, if we've got Raph and SOH, we'll go with that because it's a championship bracket game. Because they are playing in like 5 minutes. This is Angry J here with Vancouver, patiently. Often you'll see Angry J go behind the net, but here he walks out for a slap shot. And just so much possession. Every time, after every shot, another of his players just comes in and picks up the rebound. Angry J, another tries for a shot with Bure. Can't get it through. Thrill House is the player who eliminated me at last year's tournament. Very good player, especially good at deeks, I find. His deeks just killed me. Michael Illig says, still better than NHL 20. For sure. I've played like every game. Well, I played the games from like NHL 08 to 13-ish. And I don't know, I just never really enjoyed any of them. The new games don't look that much different. I suppose I did that 3-on-3 mode. Here comes Angry J, trying to find a gap here. He gets past the one defender, blocked by Fuhr, and Thrill House looking for a deke. Doesn't take that one. One-timer misses. This game's a little bit jumpy. Seems like they have a little bit of lag. Oh, double check there. Instantaneously, both number 7s get destroyed. And just misses that one-timer. That pass goes all the way back to McLean. Angry J holds it up. Good save by Thrillhouse. And that is an injury. Roning's out. Linden coming in. Linden not as fast, not as good at checking in this. But he does have a much better shot, which he tried to take advantage of right there. Didn't get it through though. Here comes Thrillhouse, knocked over. Courtnall into the corner for AJ. So AJ usually very good at creating chances out of the corners or behind the net, but Thrillhouse is completely stopping that up. That pass almost got through. Here comes Bure. Tries to go back the other way with a floater shot. Thrillhouse takes control of the goalie just in time and catches that. Bure again for Angry J. Tries to get a rebound. He knows he's not getting the shot goals or dekes, so he's trying to get a rebound goal here, because if he can knock it off the goalie and the goalie dives for it, he can completely remove the goalie from the play, and he just has to pick up that puck and find a way to throw it in the empty net. Third period. So Vancouver with 8 shots, Thrillhouse limited to 1 shot so far. Great defense by Angry J.
I just noticed now M. Remus in the chat. I wonder if that's the same M. Remus that's from Winnipeg. So if he's hearing me, give me a heads up.
Yeah, I've seen M. Remus a few times in chat lately. Another goal for Thrillhouse, up by 2. Let's see if, instant replays don't work in that window. So let's try it here. Three nothing now. Part of the screen is missing. Why is that?
That's a pretty quick one-timer too. Just popped it right in.
And after this game, we're going to go to King Raff and SOH. SOH is the first time I played online. Oh, 4-0 now for Thrillhouse. This is huge. So he only had 1 shot in that first period. Now he's got, well, at least 4 shots in this period.
I love the McGillney-Bure matchup.
Just total speed.
Yeah.
So SOH was the first league I played in. He was in my same division. We had a bunch of games against each other that were all pretty exciting. And that was back in 2006 when I got into this, playing NHL94 online. Another quick one-timer by Thrillhouse, 5-0 on AJ. I would say this is unprecedented. Oh, Bure out. 2 minutes. I mean, pretty unlikely to score 5 goals in 2 minutes. Even harder without Bure. Semenov comes in. I noticed that he's got Gerald Didick on defense as well. I guess he's using the CB check. Here, oh, he's using a hold now. Gets that back. Semenov in. McGillney brings it around. Cronin gets it, 1 minute to go. I'm going to start working on connecting to King Raff here. And, oh, big hit there. Semenov, half minute to go, does not get the deke. And 6-0. AJ gets mercied. That is crazy.
That is probably the first time that's ever happened to him. I don't think anybody would have predicted that one. Oh, I just got a score here from Super Nintendo on the consolation bracket. J.A. Canuck beat Caps Baby 2-1 in the series. So 3-2 Pittsburgh in overtime, 5-3 Washington, and then 4-3 Pittsburgh in overtime. So good for him. He has come back a long way from the... Well, he's made it farther than I did. I beat him in the first round when we first played in this tournament. So good for him. He moves on in that consolation bracket.
Here we go. This is King Raff with Buffalo. SOH coming in here with Detroit and almost scores. Here it comes again. Big slap shot. Good save by King Raff there. Saw the shot coming. Got the goalie over to block it. And King Raff trying to get that puck out. Oh, almost almost an open net for SOH here. Here is Raff. Shoots it, saved by SOH. Throat's getting a bit sore. And another save by SOH. He is really on. So I think most people would consider the SOH beating Kars a bit of an upset. But here is playing great against King Raff and leading 1-0.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would have said that. He was kind of surprised through the tournament, so it's good for... I know you call him SOH, I call him So, I guess, well...
I was calling him So, but it's just confusing on the stream, so I go with SOH. He has so many names, too, because he used to be vocally caged, and he was... And he was also Cam Neely. Now he's SOH. I have shoe on head.
I don't even know what that means.
And 3-0. That's a hat trick for Cicerelli. SOH just rolling.
Shoe on. Oh. Yes, Dan TML stunned. I would agree right now, but you know what? It's Raff, and if anyone can come back and make this a game quickly. Are you having a little bit of lag here?
Oh, I had both games up, actually. I still had the pre-recorded game running. That's why you heard a whistle.
Oh, I see. I just gotta be right back on my screen, so I wasn't sure what was happening there.
Raff still trailing by 3. Couldn't... Oh, good save there. Cicerelli actually that time blocked the goal. What could have been 4. Raff tries for the pass shot. Here comes Cicerelli again. Can he get his 4th goal? That is the first period. That almost goes 5-hole on a goalie. Never a bad idea to try that pass shot as the period ends. I think Raff probably one of the top 2 favorites in this tournament, trailing by 3 here in the first game against SOH. Raff with the puck. LaFontaine, patience, but SOH just waited him out. Didn't rush with the goalie. Here comes again, this time with but it's Eisner on the breakaway. 4-0 SOH. Timeout from King Raff. So we just saw Angry Jay get mercied by Thrillhouse in game 1 of that series, and we're not even halfway through the game here. SOH with a 4-goal lead on King Raff. McGillney just gets flat in there, trying to take a big slap shot. And an open net. Oh, he misses. That could have been 5.
See, Angry Jay says Detroit is a good road team, and so SOH is making it count. He definitely is.
Yep. And yeah, they just nullify that home ice advantage. So,
40 seconds left to bid on the Mariel Lemieux portrait.
any movement on that final bid?
No movement on the final bid. I think.
Okay. I think.
I'll let you know when it's official here in another 25 seconds.
So, I have not done many eBay bids. If there's a bid in like the last minute, does it extend it by another minute? Because it seems unfair to just be like whoever gets that last bid in there.
Well, you can set it to auto bid. So in other words, you can max it out at whatever amount you want. So
I see. Okay. That makes sense.
Back and forth, it'll go up to your highest bid. And looks like the time has closed. $280. The bidding is ended. It is sold. Congratulations to Tecmo John. Thank you very much, Raff, too, for that $280. I'll let you get back to the game, which is a shocker what we're seeing right now.
We just saw the top 2 predicted players getting mercied. And of course, this is the second period. And unfortunately on Sega, you can't just exit the game. So
here's what I think maybe what happened was So hacked the game, and he now has an expert computer player playing for him. No, I'm just teasing. So is playing an amazing game right now. But certainly no one would have predicted this. And wow, we are headed to game 2.
Yeah, so I think they're just gonna wait.
That was unreal. I agree, Dan. I don't think anyone would have saw this coming. Chaos. Too late. I already put my money in on Raff. So the King of 94 champion, King Raff, goes down in game 1 here, and 6-0. It's a mercy rule. So they will go back for game 2. It'll be in Detroit. And so SOH will be the home team. And we'll see if Raff can make a rebound. You know, AJ, the same thing happened to him, and he was able to fight back. So certainly King Raff, if there's anyone that's going to do it, he's the guy to do it. So let's see what happens in game 2.
Well, this is still the previous game. I'm going to. Yeah, they're just waiting it out. It takes 2 minutes to play 5 minutes, so just gotta wait 2 minutes here, and it'll be over. And I've got the bracket up here. Again, we've got King Raff and SOH. The winner of this is gonna play. Well, we didn't officially show that other series yet, so maybe I won't show that.
I just started to see your world record attempt.
I got 20. If I get 20 goals in the period, I'm pretty happy.
Yeah.
But realistically, you need 30 because you're going to give up a few goals with your goalie out.
All right.
I think Caps Baby and J.A. Canuck were playing currently. I don't know if we have an update on that series.
Yeah. I mentioned earlier there, J.A. Canuck won 2-1. He won 3-2 in overtime, lost 5-3, and then won 4-3 in overtime. So quite an amazing series, that one. And that was on J.A. Canuck. He has a stream going, and I think he had a bunch of his buddies were watching that stream. So lots of fan support for that game and that series. I can't believe I'm typing this in. 0 King Raff 6 SOH.
What about Pistol Pete and Gian Fawns or Mighty Eskimo and Mooney?
I haven't heard from either one of them, but again, they don't have to play for a couple more hours, so it's possible that
That's true, eh?
they might not be
Uh,
checking in until 6 p.m. Eastern time.
and I'll check to see if Labs and Mr. T uploaded their games. I think they were going to try to record that. Let's check this out. So we do have an upload from the Professor and Bob Kudelski. But we don't have the Mr. T and Lab series. I think they were starting soon. They are currently in game 2. Alright. We're going to start this game back up. So for the next tournament, I'm going to try to figure out how to get an exit game option in Sega. That'll make things a lot easier. I took a look at it earlier. It wasn't straightforward to do. And I couldn't get the code tracing working on my emulator for some reason. So I'll keep working on that, try to figure that out. Alright, King Wrath mercied in the first game. Oh, let's get the game up. King Wrath picks it up in the corner. Picking it up, well, maybe stole it. Oh, the net was open if he just shot there. The one-timer not working for him right now.
So
Here comes Cicerelli. Sorry?
I saw that Angry J just noted Mr. T and Labs are in game 2, so Angry, if you can let us know who won that game. First one might be good.
And that puck got through the tiniest little hole there, putting SOH up 1-0. Still putting some fear into King Wrath. SOH hadn't played online in quite a long time, I don't think. Same with Kars.
Angry J said Mr. T won 7-4. He's watching it on TSN.
Here comes King Wrath. LaFontaine gets bumped, can't keep his momentum to get that puck around the goalie. Fedorov stops up. Oh, could have one-timed that maybe. Gets it back again. Puck is just sticking to Detroit. Even when they lose it, they just get it right back. And 2-0. Fedorov, one-timer from Cicerelli. Referee decided Cicerelli didn't deserve an assist on that. Oh, nice pass shot, short side by Raf. Angry J saying, I don't think I want a piece of SOH in the finals. He's looking incredible.
Yeah, this is quite a remarkable performance right now that we're watching.
King Raf is gonna have... Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think it's the teams that makes so good in this series, SOH good in this series? Do you think it is the fact that penalties are off that's making a bit of a difference for them?
I really have no idea. I haven't been able to see anything like that. I know, I mean, I think he used to do a lot more pass shots, which he hasn't been doing.
Like, I wonder if Raph is, I mean, obviously he's an extremely good player, but I wonder if, because there's no penalties and they were talking about playing defensive play and the B-check not being as effective, that makes a big difference in a game like this.
Possibly. Like, you can get closer to players, especially if they don't use the hold on you. You can just get closer to them, and it's much harder for them to knock you down. Especially with Detroit, because I mean, Cicerelli at least is a very light player, very hard to knock down.
Okay.
So you can't just get close to him and B-check him. So that's why I've seen other people using holding a lot, because if the guy gets close to you, just hold him. You can't knock him down, so you just hold him. Here he comes again. Not quite a breakaway. Circles back. Oh, there's the check.
Yeah, and I see there Angry J says penalties off creates a big difference, and Chaos did the same thing. B-check makes a huge difference. So.
Just missed that. Imagine if that had gone in. And And Fedorov making space at the blue line, looking for a one-timer. King Raff steals it, shovels it down the ice, and we've got no icing. Cicerelli first to keep possession. And the one-timer doesn't go. Big shot. The net was open, didn't shoot it fast enough. Fuhrer picks it up, holds on to it. So after the tournament, we're going to have to talk to SOH, ask him what he's been doing differently.
Oh, sorry, I just saw I'm a bit behind there. I just saw the save that Raff made.
Oh, that's dangerous. I'm worried doing that the puck might go over the goalie and in. Here's Raff, though, trailing just by one. Cuts out, goes for the one-timer. Shovelday puts it down the ice. That is icing. Raff doesn't like the situation there, just picks it up with icing. Trying to get maybe a one-timer off the face-off. He's pretty good at that. It's very hard to pull off, though. And the check's just bouncing off Cicerelli. Too far away for that shot. That didn't go. And McGillney can't hold on to that. Fedorov patiently across the blue line into the corner. Somehow eludes all those checks. It's into the second period. SOH still winning 2-1. 1 period to go. If he wins this, King Raff is out.
I just noticed that you have So as 0-1 and King Raff is 0-1. So
right.
thanks to Death Rocks for pointing that out.
Oh, it comes back to him. Can he get this around? He needs to pull that puck around forehand. Didn't do it. Oh, tries to go back for the one-timer. Raff doesn't quite fall for it. Here he comes with Howardchuk. Howardchuk gets too close to the goalie. Cicerelli coming out, trying to find a one-timer. No, oh, Fedorov somehow flipped that puck through Fuhrer back to himself behind the net. And, oh, huge save. Huge save. Oh, and he misses. And it hits him in the head. Oh, that was insane. Hit him in the head. Almost went into the net. So after this game, I'm going to readjust the replay so that I can put it somewhere where it doesn't cover the game, so you can watch replays. Raff trying the EA Special rebound shot. One goal separates these two teams, separating King Raff from elimination. Oh, he slides it in short side. 3-1 for SOH. It looks like he's done it. I mean, 90 seconds to go. Definitely possible for King Raff to get to win this, to come back. But the way SOH has been playing, it looks like this could be it. 4-1. Unbelievable. Possibly. I don't want to jinx it. But 4-1 here for SOH. Raff trying to break through with McGillney. And just held up there by Coffey. Here comes SOH again with Detroit. Iserman, Raff cuts off that pass. 30 seconds to go. Breakaway. Oh, he misses. If he'd scored that, the comeback was still possible. And we've got a pause.
Wow, I think good job for SOH to play two incredible games. I mean, you look at it. I mean, to hold Raff to 1 goal in a game, a best of 3, that's just unimaginable. And so credit to him for his defensive play, his goaltending, and everything else to win this series. So congratulations to So. He's going to play Angry Jay in the final. We'll get that on later this afternoon here as we are wrapping up the Sega Genesis side of things. The consolation bracket, probably there was 3 series left. It might be 2 series left now, depending on if Mr. T won that second game. And we'll try and get some of that on for you as well. We have we have 4 series left. Pardon me, 3 series left, because we have 1 championship final and then the semifinal and championship final for the consolation. So congratulations to So, and an amazing run he's had so far. He's beat some incredibly talented players. He beat Kars, who is one of the best, and then King Raf, who is the best right now. So it's going to be interesting to see a final with Angry Jay and So in the final. I'm sure Angry Jay has been taking lots of notes, and we'll see what kind of result we get for the last three best of three.
Okay, I've got Pistol Pete here.
AJ just said he ran out of paper. Oh, he's a funny guy. That's why we love him. Pistol Pete says they're ready to go for Super Nintendo. Do you want to stream that game for? It's a consolation bracket. And update as well, King of 94 beats Stantnator 9-5 and 7-5, so he's going to move on to the semifinals in the Super Nintendo Championship bracket side. Stantnator, really good player, but not surprising on the result. King of 94 was favored to kind of make it to the final in this bracket, and he's almost there. He's got one more match against the Professor, which is going to be an exciting match itself. That is the first place and third place finishers in the King of 94 in Toronto. So that'll be a really good matchup. On the other side, we're just waiting for Jammer and Death Rocks to play, as well as Jammer, former King of 94 champion in Vegas, Death Rocks as well, top 10 player in the world, and Anatar, top 10 player, and Federline, King of 94 champion. So we have literally just like the best players remaining in this Super Nintendo side of things. It's going to be fun to watch as we move along throughout the day here. So confirmation, Mr. T did beat Labs 7-4, 3-0. So now the Corbett and Mr. T series will get underway, and see if we can get one of them on here in the stream here shortly. So
So the Pistol Pete game, that is Super Nintendo. Do you want to join into that game?
sure. Who's hosting, do you know?
It's going to be Pistol Pete.
Okay. Let me find him here. Let's see if I can get in. Cross my fingers. I joined as player 2, but I left the game, so he might be just waiting for somebody here. And that is Pistol Pete and Gian Fonz. So I was just messaging Limpin, and he says, "Okay, thanks for the update. He's not home at the moment, but he will be back for the final within an hour." So he's got some time there. Him and the winner of Corbett and Mr. T. So whoever wins that series is going to play Limpin in the final. All Detroit teams that are remaining in the Sega side of things in the consolation final, and right now we're just waiting for Pistol Pete and Gian Fonz to play their series. So I'm just going to take a quick look here this is a quarterfinal matchup. On the Super Nintendo side, Gian Fonz beat me earlier today. Kind of sucked. I won the first game 7-3, lost one 4-1, couldn't do anything in the second game, and then the last game he went ahead 5-4, and then I tied it late, and then I lost it in overtime. So had a breakaway with McGillney in overtime, couldn't score, and he scored a really nice one-timer on me that I had no chance with. So he is moved on. Gian Fonz is from Toronto. Pistol Pete, I'm not entirely sure where he's from. I'm just going to double check, pull that one up here. Pistol Pete's a pretty good player. I played him in a couple exhibition games. They were really close games. So this should be a good one to watch. And he is from, according to this, he's from the United States.
So they're in there now. Are you able to join?
Yep, I am in there.
Okay.
So I'm watching it right now. Who is Chicago?
Let me check that.
Oh, so that Gian Fonz would be Pittsburgh. Yeah. Okay, so this is a quarterfinal matchup. As we mentioned, Pistol Pete has the Blackhawks, Gian Fonz has the Penguins, and it's a best-of-3 series, so obviously whoever wins moves on. And the loser is done for the day. Gian Fonz has it with Murphy now, playing some passing back with his defenseman in his own zone and trying to work his way up. Gives it to Yager. Yager to Mario, and Mario is going to be dangerous. He was dangerous to me today, scoring a ton of goals. We have a pause here, and we are exiting the game, so I don't know.
They were just testing for a couple minutes, just to see. Yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry. They just wanted to test the connection out first.
Got it. Everything looked good. You can tell them that, at least from our end, anyways. So that's game one. 0-0 is the final score. We're going to play game two. Corbett just mentioned to me that him and Mr. T are playing right now. And so Sega, they only have 3 series left in the entire Sega bracket, which is good. Okay. Some line changes here. Stevens, Francis is going in. Yager on the left wing. No other changes there for Gian Fonz, making sure the defense control is turned on. If you're not familiar with the defense control, because maybe you're used to Sega, it is a feature with the left and right triggers on the controller that allows you to access your left and right defenseman without having to press the B button or anything like that. It just activates them automatically. It can be very valuable many times during the game. So a nice little feature that the Super Nintendo version has. And these guys like to make sure that it's enabled. Here is Gian Fonz with Murphy, and he lost control of it there. There was a whistle. I'm assuming that the net might have came off. I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but okay. Pistol Pete takes it in behind with his goalie. Puts it out to, you know what, I missed the change there. Who's 19 for Chicago? Who'd he put in? There's Pistol Pete. And he loses control of it there. Coming in with Larmer. Putting Larmer at center. Interesting choice. And he's got Roenick out there. There's a nice play by Gian Fonz. He takes the lead here in game one of this consolation quarterfinal match. Up 1-0 with Pittsburgh. And he's back for a second one there. A nice one-timer on the side of the net, but that didn't kind of go there. Here is Pistol Pete. Loses control of it. Is he going to pick it up with the defense in there? It's just kind of lying there. Nobody's getting it. Now Yager has it. Yager, back the other way. One-timer across. Nice save by Eddie Belfour on the post. Here come the Hawks. Larmer circling around, trying to make his way through, and now Lemieux has it. It could be a partial break there. Just get a one-timer off, but a little bit too deep for Yager to put that one away. 1:10 left here in the first period. Pittsburgh up 1-0 in this first games of the series. Gian Fonz with Yager. Yager stops, pass across. Oh, right off the post there. The net was open, but it didn't go for him. He's got it back again, just kind of dumps it in there. 20 seconds left, perhaps one less rush here for Roenick, and he didn't get the move there that he wanted. He was trying to go backhand second one. One last chance. Oh, period expires. Barrasso made the save anyways. And first period is done. And the Pittsburgh Penguins have a 1-0 lead. So Gian Franz from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. They're playing against Pistol Pete, who just indicated that he was from the United States, so he's representing his entire country this game, I guess. Gian Franz clears it out to Larry Murphy. Up to Francis. Francis cuts out, scores, and that's 2-0 here in the second period. And Barrasso gets the assist. I always love when the goalies get points in this game. So nice play there to cut in and take a 2-goal lead now. A little bit of a lag there. He goes back for a third one, and that one right off the post. Pistol Pete back the other way with Roenick. Cuts in and couldn't get that one to go. It's dumped down the ice there. Belfour's just going to pick it up, and they're going to start again. Now Francis with it. Puts it back to Mario. Mario to Yager. One-timer well wide of the net there, but he gets it back. There's a chance in front. Nice save there by Pistol Pete. He took control of the goalie, came across to shut that one down. Now he's got it with Chelios. One shot. Oh, almost had a second shot there, but it didn't go in. Here is Roenick. Roenick to Larmer. Larmer gets crunched along the boards. Pistol Pete trying to work his way in, and he hasn't really had a lot of chances so far, so still working on that right now. Here's a chance for him. Gets dumped. And Yager back the other way. Yager to Francis. Tried to cut it across there. Nice save by Pistol Pete. Pittsburgh still up 2-0 here in game 1 of this series. And right now they look to be in well control. Breakaway. There's a goal. 3-0 for Ulf Samuelsson. Everyone's favorite player. And we have a timeout here. Usually the timeout means, and I use it sometimes too, A, you're either really ticked off at what's happening, or B, you just kind of want to try and, maybe it's a mind thing. You're just trying to stop the momentum. I don't know if it actually affects any momentum in the actual game, but we do it anyways, and we just think that maybe that's how it'll work. So, and if he gets the next one, then it's always a good feeling too. Here is Chicago in the zone with Roenick now. He's lost control of it. Picks it up again. Roenick still circling with it. What's he going to do? Oh, he tried to work his way in there, but just got bumped at the last second. 30 seconds left here in the second period. Here comes Gian Franz right in. Oh, and Yager gets belted. He is out for the period. 30 seconds left in the period. Gian Franz doesn't bother to change, probably just because there's not much time left. Here is Pistol Pete. And, oh, he tried to tuck it in there. Nice save by Gian Franz. Took control of the goalie and stopped that breakaway. 3-0 here, and heading into the third period. Chicago has had a few chances in that period, so they are trying to make a game of it. And we'll see if they can lead. They need to get one early in the third period. You need to score early, and pretty much at this point, you can't let Pittsburgh score anymore. So you got to score in the next 4 goals is what you're really thinking. Nice play by Ruutu there, and no assist for Hunter on that one, but Ruutu gets the goal, nice deke, and he is back into it. I was just talking that he needed to get that goal early. He did, 13 seconds into the third period. Here's Chicago again with Chelios right in. Oh, that would have been nice if he had got that one. That would have made it cut it down to 1 goal, but nice save again by Tom Barrasso. Here's another chance, scores, 3-2, and we are 40 seconds into the first period. Wow, this game has turned around in a hurry, and it is 3-2 here in the third period. 4:20 remaining. Here's Gian Franz. He's got a break. Nice save there by Eddie Belfour. He's way out of his net to cut off that second shot. Gives it up to Chelios. Chelios kind of circling around there and couldn't get anything going. Gian Franz back the other way. One-timer coming, and he wanted to put it to Mario, but it went to the defenseman instead, so you always kind of get frustrated when that happens because that wasn't who he wanted it to go to. Stayed, it went wide of the net. Now Chicago back the other way with Larmer. It's held up, loses control. It's dumped back down the ice as Eddie Belfour picks it up. And we're going to try again here. Picked off by Mario. And Gianfon's trying to set something up. He loses control of it, and a shot and scores! And it turns into a goal in his own net. It is now 3-3 on the miscue in his own end. We have a tie game here. It was 3-0, and Pittsburgh looked to be in control of this game. And now Chicago has come all the way back to tie it at 3. Gianfon's with Murphy now to Francis. Puts it across. Nice save by Belfour. Here comes Rutu. Pistol Pete trying to get that fourth one. Cuts across again. Is he going to get it? Oh, he lost control of it there. Gianfon's with Francis. Oh, nice save by Eddie Belfour to keep it a 3-3 game. 1:30 to go here in the first period of this consolation bracket quarterfinals. Pittsburgh and Chicago. There's a face-off one. Oh, that's easy. A nice save there by Eddie Belfour. That one just kind of squeaked through, but I think he was kind of lucky to get that save. Nice play, and it still remains at 3-3. I'm sure the heavy breathing for these guys is starting now. Gianfon's, wow, risky play there, but it works for him. It's right up the other end. Nice goal! Oh, wow, what a one-timer. Ron Francis from Yager gets the goal there, and wow. So are we getting he's pulling the goal. He's taking the risk for 38 seconds left. Perhaps a bit early, but he's going to try it. We'll see what happens. Pittsburgh calling a timeout. I can imagine his hands are sweaty right now. We are in for an exciting finish to this game. Chicago wins the draw. That's Sutter. Up to Larmer. In, scores, and he ties it with 26 seconds to go. It worked for him. I don't believe it. He took the risk with the goalie pull. He tied it up. Now it is 4-4 here with 26 seconds to go in the third period. Amazing comeback by Pistol Pete. He is not giving up in this game. Loses control. Here's a chance for Francis. He gets down. 14 seconds left. One last chance. Is he going to win it? Oh, and he gets knocked down. We are going to overtime here in Game 1 of the series between Pittsburgh and Chicago. Wow. Oh my, 4-4. Exciting match. Chicago came all the way back, scoring 4 in that third period, and now they're in overtime, and we'll see if they can complete the comeback or if Gianfon's is going to take control of this game and win it. Oh, there's a miscue. Oh, and he put it off the side of the net. There's another chance. What a save! Holy smokes, he almost gave the game away, and twice there, Pistol Pete could not put it away. Wow. Pistol Pete wins the face-off. He's got it with Chicago, trying to work his way in. Nice save by Barrasso. Now, Francis back the other way, loses control of it. Here is Chicago. Pistol Pete stopping, trying to set something up. Now Yager's got it. Yager right in. Oh, that just went wide of the net. Eddie Belfour circling around, tried to get the pass out, and the whistle went, held on it for a bit too long there. A minute and a half into overtime, 4-4. Face-off won by Pittsburgh, slap shot, and right on Eddie Belfour. Here is Roenick. Oh, he scores, and he gets the backhander to go. And he wins 5-4. Pistol Pete came all the way back to take Game 1 in this series. Wow, what an amazing game that was as we head to Game 2. Well, we predicted that this would be a very tight series based on what I know of them playing against both of these players, and we just saw it there in Game 1. We are now going to Game 2. Hopefully we get more of this type of play. So I just got informed we might have a special guest. It's not Don Cherry, but it could be Smoza Cherry. We'll have to see here. So.
Hello, Hockey Night on the internet. I'm Don Gripes Cherry.
Don Gripes.
Wearing my UK suit in honor of our one UK participant. Also, it's just the suit that I have from an old bachelor party. So we're tied up. What's this? I didn't update the.
Is it Great Britain flag?
Yeah, it's gonna be blue screened away, but it's
just to get to see through you. Nice get up, buddy. Looks great. Got the tie. Looks perfect. Game 2 is underway here, and now Gianfon's is playing at home. and Chicago is on the road for this game. So Pistol Pete has the Blackhawks for game 2, and Gianfon's with the Penguins. He's playing at home. They're just underway, 0-0 the score. And if you just saw it, if you're watching the stream, or if you're just joining us, Pistol Pete won in overtime with an amazing comeback after being down 3-0. And he starts it off again here. Steve Smith to take a 1-0 lead here in the first period in game 2. So Pistol Pete kind of going where he left on it. Here's another chance from Roenick. Nice save there by Gianfons. He took control of Barrasso and made sure that that wasn't going to go. One-timer there. That didn't go for him. Roenick back the other way. Nice hit there by Gianfons to prevent anything else. One-timer coming. Oh, good play. Good back-checking there by Larmer. Keep that from going through. Here is Gianfons. He gave it away there to Roenick. Is this going to pay? Oh, he does. Oh, no. It's 2-0 there as he gave it right to Roenick along the side of the boards. And Pistol Pete came in to make it 2-0 on the miscue. And so now he is down 2-0. He needs to fight his way back. And if he's going to do it, this is the guy you're going to do it with. Oh, nice try there by Gianfons. He had the backhander. Here he is for another chance. Oh, nice save by Pistol Pete. Gianfons, he does it again with Yager. Right in. Scores, and he makes it 2-1. So back-to-back, you see one player give it away, and you see the exact same thing happen again. So, now it's a one-goal game, and Chicago is leading still by 2-1. Gianfons, oh, nice chance there on the deke, and that didn't go. Still in the first period, there's a play by Roenick, and he was held up. He just got it off there, but it was a bit too late. Now Pistol Pete with Chicago. Puts it up to Larmer, and he gets decked from behind there. As Gianfons just swings it around the boards up to Roenick. Now Mario in a break scores, and he ties it to 2. He has come back in this game, and we are tied at 2. It's the same thing as the first game. Like, they are just going back and forth. 2-2 here in game 2, first period. 1 minute to go. Here's Gianfons looking for more. Oh, he tried to go forehand on that one. He thought maybe he could convince Pistol Pete that he was going backhand, but Pistol Pete read it nicely there. 50 seconds here left in the first period. Pistol Pete. And who is number 10 for Chicago, Smaz?
It's escaping me.
I missed that. I must have missed that change right off the bat.
I can check that pretty quick.
I'm sure somebody will let us know here in the chat. So, time winding down here, and it is 2-2 to end the first period. So another tight game that we like to see.
10 is Brian Noonan.
So Brian Noonan, interesting choice. You know, he had number 19 in the first game. Do you know who that was? These are some interesting choices that he's going with. I would have typically gone with Rutu, for my winner, but Brian Noonan, interesting choice for Pistol Pete here in game 2. There is a, looked like it could have been a one-timer there, but it didn't, went to Mario, but then he ended up just kind of holding onto it and shooting it afterwards, so not what Gianfons wanted. There's a quick shot right there on net. Nice save by Eddie Belfour as Roenick scores and makes it 3-2 here in the second period. Taking the lead by 1 for Chicago. Roenick. As he's in the backhand. Oh, nice play there by Larry Murphy and Gianfons. He's back with Yager. Ooh, couldn't get quite in there. Nice hit by Steve Smith to take that away. Smith, is he going to get it back? He does. He scores. He makes it 4-2. So a big hit at one end, a goal at the other end, and even a big hit after the whistle there. You want to see that too. So he's got a 2-goal lead. 3:36 left to go in the second period. He's back for more. Oh, wow, what a save by Gianfons. He timed that perfectly and got the toe on it. And now he's got Mario. Mario gets dumped by Chelios. Pistol Pete coming back. Now he's got Larmer. He gets decked. And Pistol Pete with Steve Smith, the goal scorer for before. But now we have a breakaway. And scores. Nice backhander there by Gianfons to make it 4-3, and again, my favorite thing, Tom Barrasso getting an assist. Timeout Chicago. Timeout Chicago. He wants to try and slow down the momentum. He's hoping that that will work. We'll see if it does. It worked for him last game. He eventually came all the way back to win it, and maybe he will hold on to win at this game. Oh, we have a 2-on-0 here for Pittsburgh, and now we're going to have a penalty shot. So even though the game doesn't have penalties, the Super Nintendo version has penalty shots regardless. Here is Francis circling. And it almost went. It just kind of hit off the end of the post there. So nice play there. He came out and hit the player, but the puck almost trickled in. It stayed out. It is still 4-3. Here's a chance. One-timer. Oh, nice play there by Chicago to keep it out. Here's Roenick back. He scores 5-3 here. Roenick with the hat trick. And to regain that 2-goal lead here in the second period between the Blackhawks and the Penguins. Gianfons really needs to dig down deep here. He's lost game 1, and oh boy, he is down by 3 goals now in game 2, and he needs to figure something out here quickly. Otherwise, this game might get away from him. 6-3 here in the second period for Pistol Pete. Back the other way with Roenick again. Nice save there. Roenick gets it back again one more time off the post. And you can see that wide open net. Roenick and a third chance. And nice save again there by Barrasso to keep it within 3. Penguins trying to get anything now. We have a breakaway. Rutu. Oh, nice save there again by Barrasso. Good goaltending there lately by Gianfons. Keep it within 3. So 20 seconds left. Maybe he can get one here before the end of the period. And nope. Nice save there by Pistol Pete. One more chance off the post. Oh, geez, that one just ringed off the post there. You could see a little bit of an angle, a little bit of an open net there. He tried for it, but Super Nintendo was just loaded with posts no matter what. They just always ding it off the post. So we have 1 period left. And Gianfons is now in the same situation that Pistol Pete was last game, down by 3 in the third. So maybe it's Gianfons' turn to make that miracle comeback. We will see. But again, he doesn't want to allow any more goals in this period if he can avoid it. Here he is, another chance. Oh, geez, that would have been nice there to make it close. Pistol Pete back the other way. Loses control of it. Now he has it again. Circling. Gets it over to Roenick, and he loses control of it, but he goes into the corner, digs it out, and that came back out to Mario. Mario gets dumped. Here is Chicago in on a breakaway. Is this going to be? Oh, it is 4 now. 7-3. He is a 4-goal lead. And nice play there, nice dig there by Chelios with 3:30 remaining. It is going to be very hard now for Gianfons to come back in this game. Chicago with Roenick across to Larmer, looking for more. Is he going to make it 8? He's in behind the net. Loses control of it there, but however, it goes out to Chelios, slap shot, and that was right off of Barrasso. 2:30 left here. We are not much time left. Oh, that would have been nice there, but that one didn't go for him. Nice save by Belfour. He has it with Yager again, and Pistol Pete is really playing some good D here. Goes out, picks it up with Eddie Belfour. Up to Roenick with Rutu. Rutu in. Nice check there by Gianfons. He puts it up to Mario. We have another penalty shot here. He has to score here. There's no doubt about it. If he doesn't score here, I think that might be it. So here's Francis. Scores! And he makes it 7-4. Somehow, 7-4. He's within 3, 144. That is still enough time to get 3 goals. If he can use that and get another one quickly here, let's see. He's got Mario. Mario gets dumped. Here is Pistol Pete. Now Pistol Pete has it with Roenick, and he couldn't get it to go there. Mario to Yager. Back to Mario. Oh, and there was a nice save there by Chicago. Here's Gianfons again. With a one-timer scores! 7-5, and it's 53 seconds left. They are making a game of it. It is possible to come back. You can get 2 goals in 53 seconds, but you got to do them quick. So let's see what happens. Pistol Pete wins a face-off. He tried to dump it down, and Pittsburgh has it now. Pistol Pete picks it up. 35 seconds. He wanted to try and kill time. Uh-oh. Now he lost control of it. If Pistol Pete can get it out, he loses it again. Mario right in. Oh, that was a nice save. Pistol Pete saved the game for himself. It is over. We have a series win. There's only 5 seconds left. This penalty shot will be meaningless because, and you see Gianfons, I guess he's just giving it to him there. Doesn't really matter, I guess. 8-5 is going to be the final score. And Pistol Pete will move on to the semifinals in the consolation bracket. So big series by both of them here. First game was an exciting one to watch. Second game kind of got away early. G and Funds made it close near in the third, but just wasn't enough. As Chicago will move on to the semifinal round. So grapes or whatever you're calling yourself now. Who's coming up next?
We're going to get Angry J and SOH. So this is the finals of
Nice.
Sega. We're just going to go straight to the finals. And I'm just going to post also to try to coordinate some other streams.
I see Corbett won his series, so maybe I know I spoke to Limpin. He'll probably be back in about a half an hour, and so maybe we can get that one right after this. That will be the consolation bracket final. So I'm just going to go in and take a peek at the Sega bracket, see if that is being updated.
We've also got King of 94, so Mikhail and the Professor trying to set up a game right now. They're having some trouble. Maybe we can host them afterwards. Well, we got a bunch of Sega or Super Nintendo games all kind of lining up here. Let's see. I'm just gonna post them all, see if they can coordinate something for us, do the work for us.
I'm just going in to update some scores here in the bracket. Corbett is moving on to the final. Consolation sides, and that'll be an interesting series. Limpin he's from Sweden, so he's playing overseas, and Corbett is a really good Sega player, so that'll be an interesting championship match there. That'll be a Detroit versus Detroit matchup. And I call it Sweden versus USA if you want. So Limpin has, he's kind of moved his way all the way through that consolation bracket, so good for him. It'll be interesting to see how that one plays out. And just updating the Pistol Pete series here. 8, 5.
So I didn't have time to put together some good Don Cherry material. So I'm just wearing a suit.
Just letting Corbett know. We'll see if we can stream his series out.
We're going to try to pull Raph in.
To commentate the final? Perfect.
Yeah, so we can do...
Am I saying
I can keep you both on, in fact.
Oh. It might look squishy. I'm happy to step out if you need to. All right. Hey, Smalls, can you hear me?
Yeah, we've got Raph here now. I'm just trying to set up his video.
You got it?
I can see you. I just have to capture your face for the stream.
I saw Dan TML's comment because you're wearing the grapes. Of course. And then he says, say something. I'll let you read it.
Let me restart this because this thing actually got me started.
Oh, boy. Okay. So that final is coming up next. Okay, so and I see that you're so Angry J, so finals, King of Avatar, Fed, Jammer, coming NHL94 the Professor.
So it looks like AJ's setting up here. Browning, Burry, Courtnall. SOE, do you have the game up?
Yeah, it's showing on the stream. I'm gonna see if I can I just swap you guys? How does this work? There.
Like I say,
I just
I'm
I
happy
just swapped
to
you for the moment. Okay, yeah, I've swapped Raf's picture in. So yeah, Raf, you're live now.
All right. Hey everyone. Welcome
Can
to
you
the
still hear me
SoCHEL
or no?
NHL94 online tournament, Sega Genesis Finals. You can hear me?
Okay, then I will.
All right.
I will keep my
very cool.
voice
Here we
quiet.
got Angry Jay, and as I say, his name goes up 1-0 here with the Vancouver Canucks against SoH, playing with Detroit. SoH just knocked me out. We might have a desync here, actually. Yeah, something's up here. They might have to restart here. I think they just realized it too, so might have to restart. That caused a few problems there, but let me just tee up the game for everyone. You know, we're running this tournament, NHL94.com, and in collaboration with the Mario Lemieux Foundation. 2-week tournament, basically, and we had over 150 people register, you know, I think 94 or something like that for the Sega Genesis bracket. I think we might have to restart here. Let me see what these guys are doing, because I don't think it's going to stick with 1-0. Raised over $4,000 here. Yeah, let me. I'm going to rehost this while and I'm hosting this, so let me just rehost this for these guys. Sorry, guys. Sometimes technical difficulties. Okay, I'm just going to shut this one down and wait a second to rehost this matchup. And we're down to the finals here in Sega Genesis. It is Angry Jay, who has been challenged here and there. He was challenged by Evan. He was challenged by Thrill House, you know, going to, he was down late to Evan, came back to win, and he went to 3 games against Thrill House. SOH has been going on a tear, beating old veteran Cars, beating me, really beating me in the quarterfinals, and looking to continue his run here in the finals against AJ. You know, so having said that, I would say, again, I consider AJ the favorite, but you got to play the games here, so let's see how it works out. All right, I got the host back up, so hopefully these guys could join again. You might have to, Smoz. I think, yeah, just in case, I would go back out and back in. So we'll get set up here momentarily as AJ just joins in. Player 1, I think he'll set up the screen. Yeah, so AJ, you know, long-time known champion. SOH, though, in the last King of 94, as a reminder, won the Duke of 94, so he can play, and he's a known 94 veteran from way back when. So he'll see. With Detroit, has been playing extremely well. Detroit with a lot of firepower up front. But I got to say, one thing I was very impressed with the way he played against me was his defense. So Manuel goalie he was playing with. He was playing with, you know, making his defenders clog the middle, not really giving me a lot of room to breathe. So, just excellent play on both ends. And of course, you know, with the firepower, he was letting slappers and deets and one-timers go. So, going to be an interesting matchup. 2 high-powered teams. It's kind of exciting that we have 2 different teams in the finals here. Vancouver, Detroit. And we are ready here. Let's get underway. And again, all of this, you know, is to raise money for the Mario Lemieux Foundation. So if you're watching this, you're enjoying it, you know, there's a link in the stream. Consider donating. It's an amazing cause. I know personally, you know, hearing a lot of the stories of a lot of people who come and join, you know, it's very moving, very touching. Let's not forget why we're doing this is to raise money for charity, an amazing charity. And a lot of the guys from Pittsburgh who are joining they're just telling me how awesome Mario is and how active he is, and it's a great charity. So I'm very proud of that. So here we go. Let's get underway. Game 1, best of 3, NHL 94 Sega Genesis Finals. Angry Jay controlling the puck with Pavel Bure. He's got it. He's dangling in. He's going to come in, get knocked out. Oh, a little dangerous. Oh, Paul Coffey just got tangled up with Shovel Day. Puck trickles in. Fortunate for AJ. Unfortunate for SOH, who's going to want to limit those, because you don't want to give AJ any goals. He's going to have more than enough to do that with himself. Icing called here. Face off for Detroit. See if SOH is able to launch one off right off the face-off. If he wins, he loses it. And we have Doug Lidster, Cliff Ronning. Cliff Ronning gets taken out by Paul Coffey. Shovel Day with the puck. A little dangerous to get it out there. SOH has got to be, he doesn't want to rush things too much here. AJ will capitalize on the mistakes, but got after that. Here's Dino with that big shot. Ooh, saved by Kirk McLean. Didn't really hit the side of the net, I think, where the puck didn't go where SOH wanted to. Here's another dangerous guy. Bure lets it rip. Great save. Rebound save. Great manual goalie that he switched to at the very last second. Needed it, because I think Ronning had that open net. Good defense, pausing, skating with each other. Fedorov, that's going to be a goal. Pavel Bure buries one in there. Great setup by Ronning. Good eyes by AJ. And just like that, it's 2-0 here in the opening period of Game 1. SOH wins the puck, gets taken out by Bure. Bure just being patient, Ronning. Good patience by AJ here. Good patience by SOH. Now he's starting to attack. Can't get Ronning down. Loses the puck. Ronning still has it. Still has the puck. He's going to try the deke. Shovel Day gobbles it up, but then gives it away. Puck at center ice here. Still no one's got it. Here we go. Eiserman with the chance. Goes into the corner. It's going to get taken out. AJ very quick on the transition to take you out if you find yourself in an unwanted place like the corner. Here's Bure, one of the top, I don't know, at least 3, maybe top 5 players unarguably there. Very difficult to stop when he has the puck at center. And meanwhile, on the other end, Stevie Eiserman is probably definitely in the top 3, in my opinion. So a lot of high-powered guys here. Going to be easy to score some goals if they get loose, but both guys playing great defense. So it looks like 10 seconds left. Got one chance. He might throw something on net. Nope, tries to. 2-0 AJ over SOH after one period. One goal, really nice. One goal. Got a little lucky with the confusion there. So still a very, very close game. Anybody's game here. This is another opportunity. I think AJ wanted to go to Pavel for that one time, but ended up going to the defenseman. Gets the icing. He's going to have an opportunity in the other end here. Detroit's defensive zone. Who wins the faceoff? Detroit wins. Carries the puck. Doesn't rush. He's up 2-0. Going to have time to, he's not the one who needs to press a little bit. I think once we start getting to the third, you'll see a little more desperation, or not desperation, but just more pressing, to try to score here. But for now, just play your game. AJ looking for the one-timer. Dino coming in. He's going to try to go right in. Gets poked in by Ronning. Throws one on net. Big Fedorov. Coffey with the puck now. Some good pressure here by SOH, which he's going to need. Oh, he tried to get the one-timer in front. Went all the way through. Here's dangerous. Cliff Ronning. Very patient on both ends. Great save by Shovel Day. Right back here. Eiserman pass. Good passing, but Fedorov was in a checking battle there. Missed the whole pass. Giveaway. Bure's going to throw on net. Try to get some action going. Gets Shovel Day on the ground. Rebound not controlled. Fedorov on the breakaway. Oh, just a pass shot. Good stop by McLean. Not enough room there. Here's Bure. He's going to do the one-time EA special. What we call that is textbook play by AJ, where you flick a wrister on net, you get the goalie to move a little bit, and then you get a wide open net on the rebound. Extremely difficult to stop, and very, very, very effective play on offense. So well done by AJ there. Another chance. This time Shovel Day dives on it to stop it. But we got a defensive face-off here for Detroit. AJ looking to capitalize on this. Loses it. Detroit's got to get a goal now. Down 3. Lidstrom. Here we go. Breakaway for Fedorov. Fedorov puts one in past McLean. AJ came out to read him. One extra second hesitation by SOH is enough to do it, to now get Detroit on the board. And we got a 3-1 game here. Much needed by SOH. Going to make AJ have to battle this one out. Sweat a little bit. That's going to go in. One-timer. Bure is just parked down there. I don't know if you see the replay, but when you got your center parked right in the middle, you feed him the puck, and he's going to let that one-time rip. Shovel, they could not save that one. Right back. Oh, great save by AJ on the deep by Dino Cicerelli, but a giveaway. One-timer. Fedorov gets that pass. McLean, Dino, second assist of the game here, and again, it's just a 2-goal game. So good composure by SOH to keep himself in this game here. Now he's got it again with Stevie Yzerman. Yzerman dancing, that's going to go in, another one. Just like I said, on the one side, SOH retaliates with the other way. Dino lined up right in the center and lets one rip past McLean. And we got a 4-3 game. We've got some momentum going for Detroit here. AJ's going to look to stop that with a simple shot, but Bure just launches that wide. Not a good indication that he's feeling it anymore. 10 seconds left. SOH doesn't want to give up a goal here, doesn't. And we're going into the third period with the 4-3 game. This is really exciting, considering the way this started out. Oh, Yzerman with a giveaway. Fedorov dishes to Yzerman. We got a 4-4 game. I'll give it to you like radio commentary. All right, Yzerman with the puck, looking for Dino, who set up. Oh, short side there, Fedorov. I think Dino would have been the better option. Is what SOH was going for. Wide open. Not the CB check on Ronning. Ronning's going to try to put it in. Tries to stuff it in himself by pushing Chevrolet in. Didn't go in. Here's Yzerman. Yzerman, nice composure. What a shot. What a save. Wow, Fedorov right point blank in there. Saved by McLean. Here's Ronning, dishes it out. Just hanging out at the blue line here. Seems like Vancouver can't get themselves set up here. Everything is a little off. Bure gets bumped. This is going to be an icing. So, you see this happen where you just feel everything's going wrong for Vancouver and things are clicking for Detroit. So, SOH got to continue to capitalize on that, as he's doing right now. I mean, Yzerman gets knocked with the goalie, doesn't go down, instead toddles, controls the puck, throws it out in front for the goal, and now Detroit's up 5-4. What an amazing comeback by SOH here. AJ, not sure what to do, and he quickly nullifies that lead to tie it up 5. Let's go Deeks 101, right? I mean, win the face-off, go right in. I think SOH probably wanted that goalie there. That was a little too easy. All right, but nonetheless, 5-5, 2:34 to go. First game. Game 1 of the finals. Dino controlling the puck. Can't knock him down. He's going to let it rip. He's going to go right in. Oh, nice save. Ran out of real estate again. Just got a little too close to McLean. Here's Ronning. Ronning tried the same thing. Giveaway. Here's Bure. Great manual goalie save on that slapper. That would have gone in had he not changed. Dino looking. He's got a cannon. He's going to let it go to Coffey. Tried to get AJ to move. Had it, but it looks like it got tangled up in some Vancouver players. Here's Bure. Very dangerous. Uh-oh. This is not good. This is not good for SOH. Bure loses it. Some confusion again. SOH got to get that puck out of there. He's got it with Fedorov. Passes to Yzerman. Looks for the one-timer to Dino. Cicerelli, and he got it. Unbelievable here. What a game. What a comeback here for SOH. Now up 6-5 with 50 seconds left. Here's where Angry Jay has to turn on the afterburners to try to get this goal, to tie it up and send this one into overtime at least. He's got 34 seconds left here. Got to get the puck though, but you just can't seem to get it. All his players are all over the place. Detroit in full command, and that's going to do it. Dino Cicerelli pockets it for the hat trick. His third of the game, assist from Fedorov. Detroit's up 7-5, 18 seconds left. AJ will need a miracle. He's capable. Don't get me wrong. He's capable. He's capable. He's capable of doing it, but that's just going to be enough. And wow. Beat me in 2 games. He beat Kars, who's a known top player before, who was one of the favorites coming in, and has just taken game 1 from Angry Jay, 7-5. Detroit on the road over Vancouver. Let's see how game 2 happens here. And I know that AJ was not underestimating him, having just seen him, make it to the finals the way he did. My blue cup is now. Some water for me here. Very exciting. Dino, Fedorov. No, he's going to put Yzerman back at center. No, Dino at center, Fedorov, Yzerman on the wing, which is what he had there. Worked very well. AJ sticking with Lids Diduk No. Lidster, Lume, no, Lidster and Diduck. Ronning, Bure, and Russ. Not Russ. Geoff Courtnall. And Ronning is going to go back to the left wing, or right wing. Okay. That's the lineup. He's looking it over to make sure that's what he wants to go with again. I don't know what adjustments he's going to have to make. Because that just felt like a tidal wave of momentum shifted from one direction to the other somewhere around late into the second, and SOH was just capitalizing on that. All right, we're waiting here, I think, on AJ. On the edit line screen here.
I think the audio sync should be fixed now. I've actually been on mute for a long time, unfortunately. So, whoops. I needed
Am I
to
ahead of the gamer?
Sorry?
Am I ahead of the game again? Or am I?
It should be fixed now. I mean, Chaos came up with that idea of, using a disconnect or pressing I a couple times to get it to fix it. I wasn't sure if it was going to work though. And, it was a tie game late in the game. I didn't want to risk interrupting their game. So
I don't know what's happening here because I don't see anything happening, and I'm just trying to see if there's a message.
Yeah, on my end, they're in the line edit.
Yeah, it's AJ on the line edit. I don't know what's happening here. Let me see if I could ask him a question. Sorry if the video gets a little messed up, but I am using the same piece here. So let's hang tight as we get ready to start game 2. Let's see, AJ. All right, I think, Smoz, maybe you press I because he's saying that you're player 3.
Oh, did I screw that up?
Okay.
This says I left the game.
Yeah, which is what
That's right, yeah, okay. Oops, my fault there. I'm gonna just close some programs because we don't want that happening again.
No. All right, so that's what we're waiting for. We just want to make sure everything is set up perfectly here as we start game 2 of the SoCHEL Distancing Sega Genesis Finals here. Angry J with the puck. With SOH with the puck as Detroit, Angry J as Vancouver. AJ down 1-0 in this series. SOH up 1-0 with a great victory in the first game here. Meanwhile, the pressure starts with AJ coming in strong, saves Chevelday, gets it with Diduck. Wanted the heavier Diduck in there for this game. I don't think he had him in the first game. Meanwhile, we got Dino. Dino coming in. Ooh, tries the trickery by getting the shot all the way wide. Here's another opportunity missed, but AJ was there with McLean waiting if the puck did make it out there. Outlet pass now to Bure. Bure coming in. Oh, the backhand save! Saved by Chevelday. Nicely done here. Here's Fedorov. Tried to get it in there. Some good action already. Both high scoring chances. No one could put one in there. Here's Bure. Super dangerous, but he's at the center. He tries to sneak one in quick with like a snapshot, I would say, because he didn't let the full slap shot go. Very sneaky move. Good save by SOH. Here's another dangerous play by Ronnie. Tries to pass shot back in. Another save. Really playing very well on the goalie, I gotta say. And that's a goal. SOH got him moving one way, got him going the other way. I mean, just really incredible here. Performance by SOH. To go up now 1-0 in game 2. AJ dancing around looking for Bure. Bure not getting set up, so he's going to just fake him in there. Stoned him on the crease cut goal. AJ, I would say SOH again probably wanted to grab that goalie sooner. But we got a 1-1 game, little under 2 minutes to go in the first period of game 2 here. This is our finals. Fedorov with the puck. Fedorov stops, looks. No one's getting in pressure, loses the puck. This is dumped down, picked up by Coffey, who loses it. This is a dangerous moment here. We got Courtnall looking for Iserman coming in. He's trying to do the same thing that just happened. Oh, and that's going to go in. Cicerelli picks up the rebound, dishes it back to Iserman. Iserman pops it into the corner of the net there where McLean was out of position after trying to save the first one. And we got a 2-1 Detroit lead. AJ now with the puck. Let's see if he's got that Vancouver speed. He's going to want to get one before the end of the first here, because this is going to have to start getting into his mind as to what's happening here. Bure, was that EA special we talked about in game 1. Tried to do it again this time. Puck, no rebound there. This might go for an icing, but no, going to be nullified, and that's going to do it for the first period. So 2-1. Very, very interesting here. Still a very close game. Anyone's game, really. AJ's got to find a way to just try to shut down, not really shut down SOH, but just try to get some more scoring chances. It seems like everything he's trying is getting picked off and nullified by SOH. SOH playing great defense and offense. Lidstrom loses it. Diddick's going to get knocked down. It's good to have that weight, but it's also dangerous when you get checked because everyone's going to knock you down. Here's Lidstrom, loses it. Breakaway opportunity. Can't control the puck here. Ronning's going to come in. Short side. Save. SOH read that a mile away. Oh, but Bure just uses his muscle to grab the puck and sneak it by Cheveldae for the 2-2 equalizer goal. 3:43 in the second period. Game 2, best of 3. Detroit already up 1-0 in the series. Here's Bure. Bure dumps it in. Cheveldae lets it go. That's going to be a bad play. Courtnall has it. Luckily, Detroit tries to recover. No. Ronning still has it. Now it's Courtnall. Lidster's going to one-time it to Bure. I think that whole play was a mistake from SOH not taking Cheveldae to grab that puck. Could not control possession. Vancouver takes advantage. Well done by AJ to put that up, and now Vancouver's up 3-2. And Ronning and seems to be controlling the play here. Going around the net again. He's going to look for Bure. He had him in the short side, a little too close there. Vancouver really feeling it now. Now they're controlling the puck. Passes are clicking. Puck's moving nicely. As I say that, just off the skate of Bure, but Diddick gets the puck. Outlet pass to Bure. This is dangerous. Going to go. Backhand saved by Cheveldae. Nicely done. Meanwhile, Detroit now unable to get the puck out of their half. I mean, not even across the red line here. Hit right away. There's Dino to come save the day, but he gives it right away to Diddick, and this is Bure. He's going to, oh my God, I don't even know if they hit the poster or hit something. Might have been another player. McLean now. Out to Courtnall. Diddick. Bure. Bure's got it. Bure's coming in. Bure's not going to miss. He is. Oh my God, Ronning. He just fentied the net as he tried to get his own goal here. Oh my goodness. That was a sure goal there by Ronning, but he actually knocked the net off, caused a stoppage of play before he could actually put it in. Detroit gets a little lucky there, but we got 15 seconds left. Can he hold it off? Nope. Bure shot again, and this onslaught continues. As I'm watching and feeling it, everyone, you can just see that there is another tidal wave going now this way for the Vancouver Canucks. Everything is going their way. Rebound shots, players are going. Detroit unable to do anything. So we go into the third period. Vancouver up 4-2. AJ looking to push this to a game 3. Wants to just get this bet happen easily. Ices the puck. If AJ gets it, he does. Detroit will have a face-off in the offensive zone here. If they win this and score, this could be very, very, very difficult to come back. But they don't. Diddick controls it. Dino's coming in. Oh, he just gets pushed out. Go in the middle. Oh, had an opportunity, but tried to get it to Fedorov for the one-timer. Didn't make it. Breakaway opportunity. Not going to happen as it's controlled by Lidstrom. Lidstrom has it. Lidstrom carries the puck. Ronning looking to hit him. Misses him. Lidstrom to Yzerman. Yzerman on the right wing. Looks for the one-timer. Well, it was Lidstrom there, but I think he wanted Dino's cannon. Here's Ronning. Ronning's going to look for the one-timer. No, he's going right across. Try to sneak it into the goal. He didn't make it here. Fedorov trying to just muscle his way through. Not happening. No one-timers happening here. Here's Courtnall. Courtnall looking at the one-time. Didn't get the one-timer off to Bure. Outlet pass. Oh, good breaks. Oh, tried the pass shot right past McLean. That didn't work. Here's Courtnall. Courtnall gets laid out. Yzerman with 2:25 left in the third needs a goal here. Needs something to happen here. He's still dancing. Still around. He's still around to cut the lead to 1. AJ did all he could to read that one, but Dino just kind of pushed it in there. Maybe even the skate. We'd have to get the official replay on that. But meanwhile, Bure's going to try to get one in there, and just like that, he just buries one in there with the shot rebound. Sort of an EA special attempt, but got it around to the other side. Vancouver back up 5-3 with under 2 minutes to go. Good hit by Dino, but didn't get the puck. Giveaway. Coffey's going to get laid out by Bure. Bure gets laid out. Now here's Eiserman. Eiserman's dancing in. He's going to try to get a one-timer. Great save. AJ saw that coming. He's got Ronning. Oh, great aggressive goalie play by SOH. You know, to stop Ronning's speed. He just dove out, didn't give him the room. Tries to sneak one-timer pass shot in there. Didn't get through. Here's a one-timer. That's in. Beautiful setup. Beautiful angle. Ronning to Courtnall. All the way outlet pass from McLean. This is a 3-goal lead with under a minute to go. Just about over here. This is going to go to a deciding game 3. Very nice comeback by AJ in this game. Went down early, but then really just controlled the rest of this game. Going to probably look for that one-timer as Bure was just exactly where he needed to be. 18, 16, 15 seconds left. So even if he scores, this isn't over. And ladies and gentlemen, this is what we wanted. Game 3. Into the best of 3. So the winner of this game will decide who is the Sega Genesis SoCHEL Distancing Tournament champion. Really, really interesting. I mean, it feels like Detroit's, you know, and look, the road teams have won both, so I don't know if home ice is really an advantage for Detroit or Vancouver here. To Vancouver, AJ will be home, and Detroit now, yep, is going to be away. Whew, good luck to both guys. I just hope we got a really good, you know, good game here. Here we go. Ronning, Bure, Courtnall, same setup with Didick in the defense in there. Lidstrom. We got Eiserman on the wing, Dino in center, Fedorov on the right wing here. Game 3, best of 3. Here we go. Face off. Won by Detroit. No, off the skates. Give away to Bure. Bure has it. Bure still has it. He's dancing in. Bure's going to try to do something. He still has it. Can't knock him down. Throws it on net. Give away again. Here's Dino. Dino's got the puck, loses it, hitting some people down. Didick has the puck. He's a big, heavy guy, so I'm not sure if that's going to work. He's got the... Dino's going to try to let that shot go. No, loses it. Dino still has it. One-timer, saved by McLean into the corner here. Bure, Ronning around the net. AJ likes to do this. This is really difficult. What's he going to do? No one there for the one-timer. He's still waiting. Can't catch him. Nice pass to Courtnall. Courtnall tries to float one in by getting SOH to move, but got back in time to save that one. Face-off in the Detroit zone. Here we go. Courtnall. Pass. Bure. Really good control by... Oh, he's going to let one rip from way out. Had the rebound opportunity. Couldn't get it there. McLean now with the puck. Oh, give away. Oh, Fedorov just had that one-timer teed up. Couldn't get it off. Bure now with the puck. Bure coming in. Saved by Chevelday. Really good manual goalie there by SOH. SOH got Eiserman. Eiserman, ooh, tried to let one go, but Didick takes him out with the CB check. Now, I don't know if you saw it, but he did it. Held, great holding by Bure. Able to control the puck, loses it now. Fedorov gets one in close, causes some confusion. Wasn't able to capitalize on that opportunity. Here's a dangerous part. Courtnall loses the puck, and we got Dino coming in. Bure is going to try to stop him. Dino tries to let one go, gets held. Now Eiserman at the wrong angle, and a souvenir for someone in the crowd. 1:09 to go in the first period. Game 3, best of 3, NHL94, Sega Genesis Championship bracket. This is the game-winning deciding game. Here's Bure. Bure's going to come in. He's going to get stopped by Chevelday. Oh, AJ's going to want that one back. Meanwhile, he does get it back. Didick, the heavy guy, gets knocked out by Lidstrom. Outlet pass Coffee. Fedorov on the breakaway. He's going to try to sneak it into the corner, but gets laid out again by Didick. With Didick, number 4. Courtnall, one-timer opportunity. That's going to go in. That's what you want to see. One-timer 101 right there. SOH did control the goal. He just couldn't get there fast enough. Sometimes there's only so much you can do. You can't stop that one. Throws one on net. Almost snuck in through him. Would have been a disaster. But AJ comes out in that period up 1-0 here. Let's see if SOH has anything left in the tank here. Controlled by Ronning. Really can't knock Ronning down. Not Ronning down. He's going to go for that one-timer. He's got some options, but before he can get it off, gets knocked down. Here's Dino. Dino is going to try to let that shot go as a one-timer, intercepted by Lidster. Here's Bure. Bure is going to just float one on net. Good pickup by Eiserman. Eiserman giveaway, though, not what he wanted. That's going to go in. One-timer to Jeff Courtnall from Doug Lidster. A little too much panic, I think, on Eiserman there. Gave it away to Lidster. Lidster nicely set up Portnoy to get the one-timer into the open net. All right, now here's Eiserman. He's going to need one quick. Now he's throwing pass shots in. You know, it feels like SOH is now getting a little, losing his composure a little bit here. But that's a one-timer. Great save by McClain. He has an open net. Another one-timer. Now he gets it. Eiserman to Fedorov to Eiserman. And SOH back on the board here. Fortunate to get that rebound opportunity and stick one in the net. All right, Portnoy is going to do the slap shot right in there. Too easy to give up to AJ, but it was a unique play. I could see why that caught SOH off guard. Jeff Portnoy, not known for his powerful slap shots. Here's Eiserman. Eiserman tried to get Dino's cannon off. Here's another opportunity. Can't get anything through. Great defense by Vancouver, just really stifling anything in the middle. Well done by AJ to position his guys and not let SOH get that cannon off. Here's Fedorov now. Fedorov tries to get a one-timer to Dino. Dino way out there. Here's Bure. Bure's going to try to go in, loses the puck. Coffee, is he going to go all the way? He's probably going to get knocked down, but he got an opportunity. Tries to pass shot it through, shot it wide. Now here's Bure controlling the puck. Bure coming on the angle. Going to go in. Same thing he tried before with Portnoy, but this time SOH reads it. Bure just gets it right back, just so hard. Oh, just didn't go to the traditional deke. Kept it for an extra second to the backhand. Fooled everyone there. Vancouver up now 4-1. AJ in control, dominating here game 3. Portnoy to Bure. Bure going to go around the net. Gets taken out. Detroit's going to need this puck. Outlet pass to, oh, Stevie. Stevie's got a chance. Oh, he had it. I think Doug Lister just saved the goal. Meanwhile, controlled here for momentarily. Now Fedorov's got the puck. 40 seconds left in the second. SOH is going to want to get one goal here before he gets it. He still controls the puck. One-timer floats one into the corner. Dino still has it. 15 seconds left. Fedorov's going to try to get it off, but AJ's not going to let that happen and dump the puck out of there. As we go into the third period, Vancouver up 4-1 in game 3. And they continue the action right away. Face-off, won by Detroit. Detroit's got to score now. They got to start scoring now quickly. AJ is really locked in on the defense, though. Great play, gets held up by the AI there as he got into close, and nothing happening in close. Ends up getting the puck, but as he gets it, launches it into the crowd. So we got 4:20 left in the third. Vancouver up 4-1. Series tied 1-1 here. Winner of this matchup wins the Sega Genesis tournament. Bure now with the puck. He's going to go all the way up the ice. He's going up. He pauses, hits the brakes. Can't knock him down. SOH not doing any CB checking, as I'm noticing, which is would only make him better on some of these opportunities. Tries to sneak one in, saved by McClain. Bure gets taken out by Eiserman. Here we go, Lidster, Courtnall. Just controlling the puck here. Courtnall dancing, no rush. SOH catches him now. Dino lets one fly wide. Couldn't get one in. Stolen by, here we go, Fedorov is going to try to get something in. Looks for the one-timer. Oh, he's coming in. Great save by AJ on the manual goal. He's not going to let that crease cut go through. He gets it right back to Ronning. And I guess he lost it and he dumped the puck. McClain picks it up. Loses it. Gets it right back. A little dangerous here. A little dangerous in front of the net. Oh, and he puts it in. Fedorov with just a second under 2 minutes to go. Cuts the lead to 2. Can Detroit make a run here to try to tie this up and force an overtime? They're going to need to. AJ's not going to let that happen. Not with Bure. He's basically controlling the defense with Bure here. Here's Lidstrom. Lidstrom pumps the brakes. He has an opportunity. Oh, just bad positioning there. I don't know if that was Stevie Y or Fedorov. A little too far into the net. Very unfortunate. Yeah, I think that was Fedorov. Here's Ronnie. Ronnie's going to try to go in. He just plays the patient game here. Gets SOH to move out the way. Very nicely done by AJ to wait on that one and go up 5-2 with under a minute, with 1:03 to go here. This one is going to be very difficult to go, and this might be it here, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to let one rip save. That's going to go wide. Ronnie with the wide shot, and one-timer flubbed. Not able to score. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Can he get one on here? One-timer. No. Oh, he had the one-timer to Dino. Didn't let it go. And congratulations, Angry J is your Sega Genesis NHL Social Distancing Champion. great series. It wasn't like a great run by SOH2. I mean, really, comes out, wins game one. Just awesome. Game two was pretty close. These were pretty close games. AJ just figured it out, as he's so good at doing. Changed a few things, changed the way he was playing, and was able to win the next two games to win this whole tournament. Great tournament, great competitor, great cause, and this was just a lot of fun. Congratulations to really everybody, and congratulations to everyone who's played in this tournament so far. I think everyone should be proud of the money that we've raised, and doing a great deed, and also having a lot of fun playing some 94. Whew.
That was crazy.
That was crazy. Really, and again, SOH really just showing that his game's gotten a lot better. I don't think he was on people's radar as a finalist in here, but then he just goes out and goes all the way to the final and forces a game 3 here against AJ. As well done, just great.
Right, so we
Smiles,
have.
I'll turn it over to you.
Yeah, we have a game lined up here. It's Anatar and Fed.
Oh, great. That's good. Great SNES series. That's going to be, what, a round of 8?
I'll check here.
I think that might be a round of 8. Anatar obliterated me in the SNES bracket, and I am going to be rooting for him, as I usually do, to go all the way. So I think Halifax might be doing the commentary on that game. So with that, I think I'll be signing off. Again, been a blast, guys.
All right, thanks. Get Halifax back in here. Wait. Oh, okay. So, hold on here. Okay, we're actually gonna switch this up. We're gonna get it is Limpin against Corbett KB in the finals of the consolation bracket, the Sega consolation bracket. We'll try to get Raph back here. Hey, I don't know if you saw the chat. Trying to get you back in because we're gonna do Corbett and Limpin. Limpin's.
I can do that. Are you in communication with those guys?
Yeah, I'll just say connecting now to them.
Yeah. I'll load it up, and let's see, net play. All right. And yeah, just let them know if they need the password.
Oh yeah.
They might know that. They may not know my new password. Oh, man. So we got Limpin, who is our friend from Sweden, all the way into the consolation bracket finals. And he is facing off against, I can't even see.
We're gonna join Corbett's game actually. Corbett KB, he can host.
Okay. Oh, okay. He's hosting. So am I joining as a spectator to do the commentary?
Yeah, we'll both join there.
Okay. Do you know if he has a password? Can you let me know? Okay. All right, I'm in Corbett's game.
Getting there. Okay, I'm in. I think we're just waiting on Limpin to join.
It's Limpin and Corbett?
Yep.
Oh man, this is gonna be good. Hey Smoz, am I actually on the stream now? Should I be talking?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're on.
Oh.
Sorry.
Great. I'm back.
We are just waiting for Limpin to join.
Okay, great. So, welcome to the NHL94 Social Distancing Tournament. We just concluded our championship bracket, where we had Angry J win 2 games over 1 over SOH. Very exciting series. And now we have, excuse me, I'm trying to eat and talk at the same time, it's not working. Now we have our consolation bracket. So we actually had 2 brackets in this tournament to try to make sure everyone had a chance to play and compete and have a prize. And this is actually pretty exciting. We have a finals between Corbett KB, who was knocked out of the bracket earlier than I think a lot of people anticipated. He's a pretty solid player, especially using, I think he's going to be Detroit, or maybe not. Versus Limpin, who's a new competitor that, as far as the 94 scene, but he's also located in Sweden. So we got an international final here. Corbett located in New York, Limpin in Sweden, which is really, really awesome. It just shows the sort of global nature of this event, of this game. I know, we've played all over the region in the United States, Canada, Finland. Now we have Sweden. I know there's a whole league in Russia that plays, and there's at least 12 of those guys, and I've played against some of them as well. Now, obviously, when you're playing at long distances, latency is a challenge, and what that means is there's a physical distance that you can't overcome. So if I press a button, it still has to get to another distance all the way out to Sweden. So, and it's in the milliseconds, which can be noticeable sometimes at long distances, but Limpin has been playing amazing, and obviously he's all the way here. So we got a Detroit matchup. He just joined in.
Corbett's going to be home first.
Corbett's home first. All right, so the way, again, just as a reminder, everyone, we got the same team, so there's no deciding factor there, but then we went to who registered first. So Corbett registered before Limpin, so he gets the home ice advantage for this series. But me noticing what's been going on in Detroit, it seems like the road team seems to have sometimes even a more advantage with them. So we'll see. Game 1. So Corbett at home, Detroit versus Limpin away, Detroit. Face off, won by Detroit. Limpin, someone has probably called them by their names. So here we got Corbett just throwing stuff on net, just shooting a barrage of shots. Ended up getting one on an open net that hit the post. But here we go, controlled now by Limpin. Limpin, Dino coming in, nice save by Corbett. Manual goalie at the very end to stop that short side, and he's going to try to deke one in there. Didn't get past one by Chevalier. A lot of hitting now. Dino gets almost checked. Here's a one slap shot, save, another shot. Oh, that's going to squeak through. So both sides just firing away, and Limpin goes up 1-0 here as Stevie Eiserman slips one past Chevalier. Controlled by Limpin. Limpin gets one. Stevie Eiserman circling back. Corbett trying to chase him down. Now he backs up a bit. Sends it around the boards, loses it, gets it back. Stevie got it. He's going to try to throw one on net. Puck is still bouncing everywhere. Controlled now by Corbett. Corbett's got it to his Stevie, getting held up, which has been a really good defensive play here. Seems like a good hold. Slows things down and causes the player to lose the puck when you don't have the poke check working as well. So smart play there. Big check here. Giveaway. Limpin's got it. He gets checked down. Coffee now for Corbett's got it. He's going to go to the corner. He's going to dish it up. Gives it up. We got a breakaway. Almost opportunity by Stevie to Fedorov. Fedorov, one-timer just tipped by Corbett. And that would have been a huge, because that probably would have rifled right in. Controlled now by Limpin. Konstantinov coming in, dishes it. I think he tried to get the one-timer off. That might have been what I was talking about earlier, where you get a little latency. Those milliseconds on the button taps may come into play. But could have just flubbed it. You never know. Chevelday holds it right now, gives it up to Dino, who gets taken out. Corbett looking to try to get a goal here. I think he was thinking Limpin would take the goalie, tried to put it in short side. I don't see a lot of manual goalie right now from Limpin, so we'll see if he does that, and he dances in with Konstantinov to put one past Chevelday in a 2-0 lead with 22 seconds left to go in the first period. Corbett's got to come up with something here. Doesn't have control of the puck. Limpin's going to control it. He's got 10 seconds left. Nice hit by Chason. And that's going to do it. Limpin up 2-0 over Corbett in the first game in the best-of-3 series here. They signal to each other that they're ready to go. No changes. So we start the second period. Face-off. Won by Limpin, but Konstantinov doesn't get it. Takes out loose puck behind the net. This could be a little dangerous if they don't get it out, but they do. Here is Dino, who gets taken out by CB, checked by Chason. We got an injury early in the game, and this is out for the game. Sergei Fedorov, replaced by Dallas Drake. Corbett now going to be down a little bit here, from a skill player. Detroit doesn't have Fedorov. He's just a great all-around player. Great passing, great skating, great shooting. He's got everything. And Dallas Drake is not a bad substitute. I mean, Detroit's pretty deep on their forward, so it's not a huge loss, but definitely advantage Limpin here. Corbett outlet pass deep to Dino. He's got it. He's going to try to get in there. Short side gets poked, checked away by Stevie. Stevie sends it down with a slap shot. Chevelday can't control it. It's going to lose the puck. Hits the post. Limpin tried to get one in there. Chevelday's just rattled here. He's got to get himself composed. Then Chevelday, and meanwhile, Corbett takes advantage of that, goes back the other way, and there's the shot that you want to see. Stevie Eisenman puts it in to cut the lead to 1. Limpin up 2-1 now over Corbett. Limpin, again, is the away Detroit. Controlling the puck now. Loses it. Away Detroit really having a hard time here. And it's interesting. I've said this before, but I feel like when the team that gets the injury, in this case the home team, after the injury, they tend to, I think, get a little bit of a AI boost. I feel like the puck goes their way a little more. Passes are crisper. The defense can't seem to get themselves composed. And, that's going to go in. Oh, what a save! What a save! That's a great save by Corbett. And, that's kind of what happens. But let's see. That's just my own theory. No proof of that. All right, now the puck's behind the net. Limpin's got it. He's trying to get it out of here. But, again, all the pucks sticking to Corbett. That wasn't even a play. They just jammed it in there. Drake just pushes one right through Chevelday to go up to tie it up to 2-2. And again, you just feel since that injury, the home team Detroit, Corbett's really gotten control of the puck here. Limpin trying to just figure out what he can do. Just getting now knocked out by Chason. Chason one-timer goes right to Stevie. Here we go, controlling the puck. Pass. Oh, Dino, that's dangerous. Oh, Corbett, very nice. Saw that coming a mile away, the short side. Dumped in the net. That might be a face-off with 31 seconds left. Tied up 2-2. Good opportunity for Corbett here to try to take advantage of the face-off in the offensive zone. Limpin wins it, though. Limpin wins it. Again, puck's rattling all over the place. Konstantinov trying to get it, loses it because it's immediately swiped up by Drake. And that's a goal. Just everything sticking to the home Detroit team, and Limpin's going to have a hard time trying to get out of this unless we start seeing a different type of slowness here or something to change how hot I think Detroit is feeling right now at home. So Corbett up now 3-2 after being down 0-2 going into the third with a lot of momentum and is coming his way despite losing Sergei Fedorov to an injury. wins the faceoff, tries to do that EA special, but snatched up nicely by Chevrolet. Now we got Dino. I think he had him at the one-timer, but just bad angle there, unfortunately. Defender just came in a little too close there. Fedorov did. Controlled Lidstrom. Yzerman dancing in. Controls the puck. Oh, that's great patience by Corbett to stick with Chevrolet and close off that shot. That's going to be a one-timer shot wide. Great opportunity for Limpin. Stevie usually doesn't miss those very often. But again, I just don't feel like Detroit's really got it going here. Away Detroit's got it really going because those aren't coming in either. He's going to let this one rip, but he gets knocked down before he can let the shot off. And Corbett controls it. Corbett's coming in with Drake. Coming behind the net. Stevie's not in front. Stevie's all over now. There, he's got an opportunity. Lets one rip, save, rebound, save again. And now Lippin's got 2 minutes and 25 seconds left to try to get a goal here. Try to tie this game up and at least, try to get this tied up. I was trying to think of two things at the same time. That doesn't work. Here's Yzerman loses it. This is going to come down for an icing. Limpin calls it off because he senses Stevie coming in. Stevie the other way, pumps the brakes, doesn't get hit, gets held up, which has been very good. Coffey's got a clutch. Stevie escapes those clutches. One-timer opportunity, save, snatched up by Corbett again, sort of a mile away. A little too wide on Fedorov there. And now we're coming into under a minute to go in this game. Limpin down 3-2, Corbett up with 3 straight goals. Here's Limpin going to try to pass shot way wide. I think he was just trying to do something, trying to get anything going. Meanwhile, hits the post. That could be a saving grace here. He's got one more opportunity. It's going to be an icing, and that's all going to do it here, unless Limpin wins and dumps one down for a 5-hole lucky goal. I don't see how he could get down the ice in 10 seconds. That's going to do it. Very well played by Corbett. Kept his composure after going down 2-0 to Limpin. And there you go. Who's the number 1 star of the game? The guy who comes in for Sergei Fedorov, who was injured. And so, I think that was the defining moment, Smalls.
We saw that in one of Chaos's games where Oates got hurt, brought in Juno, and he came back to win the game, I think. Kept Juno in for the rest of the series.
Mm-hmm. It's, again, I say it all the time, but I do feel like those injuries have an effect on that momentum thing. And what I mean by momentum is, when one-timers go wide from Stevie Yzerman, pucks are hitting skates, when you're trying to get to the open puck, your own player's hitting you out the way, passes aren't working, and then the complete opposite on the other end. AI is stealing the puck, stealing passes, they're holding, they're clutching, and it just makes it very difficult to do anything, when that happens for an extended period of time. And it looked like that happened. So let's see how Limpin rebounds from this. Corbett's got to be feeling pretty good after that first game, and maybe he's also just figured out how to play Limpin a little tighter here.
So I think Corbett here keeps his defense the same. What do you think of that?
I think he's probably going to just, that's a one shot. He's going to go with what's working, what he's feeling. Don't change anything. You got Konstantinov, which is what Limpin likes to do. So Limpin is now home. Nice save by Chevrolet. Now we got Corbett away. Got Yzerman. Everyone's got the same starting, right? Detroit's forwards is going to be Yzerman, Fedorov, and Cicerelli in some form or fashion, whether you want centers or wings is, I think, personal preference. But the defense is interesting because some people like the lighter, Konstantinov and Lidstrom, and, Coffey just has so much skill. That's a shot wide by Corbett. Again, I say that Stevie doesn't miss those often, but we just saw him miss twice, both times. I think Stevie's got a, 4 or 5 shot, 5 accuracy out of 6. There's another one-time opportunity, just couldn't get it off. Limpin now with the puck with Fedorov. And one-timer, but just right into the heart of Chevrolet. And then, so what you see then on Corbett's side is, he likes to chase on CV check. And Coffey just has too much skill to take out, even though he's a little heavier. Oh, good opportunity. Good save by Corbett coming out with the goalie. Giveaway. Konstantinov looks for the one-timer, but it wasn't there. Still controlling the puck. He's got, he had, I think that's Dino in the corner there, just waiting to get that receiving end of that one-timer. Couldn't get it, though. Other way, Corbett's going to come in. He can't get knocked down. Looks for the opportunity, but Stevie's also in the corner. Now he's going to come out. Tries to deke Limpin into taking the goalie and going back the other way. That never feels good when you give those up, but sometimes you have to. Sometimes it happens. Oh, and a lot of pressure by Corbett. Neither guy able to get one past each other's shovel day here. Here's Fedorov. One-timer, that's going to go in. I thought it was going to go in. An amazing save by Corbett. Super high percentage. What a great save by Corbett. Totally saves a goal there because that would have been in normally. Great first period here, back and forth. And this is a totally back and forth game. I don't see any player or any sort of, as I was talking about earlier, I don't see any sort of momentum happening where one team is just controlling it more than the other. This is all just about gameplay here. 0-0 here. Let's see who can score the first goal here. Game 2, best of 3 consolation bracket finals in the SoCHEL Distancing Tournament. Corbett, who is currently on the home team, is playing. Oh wait, no. Corbett's currently on the away team. Got myself confused. Is actually up 1-0 in the series. Limpin coming in, tries to stuff it short side. Wait a minute, who am I talking about? So Corbett is.
Corbett's away.
He is away. I'm just double checking. He made the great save earlier. Here's Stevie. Stevie coming in. Nice save there. Outlet pass taken away by Konstantinov. Here we go. Eiserman loses it. Chason gets knocked out. That's the one danger we have when you have a heavy defenseman. They go down easy. Dino not able to get that shot off. Limpin coming all the way out here. Gets Dino. He's going to let that shot. No, he's going to try to go in all the way. And then we got a breakaway the other way. Dino backhand. Ooh, I can't believe he didn't get that one in there. Good save by Chevrolet. Chevrolet feeling good on both ends here. Keeping the shutout alive. Puck loose. Dumped out and actually dumped into the crowd. Delay of game. But we don't have that in this game. Looks like we got a change here. Fedorov coming into center for for Corbett here. On the away team here, he feeling better, not feeling the way his team is performing, so he's putting in Fedorov. I think it's a feel thing, you know. I will ask him after why he wanted to put in Fedorov at center, but it's what I said earlier. It's going to be Fedorov, Eiserman, and Dino Cicerelli in some form or fashion, whatever you're feeling. That's going to be a shot that's left ripped off, but not if Fedorov could stop it, which he does. Now Limpin's got the puck. Limpin's coming in. Limpin tries to shorthand backside. Nothing there. Chevrolet continues to play superbly. And Limpin controls the puck again. He's going to try it again, but Dino comes out. He's coming all the way in. Tries a pass shot into the corner. That didn't work out. It's still a 0-0 game. That's a dumping it down. That might be an icing. Yeah, he dumped it behind the blue line. So that's an icing. Not sure what that was about. Maybe he misfired the button or just a mispass. Getting a little sloppy out there by Detroit. Corbett loses it after winning the faceoff. Lidstrom all the way in. He's got the one-timer. Oh, just didn't get that executed. That would have been in. And again, I don't know if that's a latency thing or what, but that's those short timers where you have to just quickly B and C really fast. They aren't easy to execute, but he had it there. Whew! So here we go, 0-0, signaling to each other that they're ready to go. Game 2, best of 3 here, 0-0, third period. Really just a good performance on both goalies here. One-timer opportunity, shots all being saved here. Coffee now coming in for Corbett, gets taken out. Oh, laid out in front. Intercepted by Konstantinov. One-timer, stopped. Throw it in the corner. I think he was trying a quick one-timer deal. I'm not sure there. Just couldn't get it on net. Good opportunities. Couldn't get it executed. That's going to let it fly. All right, when all else fails, give it to the guy with the massive 5-shot power, 5-shot accuracy. Dino Cicerelli, the best shot in the game, along with Tomas Sandstrom and Ray Bork. He just let it fly from way above the top of the circle. And that blew by Chevrolet for a goal. Corbett up 1-0 here. And he's got a breakaway with Fedorov. Fedorov, he's going to pause. Good patience on both ends. Limpin saves it, clears it, prevents the icing because Eiserman's got it. Dino flying a little too far. Still controlled by there's a shot. Sorry, rebound. Oh, man. Corbett escapes. Does some good pressure. Now pumps the brakes, but Dino takes him out. Dino still with the puck. Gives it up, though, to Fedorov. Fedorov at center gets knocked down by Konstantinov. Eiserman to Dino, who's trying to go in. Eiserman still control the puck. Now Dino the other way. Eiserman coming together. This is very dangerous. Corbett doesn't miss those often, and he capitalizes here to go up 2-0, commanding 2-0 lead here in such a tight game with 2:18 left. Corbett looking to put this one home and win the consolation bracket championship here. Limpin's got to try to get one on goal here. Oh, he just misses it. That's unfortunate. I mean, Tex just misses it. That's unfortunate. And now we got an injury. The same thing happened last time. Fedorov out for the game. Looks like he's got some beef with Konstantinov, who keeps liking to take him out. And it worked for Tex previously, where he actually had a boost when Fedorov was knocked out for the game. Well, let's see what happens here, if this is an advantage or not. Who wins the face-off? Face-off won by Tex, but not really. Still controlled by Chevelday. Gives it up, tries to get in the open net, but Chevelday makes it back in there. Give up to Dallas Drake. Dallas Drake in, pumps the brakes, looks for the one-timer, comes in direct. He's just going to slap it in. Saved by Konstantin Chevelday. Got pushed in by Konstantinov, who said, don't fall down. Limpin, just try to get it off, man. You got to get off a shot. You don't have time to be dancing around. He's got an opportunity. Great save. Had the one-timer on the other end. Just missed it. I don't know if you saw it. And this one's going to go to Tex, who just drills home a pass shot. There you have it, folks. That's going to do it. I keep saying Tex. That's another nickname I had for him, but that's Corbett KB. Goes up 3-0. He's up 1-0 in the series. He's going to win this consolation bracket. And, you know, great series by Limpin. Great tournament. Appreciate him playing all the way from Sweden. I mean, that's just mind-blowing to me that he's playing right now, and just a great tournament for both guys. I know Corbett was, you know, he had a good chance to push for the championship bracket. Got knocked out early by Kars, who's another, you know, old veteran who snuck up on him and pushed him down to the consolation bracket early on. And Corbett just takes care of business by going through all the way. 15 shots on goal, saved by all of them by Chevelday on the other side. So he definitely got his shots on there.
See the face-offs, 8-1, Corbett.
Yeah. That's tough. You know, it's one of those things that I know we've talked about a bit, but how to win face-offs, is there consistency, is it random, is it not random? You know, I think it's to be determined. Everyone's got their own theories on it. You know, do the player's stats affect it? So who you have at center, does that affect it? Does stick handling affect it? You know, the manual says pay attention to player stick handling because it could affect face-offs. So if that's in the manual, that might that might be something to that. Yeah, but we, you know, I don't think anyone's done it. I mean, people have done some testing, and I keep hearing a lot of different theories, but nothing solid yet, obviously, because otherwise we would all be doing the same things.
Jesus plays at NHL or 2-on-2 ponders. Is it Limp-An or Limpan? I don't know.
A question for Mr. Limpan. Limpfan? I don't know how to pronounce it, if there's a Swedish pronunciation.
So I think the next game might be ready. Anatar, I think they're ready to go. It's going to be Anatar and Fed.
All right. I will sign off for real this time because there is no more Genesis to be played. We've crowned the Genesis champion with Angry J. Now we crowned Corbett.
And it's 5:51. We're just perfectly on schedule.
Yeah, I'd like to say we designed it that way.
We just...
All right. Thanks again, Smalls.
Thanks for joining us.
It's always fun.
Okay, bye.
Cheers.
All right, we're going to find Anatar's game.
It's in the game.
Still waiting for Fed to join, so I'll just look through the bracket here. And it is this game. Both these games have yet to be played. I think Jammer and Deathworks should be ready soon. We're gonna bring Halifax in. All right. Hey, I gotta fix your blue screen.
It's great. Great. Smaj Cherry. Smaj Cherry is my new favorite name now.
I got my cherry Coke here.
That blue screen's all whack.
Yeah, I had adjusted it for Raph's background, which is a lighter color.
Cool.
Let me find
For those
that.
that are watching, I just wanted to show you my Ron Barr shirt. Full support Ron Barr for this tournament. So there he is with his creepy eyes and smiling face. I am trying to find their game here. I'm just going to refresh the room list one more time.
Yeah, it's under Anatar.
It's under Anatar. Okay. I am looking. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, there we go. Found it. Oh, this password is. Oh, there we go. Oh, I get disconnected. Crummy. Let me try that one more time. Are they playing right now?
They've started. Yeah.
All right.
So, could be better to wait for a play stoppage. Okay, I've got a play stoppage. Try it now.
Can't just yet. I had to back out.
So we got 2-0. I'm not sure who's who here.
Right.
And Anatar is the home team. Anatar is up 3-0 in under a minute. Just chaos.
Let me know when I should try and join.
Try now.
Let's see if it works. Don't know if it's going to happen. That's okay. You can commentate it here.
Okay, Anatar behind the net. Anatar is kind of not moving. Things seem a little strange. They're just passing it randomly now. I'm not sure what's going on.
Well, it could have been maybe because I tried to join. I don't know.
That is possible. Yeah, I think they're desynced. It could be that they're fine and we're just not seeing it.
I see 4-0 now.
Yeah, but like they're just playing randomly here, so something is wrong. I messaged Anatar. We'll see if they come back to us with something. The goalie's diving around randomly. Let's see if we can rejoin.
I'll let you try first.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Okay. This looks better. Got 4-1 for Anatar. 4-2. Fed coming back into this. Let me just get... if you're going to join, I'll let you know when there's a play stoppage.
I'll just wait.
Okay, that's safer.
I don't want to mess things up there. So.
Okay, Anatar coming out. Breakaway with, good save by Fed, blocking Yager.
Do you have it on the screen now? Right now.
Oh, I do not. All right. Oh, K-Fed just plows Lemieux into the corner. Oh, he's back within one after those early 3 goals in the first minute. He is pulled back to within 1, 4-3. Here comes Fed again. Some Lemieux action there. Here comes, held up at the blue line. Spins away from that, cuts in the middle, shot by Tocchet. That's something we've noticed before. Fed plays with Tocchet at center. Says he's super underrated. I don't know if he just prefers having Lemieux coming in from the wing for, that great pass accuracy. Maybe that's part of the reason he's got him there.
My name still says King Rat. That's what King Rat just said.
It's not tied up. All right, your name. That was magic.
So Anatar's home this game.
Yeah, he was winning. Okay, it's winning again. Yeah, he was winning 3-0 in the first minute. Fed came back, tied it at 4. Anatar back again. Jesus plays 2-on-2, asking why Tocchet at center. We're all a little bit perplexed by that, but he really likes him there. Rich David says Rick is thick. That helps him for sure in this game. All right, Kevin coming back with Lemieux, I should say. And we got Lemieux the other way for Anatar. Oh, nice one-timer. Stevens puts it in short side. I don't know if he actually intentionally put the shot low, because it seemed to beat him low.
I don't know if it's intentional. I think he was just trying to get it over there.
Just on that one side. And we have a Fenty. Not a dramatic Fenty like we've seen in that game last night.
Yeah. He stopped his own overtime goal from going in. For anybody that was watching the Mr. Pow Jesus series.
So here he comes with Tocchet. Almost got the deke there. Just barely. And he knocks over Yager easily. Maybe, he's made this far with Tocchet. He's obviously onto something. Lemieux up the wing. Just tries to shoot it. Didn't go. Anatar didn't move the goalie away. Here comes Tocchet. Tocchet way up there, ready for that pass. And Stevens can't get to the net. Here's Tocchet. Yager knocked down. And Anatar finds Murphy. And then Samuelson. Not a good enough shot to beat him though. Fed sends it down the ice. Tries to beat out the icing with Talkett doesn't do it. We got minute 42 to go in this period. In the game, potentially 7-4 for Anatar. It's 3-goal lead now. That could be it, but we saw 3 goals in 1 minute earlier in the game. Here comes out. Anatar loses it. Talkett for Fed. Tries to go around, tries to deke out Anatar's manual goalie. Doesn't work. Here's Talkett again though, reloading, coming across the blue line, red line, blue line, and taken out by Lemieux. And Anatar 8-4 now. The gripes is intentional instead of grapes. Lucky says he's watching and driving. I'm not sure that's a good idea. Watch out for bears too. Here Jay says maybe put Stevens at center instead. Halifax trying to join up with the game here. That was Anatar in the first game, going up 1-0. Anatar, the away team now. Dark team, dark version of Pittsburgh. Here comes, off the post. Bit of a hold there. Referee is just letting everything go in this game. That's what you like to see. Let's see them playing tough. Here comes Talkett. Knocked away from the net, comes back in. Here come the Penguins, or they're all Penguins. Here comes Anatar. Back down the ice. Beats out the icing, and Orwis didn't want the icing. Kevin, or Fed, up the wing. This time he's got Talkett on the wing. And here comes Anatar. It sneaks by. Off the stick and in. And manual goalie stops that. This is, let me figure this out again. This is Fed, ties it up at 1. That might have been offside. We're not calling anything offside. Once one thing's offside, anything could be offside. It's just on the path to making everything too PC. Here comes Fed again. I'm getting the teams all mixed up. Anatar blocks him from getting over the line. Here is Yager, knocked down for a penalty shot. This time it is Anatar. He doesn't quite make it. So I put the team colors to try to avoid some confusion in this game. And here comes Fed. Anatar way back on defense, and both players take the hit to make the play to Lemieux for the goal. That puts Fed up 3-1. He just shoots the puck at the defender's head, gets it back, all part of the plan, but Anatar's goalie blocks that. Here's Fed again. Puck bounces over the net for the breakaway. Nope. And Tocchet for Fed, leading 3-1 after the first this time. Halifax, you were not able to get back into the game, I guess?
No, it's
Okay.
freezes up when I try and join. So
the game you were able to join before, I think it was hosted by RAF, so maybe next time we try to get the game to be hosted by RAF. Although it's going to be from... see, they're both in BC, so maybe we don't want to have them coming cross-continent for their host. We'll let you try to join first, and then see if it works. That is Anatar back within 1. Lemieux catches that. Here comes Fed. Circling back. Oh, knocked over by Anatar's Lemieux. Here comes Fed again. Up. Nope. That's way offside. We don't mind. And Anatar held up. Here comes Fed. Note the pass intercepted again. Anatar short side shot. Barrasso just moved out of the way for that one. Subtle deke to tie it up at 3. Off the post there for Anatar. Here comes Fed back with Tocchet. He gets dragged out of the way, but then finds Lemieux for the one-timer, re-establishing the lead. Here's Anatar. 2 minutes left in the second, but no, Fed coming back with Tocchet. One-timer back to Yager, but I think Anatar might have read that. Wide open net, one-timer for Anatar. Ties it up at 4 again.
wow, it's going back and forth.
Here comes Anatar, wiped out by Samuelson, and that's an icing. Taking it back into Fed's zone. And he scores. Anatar. That's similar to the goal we saw to end the series last night for Jesus Plays NHL94 off the face-off with the defender.
Yeah, it just cut right in.
Here he is again. Oh, off the side of the net. Good awareness to get that one-timer pass. Knocks him over, picking up the icing. Someone's going to get hurt on those icings. They should get, what is it? Automatic icings.
Hybrid icings.
Yes. And 5-4. Fed leading. No, Anatar leading.
No,
You're right.
Anatar's leading.
It's so confusing.
Yeah. Home team's on the right. The bottom square.
All right, Anatar looking for... Oh, just barely gets that give and go saved. And you can see he brings Lemieux back to the center and passes it, trying to build a better angle for the one-timer. Here comes Stevens to get that up to Lemieux. Anatar fires it wide. Oh, big check. Can they get it? No, everyone just skates. Oh, he comes off the bench and picks it up. We gotta watch that instant replay. He gets benched. No one gets it. He pops back off the bench, picks up the puck. Here comes Fed. Nice save by Anatar with manual goalie. Reads it perfectly. Federline for Fed. Great pass to Lemieux. Ties it back up at 5.
Oh, nice.
No team can build up a lead. And Fed back in. One-timer wide to Tocchet. 6-5 home team advantage now. Anatar, 2.5 minutes to tie this up. Fed almost gets that past Barrasso. Barrasso was finally back in net. And here comes Anatar. The poke check by Fed's Lemieux. Here he's got it with though. Lemieux can't get through. Fed picks it up again. Sends it down. Long bomb pass. Comes back again. He's really trying to eat up those seconds. But the danger there is you might get an icing call. And we saw a late icing goal last night. 7 seconds to go. Here comes Anatar. 40 seconds to go. Oh, the goalie almost went out of position. Circles. Doesn't get here. Oh, he could not get the shot off. And Fed's got it out. He's got a breakaway with Lemieux. 8 seconds. He's really got to hurry. Just fires it. Not enough time. Fed takes that one. Ties the series up at ones.
Wow. Well,
I've marked this as a round of 8. It's actually a round of
former
4.
King of 94 champion Fed winning game 2 and playing against Anatar for game 3. Anatar is also a former King of 94 finalist. He finished second in the very first one, losing to McHale there in that series. So, wow. We are in for a tight one here.
Gotta get my Don Cherry piano hands going.
Yeah. Tied at 1. There's only 4 series left on the Super Nintendo Championship bracket side. So there's this quarterfinal, Jammer and Death Rocks are in the other quarterfinal. The winners of each of those series are playing each other. And then the winner of that will play against McHale, also known as King of 94, which is his moniker, on this tournament in the final. The Consolation has got 5 series left. J.A. Kanak and Mikey Villa, they might be playing right now. Mighty Eskimo and Mooney are playing. The winners of those will play each other. Joda and Pistol Pete playing in the other semifinal. And then of all those, they will meet. Somebody will meet up in the final there. So. And we got Anatar with the early lead for this game.
So this time we got Anatar at home. Wrestling behind the net, back and forth between Tocchet and Stevens. Oh, the net was open, but Fed could not get it. Here comes Anatar, upmans it to Yager. Circling back, looking for maybe either an open path to net or a one-timer. Here comes Fed. It's his Yager, knocked over. Goes in the corner, tries to retrieve it, but it is Anatar. A couple passes, shoots it right into, oh, here he is. And one-timer goal for Anatar. Pittsburgh probably Fed calls a timeout. Yeah, we got to see Tocchet there. It's going to put Tocchet back at center. No, he's going Stevens. And Jim Pack on defense. No more Tocchet.
I saw this the other day. The professor put in Jim Peck on D, which I thought was awesome. I don't know what he brings to the table because I don't think he's even in the top 4, is he? For best defenseman on the team, but
yeah, I'm not sure who their subs are. He was the coach of the South Korean team in the Olympics in 2016.
Yeah, they got robbed. They should have won that.
Was it? I don't remember. I remember Germany. It was Germany in the final, right? I'd think like, wait a second.
Germany, yeah, they pulled the upset on Canada, and I think they played the Russians in the final and almost pulled off another upset, if I remember correctly.
I think it went to overtime. That was actually during. Was that during King of '94 Vegas? That was. Pretty sure that was during.
The
No,
Olympics?
that doesn't make any sense.
No.
What did we watch? I'm not sure. That doesn't make sense.
2-1 for Anatar here.
Here we go. Anatar is leading 2-1. Winner of this will face the winner between Jammer and Deathrox. Anatar, third goal, up by 2.
Oh, NHL slap shot. NHL 94 slap shot was wanting to watch the finals. Sorry, bud, you did miss it. It was on probably about a half an hour ago, 45 minutes ago. And Angry Jay won in 3 games. So he'll get a nice plaque, which is I was told it's going to be personalized by Mario Lemieux, so that's pretty cool. And they're going to send him that in the mail, so we'll get that sorted out. Oh, wow, nice. I'm just seeing the end of the replay there. That was a nice goal, nice try and dive there.
So I'm hearing that we do have a game possibly lined up for this. Will be Pistol Pete and Joe to see in the consolation bracket, and Jammer and Deathrox at probably 7 EST, 7 Eastern. Oh, and Samuelson stops the open net, and then Barrasso makes a great save for Anatar. Here comes Fed. He needs 3. He's got 1 period left to do it. This time, Tockett's going back in. Maybe he was injured. I'm not sure. And let's see what he's... I'm confused about which team is which making the subs here. We'll know when we see them on the ice. So Anatar, the home team in white. Fed in black or gray. I'm not sure what color that is really. And the backhand for Fed.
Oh, that was nice. Nice backhander.
Long pass to Lemieux. Fed trying to break in. The back pass goes all the way back to the goalie. Here he comes again. Quick up pass to Tockett. He's so slow. He's taken out. And, oh, big save there by Fed. Keeping it at 2. Here he comes again. And he gets the goalie going the wrong way. Puts the backhand in. Back to within 1. 3:31 to go in the third. 4-3 Anatar. Here is Murphy. Tockett ambling up the ice. He's not the guy you want trying to break through on the outside. And knocked down before he can get the shot off. Here comes Anatar. Quick break back the other way. Yager Fed just sends it down the ice. Bounces to Barrasso. He uses the A button to flip it up. It works. To Yager. And the save. Here comes Fed into the corner with Lemieux. And, ooh, an A shot. Flips it up onto the corner of the net. Imagine if that had gone in. Oh, it goes straight. He manages to pick it up. That was pretty chaotic. Oh, I think that's that. Is that Stanton, 23, just targeted Lemieux, but couldn't knock him over. Here's Yager with it for Fed. 1 minute to go. He needs a goal. Tocchet intercepted it. He's got possession. Here he comes in. He put that pass through 3 players. Lemieux put it on the goalie, though. Here is Anatar. Yager looking for a shot. Also blocked up. Just completely mauled there by the away team Penguins. And he puts it in somehow. Lemieux comes in. Somehow, or it's Yager. Pushes the goalie out of the way. Scores, ties it up. Seconds to go. Going to overtime here. This is the championship round of 8 game overtime. Game 3 of a 3-game series. Let's see what they're gonna do. So the line changes worked out for Fed.
Okay, Graf. 4-4.
Here comes Anatar with the first possession of the overtime. Fed blocks it. Oh, he loses it again. Lemieux for Anatar. Shot goes on to Barrasso. Barrasso's gonna hold it. Coke is predicting Lemieux with the winner. No commitment on which Lemieux, but it'll be Lemieux, he says. Here comes Lemieux for Fed. Passes back to Tocchet. Can Tocchet make us... Oh, Tocchet can't score that time. That's kind of... We've all been doubting Tocchet. See Tocchet score that winner. Would have been pretty neat. Here is... I think that's Stanton. I don't really know. He's lumbering into the zone. Looking for a one-timer option. I think they were going to do a triangle play there. 2 passes. Up to, here is Tocchet, he's in, off the, was it off the post, off the goalie, or he shot up into his own hand? Here comes Anatar, Stevens avoiding Lemieux. Oh, Tocchet almost steals it. It's behind the net for Barrasso, he's just going to hold it for the face-off. Too many away team Penguins waiting for him. Rich David says, watch out for Thick Rick in OT. Big shot by Lemieux there. Breakaway for Stevens. Oh, nice prediction on the goalie control by Fed. Blocks it. And Tocchet rampaging down the ice. Almost gets that. Here comes Anatar. He tries the wide trick to get back up. Oh, it's going to be a penalty shot. Lemieux with the penalty shot. Overtime. This is for the win, potentially. With Lemieux super slow. And a save by Anatar. Doesn't bite. Blocks it. Here he comes again. Now we've got Anatar. Oh, plowed over by... Oh, there's no one can get through. Stevens, great defense in this game. Good save there. Does a manual save by Fed. Not long distance one-timer. Here's Fed behind the net. Yager looking for the guy on the other side of the net, but he was behind the net. Didn't work. Here is Lemieux breaking through the middle. Has him... No, had him down, but couldn't get it. Tocchet taken down. Here comes Anatar's Lemieux. Tries to split the D. Like that highlight we've seen so many times on Hockey Night in Canada. Here comes Fed the other way. Oh, Tocchet knocked off the puck. Yager. He's in. Oh, he tries to shoot it short side. He misses the net. I don't think the goalie bit on it either. Here is Tocchet into a sea of white Penguins. And he scores. He doesn't do the one-timer. He holds it and shoots. That's the win for Anatar. And that means he's going to face the winner of Jammer and Deathrocks. They're going to play at about 7 o'clock. We now have, it's going to be Pistol Pete and Joda. Daryl or Halifax, do you want to try to join that? King Raph asks, one-timer flub or on purpose? I mean, if it were me, that would have been a flub for me. I wouldn't have had the presence of mind to do that.
Okay, I'm just firing it up again.
Some game stats there. We've got Anatar with 16 shots, Fed with 11. That extra goal. 3 one-timer goals for Anatar. Possession pretty similar. A lot more passing by Anatar.
Am I looking for Pistol Pete?
I think so. I'll ask.
Let's see yet. Forget who he's playing now. Who's he playing? Oh, Joda.
So Coke says, just like Salt Lake 2002. Not sure if that's referring to Lemieux not picking up the pass and letting it go through. I remember I was on a train during that game and I was recording it on VHS. I was going to be able to watch it when I got home. And the train announcer was just telling us the score as the train was going, completely ruining my VHS experience. Okay, we're waiting for Joda, so we're not up yet.
I found out Pistol Pete is from New York. So before he had registered, he had just registered as the United States.
That's pretty vague. Well, I mean, our other players from other countries were just not registered as countries.
He's only one of, 340 million people. But we've narrowed it down now. So now we're closer to knowing exactly where he is.
Joda says 2 minutes.
It looks like J.A. Kanaka's playing right now too, because I see that game going on. So. So, as we mentioned before, on the championship bracket side, Jammer and Deathrocks are going to play a little bit later on. The winner of that will move on to play Anatar, and then in the semifinal, and then the winner of that will play the King of 94, McHale, in the final. So both Jammer and King of 94 have picked Boston. Deathrocks and Anatar both have Pittsburgh. So we're going to see a Boston versus either Boston or Boston versus Pittsburgh here in the final for that.
Can't
Two
breathe in
different
this.
teams left on the other side. So
What's
at
that?
least the final for the other side will, on consolation, we've got 3 Pittsburgh teams and a Rangers. It'll be one of them in the final. And then, of course, this series coming up, Vancouver and Chicago. All right. Let's see if it is up yet. They should be getting in here soon.
Got that Don Cherry piano video here.
Randy Cunningworth, come on, you're supposed to be running this thing, eh?
Great.
Okay, we are in.
You're not going to get your
I joined
Emmy this
Pistol
year.
Pete's game. I
Randy
guess we're just
Cunningworth was
waiting
one of the
for
guys, many great coaches
Joda to
in
join.
Rochester Americans have won
Oh,
coaches
it's
of
a
the
piano
year,
desk.
and I hope he has success like most of them that did.
So I'm not getting my award and you're getting your award.
Yes.
I see, I understand. Okay, the Toronto
Now.
special teams at PK's dime.
All right, now look.
King
I
Raph
cheer
had
for
$500
Toronto
bucks on
Maple Leafs ever
Anatar,
since I
so
was a
he's
little
feeling
bored.
better about that.
All
Well, that's
these,
good.
Quaker Oats, Beehive, and all that.
Raph,
But you know
how much
the
did you
reason, too.
win?
Let's be honest. If they ever got in the playoffs, our ratings would go wacko. And when I see a team that has 3 years in a row is the worst team killing penalties, there's something wrong somewhere. Now, I'm not going to mention his name because I think that's the reason. He's down in the minors right now, their minor team. He has them second in the league killing penalties. He leads the team in points, face-offs, and the whole deal. When he was here with Toronto, they were number 1 killing penalties. He leaves and he's 30th in the league with different players and everything. And to have him not up here.
29th. But anyway, maybe.
No, they're the 30th. I said they're 30th. They're 30th. It's either one thing. I don't think I'm this important. Either I'm killing the kid, tell him to come up, or they're stupid. What do you think?
Well, I do think they were right about Roberto Lombardo. We don't have a pack away, but just he was sensational. Net off.
Remember when everybody was giving him heck and saying booing him and all that? They weren't saying Lou. I said give him a chance. Wait till he gets a few saves. He's going to be the best in the league again. Well, at the end of the game, we'll show he's playing very good.
What was the story of the Prospects game when Eric Goodbranson couldn't come and play for you? Oh.
Here's the deal. He came
Kokast, Joda, and Pete next. Yeah, we're in the game. We're just waiting for, I assume, Joda to join up.
Looks like Mikey V beat J.A. Canuck, because I see good games, Mikey. Good luck in the next round. So that other consolation final is done. Consolation quarterfinal is done. And so the winner of that will be playing the winner of Mooney and Mighty Eskimo. And I guess that game is going to take place probably in about an hour's time from now. So, well, that's okay. We've got a couple series to get in before then, and hopefully we can just kind of keep this going along here. All right. Imagine if we had a cameo from Cherry. Maybe next time.
So have the standings from Challenge up. Oh, here's Joda.
What is in?
Oh, I should be updating this. So
Well, they're going to just test lag for a minute here, so you're
Okay.
actually not watching the teams that they have, but
yeah, Cherry got fired, I guess this season, right?
yeah, that's right, earlier this year. So earlier this year.
So an interesting thing here is that these two players, Joda and Pistol Pete, have had the exact same path through the bracket. They both won their first game, lost their second game, and now have won 5 in a row.
All right, well, they've tested things out. It looks like they are, I guess they're happy with what they have seen. Well, I guess we'll see here shortly. Yep, so Vancouver playing against Chicago. So, Joe C, 007, James Bond. He's from Montreal, Quebec. And we now found out that Pistol Pete is from New York. So, this is a semi-final consolation matchup, best of 3. And I am just going to switch off here so that I can see this a little bit better. So I won't be able to read the chat. That's okay. Jeremy Roenick going on the wing. That's right. Oh, it is Troy Murray that was the left winger that I couldn't figure out earlier. Somebody probably had mentioned it in the chat. That's an interesting choice to put on left wing. And he throws Larmer at center. So, again, another interesting choice. Pavel Bure going on the left wing, Linden at center. That's pretty common. People will do that, get a heavier Linden in the middle there. So here we go. Semi-final matchup, consolation series in the Super Nintendo bracket for the SoCHEL NHL94 Tournament. And Pistol Pete with Jeremy Roenick, and he gets on the board right away, 1-0. Good start for him here in this game. Pistol Pete wins it again with Steve Smith. So he carries it in over the line. And, oh, he had the deke there. He had him beat, but it didn't go, and Weston got tied up in front. Still has the chance. Tried again, but couldn't get it to work. Now Joda with Courtnall. Courtnall scores, and that is tied up at 1. Only 1 minute in the period, and I love it. Again, Kirk McLean gets the point on an assist there. So goalie points are my favorite. Steve Smith picks it up over to Chelios. Gets it up to Roenick, who gets stuck along the side there, and Joda works it back the other way with the Canucks. There's Bure one-timer, scores, and he gets that right along the corner. Nice setup there, 3:27, and it is already 2-1. So I always find that Joda seems to play a lot of high-scoring games for some reason. It always seems to be like a 5-4 or 8-6 or something like that. He's just a run-and gun kind of player. It kind of reminds me of the way the Phoenix Suns used to play when Steve Nash is on that team. No defense, all offense. Here is Joda again with Courtnall. Courtnall trying to get over the line there. He gets tied up. Here is Troy Murray, the surprise player for the Blackhawks, and almost got a goal in on that corner there. Here is Pistol Pete trying to get it back to the way, but it got intercepted. Linden with the shot. That didn't go in. Now here's Murray. Troy Murray. Loses control of it. Right in front. Nice goal there as it ties it up at 2. Nice backhand goal by Pistol Pete. To tie this game at 2, he had made Joda go the wrong way on that one. 1:25 left in the first period. He's back with Larmer. Gets knocked down there. It's dumped down the ice, and good play there. Just kind of waited out a little bit to get the icing just before Joda touched up on it there. So face-off is important in these end zones, and good thing Joda won it there, but he lost control of it. He gave it away again. Scores, and oh no, that was a miscue by Joda. He gave it right to Larmer, who came in and buried it to make him pay for that. 3-2 here in the first period between Joda C and Pistol Pete. Here's Pistol Pete coming back in. Another one, scores again and makes it 4-2 as he gets it with Steve Smith from Steve Larmer. And he goes up by 2. As I was mentioning, it's just like there is a lot of goals when Joda plays on either side, but he is never out of it. If there's one guy who seems to come back in anything, it's Joda, as I've always noticed. Doesn't matter if he's down by 3 or 4, he always seems to find a way to make a game of it. So we'll see if he will here. Here's Murray. Murray in, and there's time is winding down, and that is the end of the first period. 4-2 for Pistol Pete from the New York area. Has a nice commanding lead here early on. Lots of goals as we saw, so see how Joda can respond here in the second period while he is going down. Loses control of it there. He's got Bure. Bure right in. Nice play on the side of the net there, and that one time it didn't go. He still has it again. Scores! Black with a slap shot. He just teed it up and ripped her right into the empty net. 4-3 here. 30 seconds into the second period, and we've already got 7 goals. Jota looking for more. He does it again, 4-4. I told you, nothing will stop this guy. It doesn't matter how much he's down. He just loves to play in these high-scoring games. Timeout called there by Chicago. Again, this is a mental break, if anything, to see if he can stop the momentum. 2 goals back-to-back, and Jota wins it again. He's right on the attack once more and loses control of it there. Now Jeremy Roenick takes it. Steve Larmer couldn't get that one in there. Chicago gets it back though. Chelios trying to dazzle in, and nice save there by McLean. And we get a Fenty as the net gets knocked off. 3:40 remaining in the second period. 4-4 tied here in this consolation semifinal matchup. Pistol Pete in, nice backhander there as he gets it by McLean. Hat trick for Steve Larmer in this game, and he gets decked for scoring that goal. 3:32 left in the second one. Like I said, we've already got 9 goals in this game. Amazing. We could be in for a bunch more. So here's Roenick. Roenick in. Couldn't get the deep to go there. On the Canucks, so back the other way. They lose control, gets dumped back in his zone. McLean's going to pick it up easily, and he gives it away to Roenick. Is that going to hurt him? Nice save as he recovers on that one. Puts it down. Cordnell in behind the net. Looking for a one-timer. There it is. He scores. And a 5-5 tie. Here in the second period, we are barely halfway through the game, and we already have 10 goals. Trevor Linden getting that one. Nice play by Jota on that play to dump it down and get that set up. Here's Pistol Pete right back in. Tried for the the forward hand there. And 6-5 as Jota comes back the other way and he takes the lead. I told you when it was 4-2, he's a guy who never quits, and now he has regained the lead. So now it is Pistol Pete's turn to kind of bear down and see what he can do. Jota back in again. He gets wiped out there just before he's in the net. And back with Murray as Pistol Pete tied up in front of the net. He loses it to Lume. Lume puts it up. Did it. Great in. Backhander scores. It's 7-5 now. Wow. 1:25 left in the second. We are getting a ton of goals in this game. Jota with the lead. Jota C. 007. Here comes Pistol Pete. And, oh, geez, he had him beat. And for some reason, it completely missed the entire net. That should have been 7-6. I'm not sure what happened there. But we thought that was a sure goal. Belfour clearing it up. Picked off by Lume. And here comes Bure. Bure in. He gets decked by Steve Smith. Steve Smith gets it up to you. Now Roenick has it. Roenick in. Tried for a one-timer there. Couldn't get it to go. Flipped out by Kirk McLean, as I'm sure Jota looked at the time there. Saw there wasn't much time left. He didn't want a face-off to happen in his end zone. So good thing just to kind of get rid of it and let the period end. So we're going to head to period number 3, 7-5. And yeah, Troy Murray is coming out and Christian Rutu is going in. I think that's a good choice. Troy Murray hasn't really been doing it for him this game. So we'll see if the change makes a difference. He has to do something there to try and see if he can make his way back into this game. 7-5 here in the third period. And there's Roenick. Tried to tuck it in on the side and it's saved by McLean. Rutu gets crunched in the corner, and Cordnell is making his way back up the ice to Linden. Linden couldn't get the shot off. Now the Blackhawks are back the other way. As Larmer is trying to spin, and oh, nice move there as he deked him out. Faked the forehand, went back to the backhand, and wide open net. He just tucks it in. Jota tried the dive, but was just too much out of reach. 7-6. Jota with Linden. Linden right in. He still has it. Gets knocked down, and the Blackhawks are back the other way. Pistol Pete again. He ties it at 7-7. Steve Smith. We have 3:20 left in the third. We have 14 goals in the game, and we have a tie game here. 7-7. The Canucks putting it up to Linden as he loses it there. Now Chicago back the other way. Rutu, and he couldn't get it. Here's Cordnell. Cordnell stops over to Linden. Linden got the shot up, but an easy save there for Belfour. Here's Larmer. Larmer playing the unfamiliar center position. Typically, you might have Roenick there. Here is Linden. He buries it 8-7, and that's a hat trick for Trevor Linden. And Kirk McLean getting the assist on that one. 2:25 left here 8-7, a very high scoring game. Here's Jota again with Linden, looking for more, gets dumped. Chicago trying to tie this game. Here's Roenick, spins. Oh, and a nice little deke, but equal to the task was Kirk McLean on that one. 152, icing. Key face-off here for the Blackhawks. If he can win it back to his defenseman and try and get a one-timer, we'll see if he does. No, that goes out into no man's land. Not sure what happened there, but Ruutu has it anyways. Here's Ruutu, in on a break. Ruutu, oh, nice save by Kirk McLean as Jota took control of him there. Jota back the other way. One-timer across Belfour, easy save. 1:16 left, and he's down by one. Can he tie it? Oh, that one-timer just went wide of the net. Here comes the Canucks with Linden. Linden stops, gets checked from behind. 50 seconds left now. It's down by one. Roenick, here's a chance for him. Is he right in? Oh, still has it, but he loses control of it. 30 seconds left. He gets another chance. Here's Steve Smith, and he gets knocked down. 20 seconds left. This might be the last opportunity. Steve Larmer, right in. He scores! It ties it at 8-8 with 9 seconds to go. Steve Larmer has tied it for Pistol Pete, and I'm sure the fists are pumping right now. Wow. And I think we are headed for overtime here. Jota in, the save is made, and we've got an overtime here in game one. An amazing back and forth game between these two players. Very high scoring affair. And we are going to see who the winner is. Go ahead and make your predictions in chat if you want there. And Smoz, you can let me know if anybody gets it right. Here's Linden. Gets tied up. And now Chicago has it, and they get it up to Roenick. Roenick circling. Is he going to win it? Oh, nice save there. And there's a chance up front. Oh, okay. He was all tied up. The net was wide open, and he couldn't get the shot off. Vancouver back the other way. He loses control of it. Now it is back into Vancouver's zone. As Lume has it now. Lume working his way back out. This is Jota. He gives it over to Courtnall. Cross. He tried to get it to Bure there, but it was picked off by Chicago. Pistol Pete gets it. And here's a break. Bure in. Oh, what a save by Belfour as he kept it a tie game. He read that perfectly as he took control of the goalie. Key face-off here in the corner. And one-timer coming. No, didn't get through. Put down to the ice. Now the Vancouver are going to regroup here. The Canucks are going to regroup as Courtnall is making it across to Bure. Bure in along the side. The one-timer. Oh, nice save there by Pistol Pete. He read that perfectly. He's back. He's in a breakaway. He scores, and he makes it 9-8. They win the game one. They win game one. Pistol Pete with a late goal in the third period to tie it with 9 seconds left. Wins it in 2:23 into overtime. Amazing play. And what a game between these two players. 9-8 is an incredible score. Oh, we are headed to game 2 now. So did anyone get that right, Smoz? No predictions. Okay. Well, maybe we only have 2 people watching now. Who knows? Okay. You bet. All right. Okay. Oh. Key win for Chicago. They're at home now. So we'll see if home advantage can be a big thing for Chicago, or if Vancouver is going to make a run here to make it to a game 3. So Chicago making the changes. You're going to go back with Troy Murray again? I think that he maybe wouldn't want to, considering he had Ritu, had that comeback. And yeah, he's going to stick with Troy Murray for this game here. Again, we're seeing Larmer going back at center. Jota likes to put Bure on the wing and get Linden at center, but not a move that maybe I would use. I might try and change it up just because Bure's got a good shot for that one-timer. Although Linden's is pretty good too, but I find Bure a little bit faster in the middle there. So. And there we go. Start off there by Jeff Courtnall. 1-0, 12 seconds in. And like I said, we might be in for another high-scoring game here because Jota just likes to run and gun when he plays, no matter who he's playing. So that was the start that he needed. But, of course, we are a long way from the end, and if you saw the last game, a 1-0-0 lead is absolutely nothing between these two players. Here's Courtnall. He gets dumped. Chelios back the other way, and he gets hit from behind. Canucks trying to make their way in. The puck is in behind the net, but it's cleared up to the Blackhawks now. Here's Troy Murray, and he is being held there. Now we're just playing a little bit of back and forth. No chances here in the last little bit. There's a one on the side of the net there, but nice save by Belfour. Steve Larmer coming in. And a backhander, and oh, that hit the post. He had him beat, but he couldn't beat the post. Here's the Vancouver Canucks trying a nice save there by Pistol Pete with the Blackhawks. 3 minutes remaining here in the first period. 1-0 score. Now it's 2-0 as Trevor Linden puts the Canucks up by 2. Face-off, won by Vancouver. Here's Courtnall cutting across. Linden again. Oh, and it looked like it hit the defenseman there. The net was there, but couldn't get it in. Now the Canucks back again. Here is Jota with Linden trying to find his way through. Lost control of it. Pistol Pete back the other way with Roenick. Roenick in forehand. Nope, didn't get to go. Shot down the ice, and Pistol Pete elects to pick it up as versus the icing. And now it is back in Vancouver's zone. They're trying to come back again. Here is Courtnall. He is tied up. Couldn't get the shot off. Here is Roenick, and he gets dumped. Canucks 3-on-1 here. Courtnall to Bure. Nice one-timer, but it was a little bit far out there, so easy stop for Belfour. 1:06 remaining in the first period. Still 2-0 Jota. And Pistol Pete is just trying to get on the board at this point, just to get one goal. Anything he can do to get himself going. Maybe this is it here. Nope. Gets knocked down. Here's Roenick. Roenick cuts out in front. Shot, scores! He cut across. He actually slapped that. It was almost like a backward slap shot. And that just went in right in the bottom corner there. That's what he needed. 21 seconds left in the first period. And it is a 2-1 game. Could be 3-1. No, nice save there by Belfour. One last chance here, and that will be it for the first period. Vancouver leading 2-1. Jota needs this game. He's down 1-0 in the series, and he needs to win this game to force a game 3. Chicago making a change. Again, he's going back with Ruutu here. He did that last game. I think he waited till the third period to make the change. And now here he's doing it in the second period, going with Ruutu. Face-off won by Chicago, picked up by Chelios, as it's up with Ruutu now. Ruutu in, backhander scores, and that change made an impact right away as Ruutu scores the goal there. And of course, Chelios got ripped off of an assist, which seems to be happening frequently lately. Superintendent, they're just not giving out assists like they used to. Here's Ruutu. Ruutu again. Play goes across there. Larmer back in. Oh, nice play there by Jota to shut that down. Pistol Pete digging away at it there with Steve Smith. Gets it over to Ruutu. Ruutu is the one-timer coming. And he tried for the backhander. And Jota made a nice save there with Kirk McLean. He has it with Bure. Tried a one-timer across. That gets stopped. Here comes the Blackhawks. Roenick circling, and he gets decked. And now it's Vancouver's chance. Bure right in. Nice hit there by Pistol Pete, and he gets decked into the bench there. Here is Courtnall across to Bure. The one-timer there didn't go. Larmer back the other way. He gets done. Here's Gerald Diddick, number 4. In cross play, and that didn't go. Diddick still working in the corner. He kicks it out in front. Oh, nice play there by the defenseman, and here comes Pistol Pete with Bure. Bure gets knocked down Roenick there, so Bure is in, and he puts it over to Roenick. Is there another play coming? Oh, nice save by Pistol Pete with Ed Belfour. He's in again, and each of them are making great plays. Breakaway for Linden, scores! 3-2 for the Canucks here in the second period with 1:10 to go, and a 1-goal lead for Jota C. Pistol Pete with Steve Smith making his way back with Roenick. Roenick right in, scores, and he ties it up at 3. 50 seconds left to go in the second. And again, we got a bunch of goals here. 6 goals with about a minute left to go here in the second period. Again, this is a consolation semifinal, best of three. Pistol Pete has a 1-0 series lead. Jota trying to force a game 3 here, and it is tied at 3. Breakaway for Chicago. Larmer, nice save by Kurt McLean, equal to the challenge. Courtnall over to Linden. Linden tied up, looking for, he's wheeling around there, and the time just expired. So here we go, third period. 3 goals apiece for each team. Lots of offense with these two. They've been making some nice plays, some nice saves at both ends, lots of breakaways. Pistol Pete puts it up to Larmer. Larmer still has it, tries to cut it out front, and that was knocked away by McLean. Linden across to Bure. Bure still has it, and he got kind of bumped around a little bit there, as here is Roenick, and he lost it. Vancouver with Linden. Just shovels it on net there, but that was an easy save for Belfour. Here's Rutu, and another nice save there by Kirk McLean. Kind of back and forth here. Here is Bure, and he just kind of throws it on net there. Pistol Pete got too far out with the goalie, and we will have a face-off. Kind of watch for a one-timer or see if he joins in at the net there. Didick across to Lume. There is Linden, and he loses. Is this going to be a partial break? No. Oh, and he's good defensive play there by Jota to keep in front of Roenick. Dump down the ice. Is this going to be an icing? And no, Bure beats it out. There's a chance of wide open. Nice scores! Oh boy, it's 4-3. As wow, what a play there. Pistol Pete went behind the net with the goalie, got caught out of the net. A bit of a miscue there. So 2:40, and Jota has the lead that he was really hoping for here with 2:30 left in the game, in the third period now. There still has a chance that this could go to overtime. Don't count Pistol Pete out yet. 2 minutes to go. Here he is. He gets knocked down. Here is Linden. Linden loses it. Gets it back. The Canucks. There's a little bit of lag here happening. And there was a nice backhand goal by Pavel Bure. 5-3 now with 1:36. That might be a little bit of insurance that Jota needed to force a game 3. We'll see if he gets more here. Oh, there was a play that looked like that should have went in. I think that hit the defenseman's stick and stayed out. Looks like we're getting a little bit of more lag there. There's 1:10 left here in the third period. Jota with the 2-goal lead. One-timer saved by Belfour. 45 seconds left. Jota's just going to try and move it around, kill a bit of time if he can. 30 seconds now. Here is Larmer, and we have a penalty shot with 23 seconds left. So now Pistol Pete needs to score here. He needs to score on this one, and otherwise it's game over. And we have a little bit of a freeze there. Let's see. Oh, he tried to get on the side. That was stuck. Nice save there by McLean. 23 seconds left. I don't know if unless he can get a quick one. Nope, he puts it back down his own end. That is going to do it for game 2. Jota has forced a game 3 with a 5-3 victory. I am just going to go update the score here. Oh, yes. It's the Boots and the road teams are the ones that are winning this time. That updated. Series tied at 2. And I don't know, it looked like Smoz they said you might have desynced, so I don't know if we got the rest of that game there.
I rejoined. I'm not sure if if I think actually you might be behind now. I can deal with that if that's the case. You might want to rejoin the game. What are you seeing right now?
Right now he's making a change. It is putting in Troy Murray. No, Sutter. Rutu. Is that what you're seeing?
You're behind. Yeah, you might want to reconnect.
Okay.
I'll tell you when though. I'll wait for a stoppage. So just have it ready.
Yeah.
Let me know when you're ready, and then I'll let you know when there's a stoppage.
Ready whenever.
Okay, just waiting here. And Steve Smith with the shot on McLean. Up to, oh, Courtnall knocked over. Here comes Roenick. Knocked over. They send it down. They're not giving us an icing that we want. Oh, here come the Hawks. Roenick taken down by Linden. Here's Courtnall, one-timer saved by Belfour. Here comes Pistol Pete, Roenick. Might have one-timed it there, but I don't think he saw it. Here is Joda. Join now. It's 1-0 now.
Got it. I'm in. I'm out. Time
Okay,
out
perfect.
Chicago. Time out Chicago. And so are we on, now I'm seeing Christian Rutu going in for Troy Moore. Is that what
Yep.
you're seeing?
Now
Great.
we're in sync, yeah.
Perfect. Okay, well, thanks for a little bit of the patience there for those who are watching. And it is 1-0 here in Game 3. Vancouver at home. Joda has taken the lead on Pistol Pete, who is the Blackhawks. Joda is from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, and Pistol Pete is from New York. So, and that's in the U.S. for anybody that's not good with geography. 1:25 here left in the first period. And Vancouver back the other way with Linden. Nice stutter step there. Tried to cut it in there. Couldn't get it past Belfour. Picks it up again. One-timer coming. Nice save by Belfour again. There's Roenick. Roenick circling. Nice dangling there by Pistol Pete. Still has control of it, but he lost it there. And Linden. Linden coming in. Nice save by Belfour. Roenick again. Geez, these names are back and forth. Oh, nice save there by McLean. I thought that he had him beat. Time winding down here. He's going to get one more shot off. No, he does not. 1-0. And now this is a low-scoring game. Not something that we saw the first two games where we had lots of goals. 9-8 the first game, 5-3 the second game. But it's 1-0 here in game number 3. Joda and Pistol Pete. Pistol Pete with the Blackhawks, Joda with the Canucks. Joda has a break. Nice save by Belfour. Joda picks it back up again. Is he going to make him pay for that miscue? Here we go. Oh, the backhander there, and again, equal to the task. Chicago with Larmer. Moving around, one-timer that goes across, doesn't go in. And Pistol Pete doing a pretty good job here keeping things at bay. But he still needs to get that goal to try and knot things back up at 1. And Joda just happy to dump it down the ice right now. He tried to go after it there. Belfour touched it, so there's not going to be any icing. And, oh, Roenick is out for the game. That is huge. That is a huge play for Joda. And, wow, that is a big blow to the Blackhawks. Probably Rutu, I'm going to think, is going to go in here. Yeah, that's who he puts in on the wing. Ouch. So now it's almost kind of like he's playing shorthanded a little bit. He's down Roenick, his best player. But we'll see if he can recover. Still kind of reviewing his lineup here. Maybe he's not entirely sure of his choices. He might just be switching guys back forth. Yeah, he was just switching the wingers back and forth. So Murray's on the left wing, and Rutu is on the right wing. 3:14 left here in the second period. Only a 1-goal game, so still lots of time to come back and try and tie it up. Here is Chelios. Chelios gets decked. Chelios puts it back out there. Nice play back out to Steve Smith as he's going to cut in, but Didick knocked him over there. Gerald Didick. And a one-timer to Linden. Saved by Belfour, and another save by Belfour there on the breakaway for Portland. 2 minutes left here in the second period. 1-0 game, and there's a steal of the puck, and another chance. Oh, nice save by Belfour. He had to take control of the puck there and get out quickly to shut that play down. Face-off in Chicago zone. Face-off won by the Blackhawks. Pistol Pete coming back up with Larmer. Larmer in over the line. To the cross. Tried to get over to Murray there, but it was cut off. Now Pistol Pete back in again. Here he is. Nice backhander goal. He ties it at 1. 1:06 left in the second period, and it is a 1-1 game here in Game 3. Series is tied at 1. Game is tied at 1. And we are going to see how the rest of the second period goes, if anybody else is going to try and take the lead before the third, or if we're going to head in the third with the tie. 38 seconds left. Here's Burry. Burry in. Scores! Make it 2-1. Burry from Portal in McLean. 31 seconds left in the second, and Jota gets the lead right back. Here's Pistol Pete putting it across. Bounce off the back of Larmer's skates there, and now it's out in the middle of the neutral zone. Larmer picks it up. Larmer right in. He gets cross-checked by Lune. And that is it for period number 2. So a 2-1 game. Another close game here in this series between these two. I expect it will go right down to the wire again. And Pistol Pete decides to make a change, putting Murray on the right wing, moving Rucci over on the left wing. Here is Murray. Murray in, stops, cuts it again. Oh, and you almost had that. You almost tucked that in on the short side there. Here's Burry. Burry. Shot didn't get to go. Burry has it again. Burry again. Another shot. Another save by Gaffney. Murray. Troy Murray. And he lost control. Here's a break for Linden. Scores! And he makes it 3-1 there. It's a 3-1 lead for Vancouver here in the third period. 3:55 remaining. A 2-goal lead. Pistol Pete needs to find a way to try and get himself back into the game. He's down by 2 now, and he's only had 1 goal up to this point. The offense hasn't been there like it has been the other 2 games. 4-1 now for Jota C. He is starting to pull away here in the third. 3:21 left, and Jota C. is it's got that 2-goal lead here. Sorry, 3-goal lead. Court over to Burry. Hit the back with skates there, but Burry picks it back up again. Backing over the line. Here comes Burry. Cross, and there's a one-timer. That is 5-1 now, and things are not looking good for Pistol Pete. Down by 4 goals. Jota C. is taking control of this game in Game 3 here with under 3 minutes left. Here's Burry. Burry has a break. In all alone, scores, and he makes it 6-1. Ouch, that might be it. 5 goals, a 5-goal lead with 2.5 minutes to left. That is very, very difficult to come back on. Jota may end up putting it away here by mercy roll if he can get it one more. Here is Larmer, saved there by McLean. 2 minutes to go as we are winding down here. This is pretty much Jota's game. Oh, there's a nice little kick save by Ed Belfour from way out. But this game is pretty much over. You can see now Jota's just trying to get it out. He has one more chance there. There it is, 7-1. And by mercy roll, this game is over. Congratulations to Jota C. He is moving on to the championship game here for the consolation round. He's going to wait his opponent further on. We'll see who that is going to be. It looks like both players have left the game there, but frustrating game, I'm sure, for Pistol Pete after that first game exciting win and had a chance in Game 2. But good games by both gentlemen, and we'll see what we have coming up next. Do you know who's going to be next on the stream, Smoz?
Let me see.
Is it going to be Death Rocks and Jammer?
Probably. Here's Jammer. Yeah, they are ready to go.
Okay, I am going to see if I can join that game right now.
Just waiting on Deathrox is going to host. I assume that they've been waiting for us. They haven't really mentioned it, though.
I saw that they said they're going to play right now, and that was like 5 or 6 minutes ago, so they could be already playing. You said Jammer is hosting or Deathrox is hosting?
Deathrox.
There, I see him. All right, I have joined the game here. Smoz, I don't know if you happen to have joined as well. Let me know if you have.
No, let me know for when there was a stoppage in play if they're playing.
Yeah, they just stopped.
Okay, I'm in.
Now they paused the game here. I think maybe they're just waiting to get things caught up. So this is game one. I'm not sure if they're going to wait for us or what their plan is here.
I wonder if when we joined, it disrupted them.
I didn't see any disconnect or anything like that. So doesn't look like. Let's see. Yeah, we just got the main screen there. I see 2-1 for Jammer. Well, it looks like that game is not going to happen. Now I know that it's possible that Mooney and Mighty Eskimo are going to play here probably in about 15 minutes, but there's not much left here in these series. So
Yeah, we played so many games during the week. There's not a lot left to do here. We could always play back some. Oh, okay. They are back on now.
oh, they are.
Yep.
Oh, whoops! I left the game. Okay, are you in, Smoz? I can see the game.
I'm in. Yep.
Okay, well, there we go. What you're watching right now is a quarterfinal matchup in the championship bracket. This is Jammer, who is playing against Death Rocks. So Death Rocks is Pittsburgh, Jammer is Boston, and you can see right now that Jammer is in complete control of this game. 4-1 here in the first period. Here's Death Rocks with Pittsburgh, and he comes right back there to make it a 4-2 game. Lots of goals in this game so far, as we're bringing you the NHL 94, I guess we could call it Red Zone. Joining a game already in progress. So the first period ends here, and Jammer with a 4-2 lead over Death Rock. So if you don't know who these players are, Jammer, both of them are from Vancouver, BC. Both of them are highly skilled players. Jammer was the King of 94 champion in Vegas back in 2017, and Death Rocks has most recently won the Vancouver tournament that had a lot of skill in that tournament. There were not a lot of players, but all the players that were in it were very talented. And so he had won that, beat I think it was his cousin actually that he beat in the final there. So, but he's down 2 here. He's behind Jammer, and he comes in over the line. One timer there with Lemieux. Lemieux gets the hat trick. It is now 4-3. 3:40 remaining here in the second period, and these two combatants going at it. Here is Jammer in with Neely. Jammer tried to get it in, but couldn't get it there to go. Lemieux back the other way, as Death Rocks, who had a 3-goal deficit, has reduced it to a 1-goal deficit, almost tied it there with that play. Jammer with Neely. Gets it across to Oates. Back to, I believe that's Don Sweeney, number 32. And here comes Pittsburgh. Oh, play out there. That went off the post. Neely back the other way. Jammer tries to go with the backhand, but he was shut down there. Here's Younger. Oh, and a save by Jammer, and he was able to keep that out there. It looked like he had another chance to put it in, but good save there by Jammer. Here's Death Rocks again. Nice save by Jammer. Just get the goalie over just enough to cut off the angle there and keep it a 4-3 game. Icing as we head back into Boston's zone. Key face-off coming up here. 1:28 left in the second period. Pittsburgh wins it. Tried the one-timer there, but just kind of floated. He has it back here with Mario scores! And he faked him out there on the forehand and is now tied 4-4. with 1:15 to go here in the second period. Lots of goals for these two players. Here is Mario over to Francis. As Jammer back the other way with Cam Neely. Stops, and he gets decked there. And Mario back the other way for the Penguins. Cuts across, and he tried to get a one-timer, but there was nobody over there. There's Mario again. Right back in, faking, trying to circle, and he scores. He gets it. He faked him out there with the backhand. A little bit of dipsy-doodle. 5-4. He has taken over the lead for Jammer here in game one of this series. Here is Juno. Juno circling. Juno again. Oh, and he gets stopped there. Pittsburgh back the other way. And that will be it for the second period here in this championship quarterfinal matchup. The winner of this series is going to play Anatar, who's from Montreal, Quebec, and Mikhail, who goes by K94, is from Toronto, Ontario, and he is waiting in the final. And he might be watching this series right now just to kind of get a little bit of intel on these players. Pittsburgh with Death Rocks. One-timer, nice save there by Jammer. He read that perfectly, and but loses control of it back down the ice. And he's going to start again here with Boston. Sweeney cutting into the net, and oh, nice save by Barrasso to keep it a 5-4 game. Jammer gets it back again, trying to find his way, and there's a one-timer. He scores with Adam Oates. Nice play by Jammer there to tie this game at 5. 3:42 left here in the third period. Boston and Pittsburgh going head-to-head. This is Death Rocks with Yager spinning. Tried to get it to Mario. Nice play by Jammer to cut that off. And he loses it in the corner there. Pittsburgh. Oh, here's a chance for Boston. Adam Oates puts it back to Sweeney. Oh, now there's a break for Yager. To Mario. Scores! 6-5. 2:54 left here in the third period. A high-scoring game. Lots of goals this game. Can Jammer tie it up? Pittsburgh wins it. And they're back in it again there. Yager has it. Loses control of it. Here's Oates to Bork. Bork right in. Saved by Barrasso. Bork picks it off again. Nice play. Can he take control of it? Oh, what a one-timer. What a save by Barrasso. Keep that up. Lemieux circling around. One-timer scores! 7-5 lead for Death Rocks here with 2:07 remaining in the third period. A great save at one end and a nice goal at the other end. And Jammer has his work cut out here for him with 2 minutes to go. Here's Mario. Mario getting hooked from behind, and we're going to see a penalty shot here as he had a breakaway, but he was held from behind. And this, if he scores here, that might do it for game one. Slap shot there. Tried to trick him with something different, but nice save by Jammer there as he read that one. Here is Mario. Mario. In, slap shot, hit the post. There's a break for Jammer. He's in, cross, one-timer score, 7-6. Jammer is back in it. 1:16 to go here. A one-goal lead for Death Rocks, and Jammer has brought himself within one. Can he tie the game? Here he is with Juno. Looking for blood, trying to get that 7th goal to tie this game. He gets it again. Here's Juno. One-timer to O'Neilly. What a save by Barrasso. Laid out. 40 seconds left. Not much time to go. He needs to get control of it. He has it with Bork now. This is his chance. Bork, right in. Scores. He ties it at 7 with 23 seconds left. It is tied. Unbelievable what I'm seeing right now. Nice goal by Jammer there. It is 7-7, and he is going to try and win it. Oh, he loses control of it. Back down. He's going to flip it out here. Wow, we are going to overtime. What an amazing third period. It is tied 7-7 between these two. Overtime here in game one. You are getting a treat of two of the best Super Nintendo players in NHL 94 that are in the world. So, two of the best going head to head right now in overtime. Here is Death Rocks. One-timer. Nice save by Jammer as he kept it out there. Good save by Mo. He's back. And here is the Penguins putting it up to Mario. Mario trying to cut it out. Juno takes it, but it's stolen by Pittsburgh again. Are they going to make him pay for it? Yager still has it. Trying to battle it out in front. Yager, oh, he loses control. Pittsburgh trying to pick it up again. Now Sweeney has it. Here comes Boston back the other way. It is in behind the net. Barrasso played out. Now Pittsburgh coming in with Samuelson, and the pass goes across there to Juneau as Juneau puts it up to Bork. Bork still. Oh, and he gets pasted right in the bench. Here's a chance for Pittsburgh. Scores! And they win it overtime. Larry Murphy from Mario Lemieux. Wow, what a game one that was. I hope game two was just as exciting. Amazing play at both ends. Nice game there and a nice win for Death Rocks. 8-7.
Saw a net play disconnected there.
Yeah, I saw that as well. So I don't know who got disconnected, but someone, yeah. So I don't know if that's going to change things here. So we've got, I'm just going to update the score there. Jammer, Death Rocks, 8-7. That was game one. So I'll just wait to see if they're going to rejoin here. I'm not sure if that's going to go happen.
They might be done. Because
That might have been game two.
they started around 7:02, perhaps. So
No, he just said Deathrox. He said someone disconnected.
okay. So we'll try to just to join up again.
All right. See if we can hop in for game two. Overtime games are so much fun to watch. That was game one, confirmed.
So I don't currently see a new game. We'll wait a bit.
Yeah, they might just be trying to restart here. Deathrock said he had a bit of lag during that. So, I mean, obviously we didn't see it on our end, but he's saying that a little bit of lag for them. He obviously managed to battle through it. Yeah, I'm not seeing him yet. I'll just keep refreshing the room.
Oh, I see it now. It's the last one after default. Kind of hidden there.
Okay. Yeah, I was able to join, and we're in the menu, right? That you seeing the same thing?
They just went to the main menu. Gretzky, Muller, cycling through the home team, Pittsburgh.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
All right.
So Raph says the portrait sold for $280. So I'm going to update the amount raised. We're going to go from 4,415 to 4,695.
And then I think
Fine,
Chaos was going to make a donation to make it 9,400 even. So we're just going to wait to see if that actually goes through. He was mentioning earlier that he was going to do that. So good for Chaos. Nice guy. Sounds like Jammer is having some controller issues, pardon me. So he's just going to exit, come back in. Maybe get these two going here. All right. Deathrock says, you wait till you see my video game one, you're going to cry. I can't believe I won. All right, so we are in here for game 2. And Jammer has made his changes. So Jammer's on the road today for this game. He's the away team. And Deathrocks at home for this one. So here we go. Game 2. I'm just going to move out of the window there. There we go. Okay. Here are the Bruins. The Bruins with Jammer, with Neely, and nice backhander there. He gets it off 1-0 from Glenn Wesley, and good start for Jammer here in game 2 of this series.
Who won that first game?
Bork. The first game was won by Deathrocks, and that was in overtime. I forget the score now. I think it was 6-5, 7-6. I can't remember.
It's 8-7.
8-7. There we go.
Unless I'm thinking of a different game.
8-7. You bet.
Saved by Wesley there.
Okay, here is Bork. Bork over to Oates. Oates, nice backhander goal there. Wow, that was a beauty. Tucked her in the top corner. Backhander, top shelf. 3:08 here to go in the first period. And Jammer with a 2-0 lead. Don't forget, he had a 4-1 lead in the last game there, and Deathrock battled us all the way back even to take the lead. Went up 7-5 at one point. And then Jammer had to turn the tables just to tie it to send it to overtime. So these guys know what they're doing. They are going to score a bunch of goals this game. Just depends on how many. So here comes Jammer. Again, tried the deke there. Nice save by Barrasso. Picks it up again. Loses it though. Gets it back again with Neely. Neely circling around. Cutting it right in. Neely! Oh, nice save there by Barrasso. Back the other way. Here's Mario. Slap shot. Tried to trick him on that one, and again, that's a good play to try, because as soon as you see the goalie activated, then you actually have a lot more room to try and get those slap shot goals to work. So good attempt, but nice to save as well by Jammer on that one. 45 seconds to go here in the first period. A 2-0 game for us. Oates getting around the net. Oates looking for a one-timer. He's going to cut out front. He's held up, and he loses it there. Pittsburgh is now back with Yager. Yager circling, 9 seconds, and not enough time here. It's time to wind down. That is it for period number 1. Jammer with the 2-0 lead on the road here. The fans are quiet here at Pittsburgh Civic Arena. Second period just getting underway there. Pittsburgh wins face-off, and it is thrown into Boston zone. It's out to Glenn Wesley, who's knocked over by Yager there at center ice. Yager trying to find the one-timer, and Jammer read that quite easily there, cutting that off. He's back in. Wow, a nice deke there as he went far side forehand on Andy Mogan, tucked it in to make it 3-0. Here is Deathrocks, wins the face-off, trying to find something. And he gets it back with Mario. He's going to cut in with Mario. Oh, nice play there by Bork to keep that from going in. Here's Jammer. He gets crunched along the boards. Gets it back with Oates. Jammer cutting towards the net. And we are going to get a penalty shot. I didn't even hear the beep on that one. But that must have been super close at the line there. Here's Jammer with Oates. Straight in. Stops. Watches the goalie. Spins. He's still got it. Oh! And he had a nice play, but Deathrocks had the 2-pad stock there, and he timed it perfectly to stop that penalty shot. Still 3-0. And here's Mario, and nice save there by Moog as Mario tried to do a little spin move backhander, but Jammer was able to read that one. Here's Wesley for Boston. Cut off by Murphy. Murphy over to Francis. And Mario. And here's a break. Here is Wesley in a breakaway. Oh, nice save there by Deathrocks with Barrasso. Down for Yager. Yager cross. One-timer. Nice save there by Mo. 2 minutes to go here in the second period. 3-0 lead for Boston in this game. And they need to win this game to force a game 3. Jammer gets dumped from behind. Here is Pittsburgh. And here is a penalty shot for the Penguins. It is going to be Ron Francis taking the shot. And we're going to see what Deathrock tries here. He's not going for the slap shot this time. Or is he? He's circling. And he's Jammer's doing a couple kick saves there. Nice backhander goal, 3-1. As Jammer was playing really tight into his net, trying to cut down as much as he could, but a nice backhander goal there by Deathrocks to make it 3-1. That's a nice thing about penalty shots in this game, is that you do not have to carry your momentum right back to the. And there's a fourth goal for Jammer, up by 3 now. As I was saying on the penalty shots, you don't have to go straight towards the net. You can skate around as much as you want. I think there might be a certain time period, but 4-2! 4-2 for Mario. He gets the second goal there. Pulls it within 2, so he gets that goal right back for the Penguins. 1 minute here left in the second period, and again, this game is just full of ton of goals, as we expected it would be. And there's going to be plenty more in the third, so don't go away, because a 4-2 lead is nothing for either one of these guys. Here is the Penguins. Oh, and nice try there by Deathrocks. He was trying to go backhand, but nice save by Mo. Oh, and a close play there by Oates near the end of the period. Almost made it 5-2, clinked off the edge of the post. Third period, and it is 4-2. Deathrocks with a 1-0 series lead. Jammer 4-2 lead in this game. There we go. Stops. Gets nailed by Neely. Neely, the 2-on-1 over to Juno. Juno takes it back outside the blue line, and he's just going to regroup and start again. Juno. Back to Bork. Bork making his way in. Is a one-timer coming? It was there, and oh, nice play by Murphy, because that was a sure goal coming up. And but he was able to stop that from getting anywhere. Still 4-2 in this game. Here is Mario cutting towards the net. Nice hit there by Wesley. Wiped him out of the play. One-timer? No. Tried for a little pass shot there, but wide of the net. So here is Yager. Gets poked away there. Nice poke check by Wesley. Knocked that away. Bruins back the other way. Here's Oates right in, and another penalty shot this game. Wow, this game is loaded with penalty shots. Adam Oates skates in, stops. He does what he does before, circling. This is a Jammer thing, and he gets it in 5-2. What a nice little move there. It's interesting what he tries there. He goes right to the high slot, stops, and then just kind of takes a little peek, circling around until he was able to bury that. So both teams getting some penalty shots. 2:40 go here in the third period, a 3-goal lead for the Bruins, and it is 2:30 left in the game, in the third period. Icing there for against the Penguins, so it'll come back in the Penguin zone. 2:15 left. Bruins get the face-off there, and that was a one-timer that went side of the net. Kapow. I see Jesus in the chat, obviously because we've updated our amount of the money that we've raised for this tournament, which has been awesome. Almost $4,700. We're at $4,695. If somebody could do something about that 95 and get rid of that, that would be great. 1:40 left to go here in the third period. Boston in control of this game. They are up by 3. Looking for more. Nice save there. Penguins back the other way. One-timer across, and 5-3 now. Deathrock's not out of it yet. Makes it 5-3, only down by 2. 2 goals deficit is not much with 1 minute. Let's see if he can get another quick one. Mario gets dumped. The puck goes down the ice, and he's got to move it quickly. He loses control of it. Jammer's he's just happy to keep it in Pittsburgh's end. Here is Mario. Mario in over to Yager, and nice play there by the goalie to get it down. He's just going to keep it down the ice. 15 seconds to go. He's going to tie it up behind the end there, and we are headed to game 3 between these two players, and what more could you expect? Two high-scoring players, two great players. Love watching these two play. And we are now have a series of tied at game 3. I'm just going to go in, update the score, 5-3. I'm sure Anatar is watching intently on these two players.
It's like you were saying, it would be great if someone could turn that 95 into a 94.
Yeah.
That would be very helpful.
So again, if Calf could just make his donation that he was going to make, he rounded off to 9,400, I'd be okay with that. So.
And so we're waiting on Mighty Eskimo and Mooney. They should be around pretty soon, so I think once this series is over, that they should be we're ready to go pretty soon after that.
Okay, so Mooney and them are waiting for us? Great.
They're not waiting for us, we're still waiting on them a bit, but they should be here soon.
Gotcha.
So.
Jesus says that Death Rocks one-timers are filthy. And then I see Dan TML, and I'm going to see if I can get this right, because my Spanish is awesome. He says, muy entretiendio.
I'm not sure
And
that's
then-
official Spanish.
And then Dan says, sí. So, you know what? My Spanish is awesome. Dan's Spanish is awesome. And the other Dan's Spanish is awesome. So, I'm not sure what we're waiting for here for these two to get going. So, just check with Deck. Hey, hi, I'm here. Oh. Just checking with Death Rocks to see. Death Rocks is saying lag is really bad for him killing my game. Can I try and host? We can join.
Yeah,
Yes. I can host. Okay. So I'm going to close this game. I'm going to try and host for these two. Hopefully that makes a difference. Again, I don't know. I'm in Saskatchewan, so I'm only a couple provinces over, not too far away. If that makes a difference or doesn't make a difference, I'm not sure, but I'm going to load up the game here. And then I'm going to go and host. Play. Now, Smoz, as soon as I host, do I just hit I to get out, or do I wait till somebody joins first?
Oh, so you're going to host? Yeah, you hit I at any time. Now it's good.
Okay.
Can you... Oh, no, I know this.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
I see Netflix disconnected.
I just sent it to you there. So I see Jammer has joined. There's a little bit of lag between these two, but it looks like they're good to go here. And I guess we'll see what Death Rocks is seeing. And I am starting to see a little bit of it here. Just a little bit of lag when they were scrolling through. I don't know if you can see the same. Are you in Smoz?
I am now, yeah.
You just saw you. Okay, there you go. Yeah, a little bit of lag I'm seeing between these two, so hopefully that won't be an impact here. We'll see how this goes going forward. So we are underway for Game 3 between these two amazing players. Both really nice people too. I've met them both in Vancouver. Wow, Jammer gets a start right off there, 21 seconds in to Game 3 here. Yeah, I met them both in Vancouver a few years ago in the King of 94 tournament. That was, pardon me, sorry, I met Jammer in the Vegas tournament first. That was in 2017. I've known Death Rocks for a long time because he's been an online league player for, gosh, well over 10 years, so been around for a long time. Tried to get one there, and I could see a little bit of jumping and skipping happening right now between these two. So the lag was, Death Rocks wasn't kidding when he said there was a little bit of lag jumping. We are seeing it now on this screen, which can impact a few things, but they're going to play through it as best as they can. I'm seeing quite a few jumps here in this third game, so not my connection. It's actually the last one that was fine. So I don't know if it's their Wi-Fi or something else is interfering there. But a few skips here and there that you'll see in the game. It is 1-0 Boston. I don't know, Smaz, if you're seeing the same thing I'm seeing, but
Yeah.
I'm seeing a little bit of jitteriness there. So
Okay, mine is pretty smooth. I think it tends to, as a spectator, it tends to be pretty smooth.
okay. Well, I'm in spectator mode as well, so I'm not sure why I'm getting the jittery. But there's a nice goal by Lemieux, making it 1-1 here in the first period, 1:36.
Because you're host, you're seeing the most like official version of the game, whereas mine's a bit smoothed over.
Gotcha. Okay, I understand. Okay, well, here's the Bruins back in. Nice save by Barrasso. And that was knocked down there by Mario. Gloved it down, picks it up, circling in to Francis. Nice goal there, the one-timer. 2-1 here in the first period as Pittsburgh takes the lead. So the last two games were won by the road team, and the road team is doing it again here in game number 3. And we'll see if that can hold up or if Jammer can, find a way to break the trend for the Bruins. There's Oates. Oates takes it on the line, loses control. Possible chance for a break there, but the Bruins got back in time, and they're going to clear it back out to Neely. First period winds down 2-1 in this quarterfinal matchup. Again, this series is tied 1 apiece. Both Jammer and Death Rocks are from Vancouver. They know each other fairly well. They played a lot of in-person matches before. I don't know if they've ever played it in a live tournament before, but they've certainly had some of their own games just playing live on the consoles. So. But they are tied in the series, and Death Rocks is up by 1 here in this game. I actually had to clarify that name with him because I used to always call him Death Rocks. And he told me that that's not correct. It is Death Rocks. I said, okay. Well, I can't be fun with your own names. Anyways, Death Rocks, he scores. It's 3-1 now with a 2-1 lead, with a 2-goal lead here in the second period. Here is the Penguins with Francis skating in around the net. Nice play there by Bork, but he lost it. Gets it back with Oates, he gets back to Mario coming in. Mario, nice one-timer there, and an equal nice save by Jammer with Moog, and he keeps it out again. There is Bork right in. Oh, nice chance there. Couldn't get it to go. Bork steals it. There's a chance. One-timer. Oh, that one wide of the net. Oh, that was so close. Could have been 3-2. Pittsburgh's circling around with Mario. Now Wesley has it. It's a 4-on-2. The Bruins passing it around nicely. Oh, and I thought they had a chance there to go to Juno. He gets it back, and he gets that. Bruins applying some pressure here, trying to get a second goal if they can. Yager, one-timer, and that one wide of the net. The net was wide open for him there. Shot wide. Pittsburgh. Here's Mario. Mario right in, tied up, and the Bruins take control of it. Back the other way. Neely, one-timer, and nice save there by Barrasso. I thought maybe that might squeak through. Neely gets it again, and he gets dumped from behind. Here's the Penguins coming in. The one-timer, oh, and I thought it was going into the side there. Bruins back to the way, scores! Backhander goal by Glenn Wesley, makes it 3-2, and he pulls back within 1 here in the second period. You can never count out a King of 94 world champion, no matter what the score is. 3-2 here. Death Rocks. Tried to get that one-timer. Nice save there by Andy Moog as he came out, and another nice save as he was able to get across there. We are in the final period now. It is 3-2. And thanks, Kid Wasted, for the comments there in the chat. I'm just taking the time, quick look here to see what's going on. King Raf says also 94% sure that displayed ratings don't correlate with on-ice ratings. Jody says yes, so random. Dan says never tell me the odds. That's the other Dan. Dan K. Okay, 3-2. And the Bruins are back looking for more. They need to tie this game up if they want to at least try and send it to overtime. 3:48 remaining here in the third period, and now here is Cam Neely, and he tried to tuck it to the corner, he scores, and he gets it! It is now 3-3. Cam Neely from Rayborn. 3-3 with 3:35 left in the third in Game 3. The Bruins with Oates now, puts it across to Barrasso, and now Yager has it. Yager to Mario, one-timer, and that just went wide of the net. 3 minutes to go here. Here's Lemieux looking for a fourth goal for the Penguins. Can he get it? And a nice save there by Bogue. He kept it out. Here comes Borg. Borg stutters, and he just dumped it in there, and Barrasso is going to take it back out. Here is Yager. 2:22 left to go. The one-timer, nice pick-off there by Oates to keep it out. Here is Cam Neely, and he gets tripped up, gets back up, and now the Penguins have it. Here is Death Rocks. One of these players is going to be a hero. A one-timer maybe coming up, trying to cut across, slap shot, nice save there by Animo. 1:30 to go. Here's the Bruins with Juno, and a nice save there by Barrasso. He kept it out with his pad. Back the other way, nice one-timer try. Mario still has it, he lost it. 1 minute to go now. Here's Wesley. Wesley right in. One-timer, nice save by Barrasso. 48 seconds to go. It is tied at 3. Here comes the Penguins. Here's Yager to Francis. Oh, and what a save by Bogue. 23 seconds. Here comes Jammer. Circling around. Jammer has it. Scores with 9 seconds left in the game. Oh my gosh. The world champion has done it again. 4-3. Can Deathrocks tie this game? He needs to cut in. Right here. Here's his chance. Oh, he lost it. Oh my gosh, what a game that was. 4-3 win. And the Bruins, unbelievable game by Jammer there to battle all the way back. Win it late. Wow. You just saw some amazing NHL 94 from these guys. Jammer is going to move on to play Anatar in another Boston-Pittsburgh matchup. But wow, maybe he needs a break right now. That is an amazing series. Good job by both guys. And looking forward to the next round. Smoz, who do we have up next? Is it going to be Mooney?
I messaged them. They should be here around 8, I think. So we might have to wait a little bit.
Sure. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else left in the bracket on the consolation side. That might be the last series there. So just taking a quick peek here. So Jammer wins 4-3, very tight game. He is playing Anatar, Boston and Pittsburgh. So that is the other semi, and the winner is going to play McHale. And I'm just going to peek down here with. Let me take a quick look there. So update that score.
So it might be possible to get Anatar or Jammer if Jammer doesn't need a break.
Yeah, if they want.
Oh, I just got a message from Mooney. I think they're still waiting for Eskimo to show up. Supposedly he should be there by 8. I don't know if Anatar and Jammer want a little bit of a break.
Alright, we'll just check with him now. Yeah, I'm sure Anatar is ready to go. But,
Yeah, I guess check with them if you're in contact with them.
I just messaged Jammer on Discord, but I'm not sure if he's checking his Discord at the moment. So Yes, we don't have much left here. The championship bracket is down to 2 series left, and the consolation bracket is down to 3 series left. So there is Mooney versus Mighty Eskimo. Mooney's got the Rangers, Mighty Eskimo's got the Penguins. That is a quarterfinal game. Winner of that is going to play Mikey V, who's got the Penguins. And then Joda, who you just saw earlier win his series, he is waiting in the final for Vancouver. For those that don't know Joda, he is, I call him one of the pioneers of Super Nintendo. In our very first 2 seasons online, he won them both. And that was back in, I think, 2006. He won the Spring League, won the Fall League, and he won them with St. Louis, and I think he won the second year with Edmonton, or perhaps vice versa. He is a master when it comes to those low-skilled teams, so it doesn't matter who you give him. He's really good with that. So he's got Vancouver in the final, which still pretty good team on Super Nintendo. A little bit weak on defense, but got lots of offense up front. So, but he's been doing very well with them, and he's just waiting in the final, maybe he's watching the stream still. I'm not sure, but probably going to do a little bit of scouting if we can get Mooney on here soon. So you said that they're taking 7 o'clock.
8 Eastern.
Okay. Jammer says he needs a break. He needs 45 minutes. I don't blame him.
Okay.
I would want to take a break too, at least for a little bit, and get my composure back a little bit. Because obviously it starts pretty bumpy. Sometimes you need just a little bit of a break there to keep it going. Okay, so then I guess we're just waiting on that one. If there is another game that you want to show,
we could look at the King of 94 and the Professor series. That's
Sure.
on the uploads. I think it's number 47. If you go into there, the Professor, King of 94.
Okay. Feeling boundary by the time I get it down. I have that window open. Yeah, I'll see if I can try and pull it down. But either way, I won't be able to commentate it, right? Because it's a video file.
No, it's fine. We'll do what we did before, where
You can just put it up.
yeah. I mean, if you can download it, then we'll just start at the same time. You give me a countdown, 3, 2, 1, go,
Sure.
and we'll be in sync that way. So I just downloaded it. It's a small file, or 106 megs.
I saw that Joda says, I feel old. Starting to make you feel old, buddy. You're probably younger than me. So, I mean, as my kids used to tell me, Daddy, why do you got the white paint on your beard? All right. It is not. Okay. All right. Jammer's saying, yeah, just play the Bakil series. I need a break. So if I can download it here, I'm not getting into the area that I need to get into. So there's Kevin's. Not finding it there. Too many games to sort through. It should be easier to find on this. Okay, roll, and need to cycle through all these games to try and find that Jammer series. That is Jammer and the Professor. That's the one we're looking for, right? Or sorry, King of 94 and the Professor is what I meant to say. A Kale, and geez, it's taking me ever to find this thing.
If you go to the responses one, it's number 47. It's the last one.
Okay. Oops. That's why. I will get it here eventually. Try this again. 47. Enter. It's okay. Pop that up. And look at this. Paste it on here. All right. Downloading now. Do you have the same file, 106 megs? Is that all it was? Or
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
That's all 3 games?
No spoilers, but let me see.
Oh, I already
Yeah,
spoiled it.
it's the whole series.
Okay. Gotcha. Small file. I know they were bigger than that. All right, I think it is just about downloaded here. I'm just waiting for it to pull up in waiting for my video player to open up. Which is taking forever for some reason.
So I see Kevin asking, is it possible to rewind and watch some of these games now, or we need to wait for the so the way it works is once we finish the stream, that's when it becomes available to rewind. Yeah, so just wait for the end, probably under 2 hours, and then you'll be able to go to like the past broadcasts, and it'll be there.
Okay, Smaz, I have the video now.
Okay, yeah, and I guess just do like that 3, 2, 1, go thing.
Sure. I'm just going to skip ahead here.
Looks pretty tight.
Do you want to go right from the beginning then?
Yeah, why not? I think we're going to have some time
Okay.
to
Let's
fill.
try it here. Good?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so this is game 1 of the Professor and King of 94 series, which was a semifinal series. You already know who won this series, but we're going to show you first couple of games here, at least the first game. And if when Mooney and them are ready, we might just cut out and go right to that because we'd rather get you a live game if we can, depending on how far we get in here. So. Boston is controlled by McHale. I'm going to go with McHale because King of 94 is a long thing for me to save. So it's McHale, Professor, here in game 1. And you're watching this series right now. So how is everything lining up, Smaz? I just saw a save there made by Barrasso.
Yeah, looks like we're good.
Looks like we're good. Great. Okay. There's a one-timer goal right off the bat. Vladdy Ruzicka has got the Bruins on the board 45 seconds into the game. So here's something you need to know about these players. King94 and the Professor, both from Toronto. They finished first and third in the King of 94 tournament in 2019. Mikhail, who's using the Bruins, he won it in 2019, and he also won it in 2015. He won the inaugural King of 94 tournament. Put on quite this display, and you just saw that goalie save there. That is his trademark. That is the Mikhail trademark save. He just sprawls across the crease to make a save. He is one of very few people that can do it. He's the only one I can see that does it consistently, and it's just so hard to score on. You're going to probably see it quite a bit in this game. So if you want to see a goaltending clinic, you just watch Mikhail play. He's the Bruins. He's the home team for this game. There's the Professor. Gets knocked along the boards there. Mikhail back the other way, and it scores, and he makes it 2-0 here in the first period, 2:21. Glenn Wesley with the goal there. Angry Jay says, does anyone want to split some pizza with me? I'm getting hungry. Dude, I would love to split some pizza with you. There is a place here called King of Donair. It is very well known in Halifax, where I'm from originally, and they opened one up here. It is the best pizza ever. You will love it. Next time you're in Saskatoon, we're going to go. If you've never had a Donair pizza, you can have one of those. And if you've never had a Donair, I will treat you to one of those too. So,
Is that from Pizza Corner?
That's right. It's King of Donair. It's on Pizza Corner in Halifax. It's for those that are unfamiliar, Halifax is a city on eastern Canada, right on the ocean, Atlantic Ocean. Very, very cool place to visit if you're ever there. And they have a place called Pizza Corner that has three pizza places on one corner of an intersection, and the fourth corner has a church. So I don't know, but basically at the end of a late night on Saturday, after everyone's hit up the bars, then they head over there for some pizza because everything is open till 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. And usually you'll get a lot of other entertainment there as well. So that's my pitch to go to Halifax for a touristy visit. So now we are in the second period, 2-0 for Boston, and good period there by Mikhail. As the play comes in, and now he has it with Bork. Bork to Neely. Neely in over the line. Neely trying to dangle a bit. Mikhail makes his way, and a slapper there, and that just gets stopped. You can see a little bit of lag happening there, so I don't know if that must have been a little bit of lag on their feed. Nice try there by the Professor with Pittsburgh. But he couldn't get that to go. I actually just had a flicker in my house here, so maybe my power is going to go. Who knows? The Penguins. Nice steal there by Mikhail. He's working it again. Fakes it. Gets it off the post. Penguins are back the other way. Here is Neely. Neely in again with Oates, and he makes it 3-0 there. Angry J says, I'm coming to Halifax for any recommendations if I ever get there. Well, I hope when you're there, I'm there, because I can show you all around the city and all the fun places and things to do. So it has the most bars per capita in Canada, I've been told. I think they still hold that reign. So there's a nice goal there by Mikhail, making it 4-0 on the forehand goal by Ruzicka from Oates. A 4-0 lead and taking control here in this game one. Penguins with a nice save there by Andy Moog as he cut the toe on that one. Professor trying to get something going here as he's still goose egg on the board. There is the Bruins. They get knocked down from behind. Here's Mario. Knocked down by Wesley. Cam Neely, and there's a bit of a
He just
glitch
warped.
there that on my screen. He was super warp, penalty shot. Probably why there was a penalty shot. And the dirty dangles, he's just hanging out there.
Oh.
Scores. I didn't even see that go in, other than I know that it went in.
He's warped in.
Hat trick for Vladimir Ruzicka. So obviously, when you're playing online, sometimes you get a little bit of glitches. We always try and recommend that we're wired. There's that dive play again by by Mikhail. He does it perfectly. He just sprawls across.
Can you pause on your end? Give me a 3, 2, 1 pause.
Okay, we're pausing it here?
Yeah, they're ready to go.
Okay, we're going to pause the game here. I'm going to go 3, 2, 1, pause.
Okay, thanks. So we're gonna find Mooney's game. Mooney's gonna host.
Okay. Hacked ROM, Jodeci says. That's right. So we are going to join a game in progress. I am just going to minimize my video player here. I'm going to open up RetroArch so I can get the game going and then get the, there we go. Content, start directory, snats, snaps. That is up. All right. Hit play. And so who's hosting the game?
Mooney.
Mooney. Mooney. Mooney. Did I get in? I think I did.
Okay, you're in.
I left. Okay. Mighty Eskimo and Mooney. So Mooney, we were just talking about Halifax. Mooney's from Halifax. I played against him in a tournament there. He beat me 5-3. I don't forget that game. And that was a tournament that Dangler ended up winning. Dangler was in this tournament before, and he ended up beating me in the final. That was I think that was a 14-player tournament that we had in that one. So Dangler was in this tournament earlier. He had the Winnipeg Jets. He got eliminated, I believe, in the round of 16, if I'm not mistaken. But this is a consolation matchup of what we're watching here. So we're watching Mooney play Mighty Eskimo. Mooney is the Rangers. The Eskimo is the Penguins. Mooney is at home for this game. I was trying to find Mighty Eskimo. I'm not exactly sure where he's from. So maybe he's an Edmonton Eskimos fan. He's from Alberta. Who knows? But right now the Rangers are up 1-0 and a goal by Messier. Mooney is on the board. Back the other way with Mighty Eskimo, and he ties it back up at 1:3:46 to go here in the first period, as it is all knotted in one in game one. Rangers. It's nice to kind of see the Rangers play this game. Oh my gosh, back again, James Patrick scores to make it 2-1. James Patrick, the superstar, the all-star. I was just saying that it's nice to see the Rangers, a different team, because obviously you get a lot of the same teams when we're playing this kind of tournament. We let everyone pick 3-1. Nice goal there by Tikkanen on the one-timer, and he's starting to rack up the goals now. We're only a minute and a half into this first period. 3-1 for Mooney. He has it with James Patrick, who's got a goal already. Plays in behind the net. It's knocked down there. Esa Tikkanen picks it up. Messier tried to go backhander there, but Mighty Eskimo read that nicely. The Eskimo, Mooney, here in game one of this quarterfinal series. It's dumped down the ice, and Rangers pick it up. They flip it out, and it goes right to Pittsburgh. Here is Jagr. Jagr loses control of it. Mooney going in behind with Esa Tikkanen. And the Mario has it now. He got dumped. Rangers pick it back up again. It goes up to Tikkanen and stops, waits. Tried the one-timer there. That was picked off by Samuelson. And the Penguins tried for a one-timer there. That just went wide of the net. Puck's still sitting there behind the net. Finally, a Pittsburgh Penguins player picks it up. And Richter too far out of the net. That will get a whistle as we are in the Rangers zone here. Face off, won by Pittsburgh. Shot there. That doesn't get through. Leach puts it up to Messier. And he gets dumped by Mario. Mario right in. Nice save by Richter as he sprawls across to make that. Fire down the ice. I think we're going to get an icing here. 16 seconds left with in the first period. King Raff. Or sorry, no, that's King of 94. I thought it was King Raff. He's asking for predictions for Mooney and Mighty Eskimos. So if anyone's watching and they want to give a prediction, by all means, go ahead. 3-1 here as the second period ends. Mooney looking like a Mooney win. That's what Mikey V says. So Mikey is watching this series intently. He's got his notebook out. He's writing down everything he can because he is going to be playing the winner of this series right after this. So there is Mighty Eskimo. One time there by Richter. Nice save. Here comes Messier. Puts it across, and another nice play here. Oh, there's a chance there. Oh, he had two chances that were off the post. How did that not go in? It could have been 4-1. That's a Tikin. It's whacked in behind there. Sanderson. That's what Sanderson does. He just whacks it. Patrick to Tikin. Pesky Tikinen. One-timer. Nice play. Oh, and a nice save, too. Mighty Eskimo to keep it 3-1. He has it now with Stevens. And Mario has it. Shot across there. Good save by Richter. Here comes Gartner. Messier. And equal to the task is Brasso, keeping it 3-1. Here's Lemieux. Back the other way. Can he make it 3-2? He can't. Good save there by Lager. Loses it. It's dumped in. It's just going to be an icing. No, it's going to be picked up by Brasso. He wants to keep the play going. Puts it up to Stevens. Stevens right in, and he gets decked. A lot of back and forth action here in the second period. Still 3-1. Mooney with the lead. He's got the Rangers. Oh, and a nice play there by Mario. Looked like Mooney took control of the goal early, and he kind of shifted off to the side, and I don't know if Mighty Eskimo had saw that, but he took the shot right away, put it in to make it 3-2. So nice play there. There's a one-timer, and it makes it 3-3. Hat trick for Mario. Geez, how many times have we seen that today? A hat trick for Mario from anybody that's using Pittsburgh, for that matter. 1:27 left here in the second. We are knotted at 3 here in game 1. Richter skating around the net. Almost dangerous play there, but he does get control of it. Is he going to get the pass out? He does. Leach fires it down the ice. Picked up by Larry Murphy. Larry cutting towards the net, and he gets dumped. Got flipped all the way to the boards there. 30 seconds left here in the second period. 3-3 between these two. Mooney next knocks him along the boards. He has it back. There's a one-timer chance that just went wide of the net. And can he get one late here? No, it doesn't. 3-3 here in the second period. Just going to take a quick look at the chat. Nothing going on there. And Jammer was just messaging me saying, "Hey, I'll let you know when I'm ready," and then then they'll get it going. So, third period about to get going here. We're just underway. And it's game 1 quarterfinal matchup between Moody and Mighty Eskimo. Moody's been waiting for a while. He finished his series several days ago, and then Mighty Eskimo not long after that, but they decided to wait till today to get this series done, and that's okay though. So nice pass and play back and forth by Mooney, and that one out the post. Another one there. 4-3 the lead. One-timer goal from Messier, Tikinen and Gartner. 4 minutes to go here in the third period, and Mooney from my hometown has a lead here in game number 1. Here are the Rangers coming back, looking for more. Good save there by Barrasso as the Penguins come back. Rangers held up. Here is the Penguins. One-timer, nice goal there. Nice setup by Lemieux. That is his 4th goal. So Mario 4, Rangers 4, 3:08 here in the third period in game 1. A back-and-forth battle. I love these type games. I don't necessarily love playing with them because you're just clenching onto that controller on every single play. Trying not to make a mistake because you don't want to give up a goal. You don't want to give up a bad goal. 2:30 here. And, oh, geez, almost a bad play there, but he had it back. He recovered. Rangers to lose control of it. Now Mario has it. Mario's got 4. Will he get 5? He's looking for 5. Nice save by Richter. Here comes Messier. Messier right in, and couldn't get that one to go. Penguins with it. And the Rangers get it back. 1:35 remaining in the third period. There is a chance he's right in. Oh, nice save there by Barrasso to keep it at 4-4 game. Penguins back the other way. We are now down to a minute to go. The game is tied between these two. Mooney couldn't get it to go. Penguins back the other way with Mario. Mario and Mighty Eskimo with it. Can he get one? No, he tried to cut across there, but that was saved by Richter. Leach picks it up. 27 seconds left to go. Oh, nice save there by Barrasso. It's dumped back down the ice, and we get a whistle with 8 seconds left. A key face-off here. There is time. We'll see if Mooney can get a goal here. Wins it, and he scores with 3 seconds to go. James Patrick has won the game for the Rangers on a late play. We are headed to game 2. Oh, wow. What a finish for the Rangers. Heartbreak for Pittsburgh. Another amazing finish that we have seen today in the Super Nintendo bracket consolation. We are now headed to game number 2. Pittsburgh will be the home team for the next game. The Rangers are going to be on the road. And Mooney gets his first win there. So Mikey V, you were watching the game. If you're in the chat and you can hear me still, would love to know your thoughts. Do you see any weaknesses or nothing at all? I see Jodas's nice first period. Holy, good game. It was a good game. Both of those players are keen on watching because they're just waiting in the wings to find out who they are going to play. So, game 2. We took the first one with a late second heroics, 3 seconds to go, and James Patrick was the hero in that one. And we are now in game 2, and Rangers in the blue, Pittsburgh is in white, and Mighty Eskimo needs to come back and make a game of this and try and force a game 3. Mario was the big hero last game. He had 4 goals. Can he get another one? There it is. He gets the first one for this game. Nice spin move. And he starts it off 1-0 lead there for Mighty Eskimo. Mikey V, I just see the comment there. He says his advice is don't ice the puck with under 20 seconds left. Good point. Well, it's all hindsight is 2020 now. 3 minutes to go here in the first period. 1-0 lead for the Penguins, and that's what they wanted here for this game 2, and they want to keep it going because they need to force that. Back the other way. Here's Mario. He's got 5 goals in this series. There's a one-timer. Sucked Richter into the corner. Nice play there by Mighty Eskimo. And Kevin Stevens gets that one-timer goal. 2-0 now, first period. I agree. That was a nice setup play, Joda. Nice one-timer play that he made there. He's going for 3. He gets it. Yager and every single player on that first line has a goal now. They are spreading out the love. It is 3-0 for the Penguins here in first period. It is starting to be a bit of a runaway game here. Mooney needs to come back with something soon here because otherwise this is going to get away from him quickly. Leach. Here comes Leach, right in, scores, and he answers 3-1. That was the goal that he needed. Still in the first period, 1:23 to go. Jesus, I think that's a picture of Manning, but I can't really tell. It's so small on my screen. So I guess Peyton Manning's watching the game, or maybe there's a reference there I just don't get. Oh, nice chance there by the Rangers at a one-timer. He had him beat, but the puck sailed over top of the net. Another chance there. And that didn't go in because it hit the defenseman. Penguins right in, scores, 4-1. 36 seconds to go here in the first period. A 4-1 lead. Mighty Eskimo getting that goal back that he needs and regaining control. Angry Jake, great passing. I agree. That was a nice passing play that happened. Here is Mario. Mario loses it there. Still has a chance there with a few seconds left. But the first period winds down, and that is 4-1. Jesus says this has the makings of a barn burner. I agree. It could be over quickly if he gets a couple more here. He's up 4-1 now. We shall see. Wins the faceoff there, and Ulf Samuelsson. Who doesn't love when Ulf Samuelsson gets knocked out in the period? He is down, and he is out, and no change on defense there. I thought there might have been a headed line, but I guess he's going to go with whoever is the player to take over for Samuelsson. So we'll find out who that is. There it's knocked down. Play inside the corner. Mike Gartner. gets knocked down as well, but the Rangers recover. It's back up to Gardner. Gardner, I know the line. Nice stutter step. Can he get it? And he doesn't. Nice save there by Barrasso. Keeps the game at 4-1. Here's Yager coming in, and good save there by Richter. Keep it 4-1 as well. Gardner back the other way. Here we got a penalty shot for, I believe that's Gardner that's going to take it. Yes, it is, versus Tom Barrasso. Here we go. Nice goal there as he goes in the forehand. Mike Gardner, he just cut right to the net on that one. Took it right to the house. 4-2 here as he cut the lead. Lots of time left. Lots of time left. 2 goals is not much for either of these guys. They scored a bunch of goals last game. I don't think it's unreasonable that Mooney can't make a game of this. He's within 2. Here's Pittsburgh trying to regain that lead of 3 goals, and they do. It is now 5-2 with 3 minutes in the second period. I see Mikey says Moose must be angry. Talking about Messier there. And Mike Gastonguay, hopefully I pronounced that correctly, he says, I like how Penguin sticks his chest out in 94. Like he's going to mess you up instead of just playing shinny like he does now. 2:30 to go here in the second period. 5-2 lead for the Penguins. They need to win this game because they need to force a game 3. They lost the first game on a late goal by James Patrick. But they are in control of this game now. Up 3 goals. Rangers here with Tikkanen. He gets decked there. I think that's Jim Peck, number 2, that is in the game now for the Penguins. Peck just floats one down the ice. Messier picks it up there for the icing. They're going back into Pittsburgh zone. 1:23 left here in the second period. Rangers take it back. That's Leach with it. Leach trying to make his way in, and he gets knocked down. Pittsburgh again, happy to just dump it down here, and no icing there as the Rangers pick it up with the goalie. And Mooney's back the other way. Mooney, nice step there. Can he get it? Oh, nice save. Nice save by Mighty Eskimo there with Tom Barrasso. Get out the pad. And decked is James Patrick. The hero of game 1 is going to be out for the last 34 seconds. Rangers in with it. Backhand play. That's stopped by Barrasso. 19 seconds here left. Can the Rangers get one before the period? They would like to. Essa. And not going to happen. 5-2 lead here going into the third period. And this is a quarterfinal matchup. There are 2 other players waiting in the semis. That's Mikey B, Mikey B04, I guess you could say. And then Joe to C, 007, waiting in the final to play one of those 3 players that we have left in this consolation bracket. Third period underway. Rangers now with Tikkanen loses control of it. Penguins back the other way. Here is, that was Stevens. He got knocked down. Here's the Angry Mess, and he could not get it in there. Angry Moose, I should say, is he couldn't get that one to go. Oh, there was a close play there by the Penguins. That one stayed up. There's Mario. Mario gets plowed over there by James Patrick. And the Rangers are coming back out with Leach to Messier. Messier looking for that one-timer, waiting, gets towards the net, and he tucks her home there. He didn't see the pass, and he went for it and caught Mighty Eskimo off guard with that little cross crease there. Just put it in the side corner to make it 5-3. He needed that one. 3:10 to go here in the third period. Mooney down by 2. Puck dumped in, and Rangers pick it up. But they lose control of it. There is Stevens, and Richter gets the 2-pad stack there. The Ranger player got decked into the bench. Rangers recover. It is shot back into the zone. Barrasso's just going to come out, pick it up, and Fenty time as the net gets knocked off. 2:05 to go here in the third period. Pittsburgh controlling it now, moving it around. Here's Yager, still has it. Richter picks it up for the Rangers. Here's Messier trying to get one here. Can he get within 1? He needs to get within 1. It's 1:22. He has a chance here. Here's Messier. Rangers. Oh, it's saved by Barrasso. 1 minute to go here. Down by 2. And he needs to get one quick here because there is very little time left. Is this going to be the chance that he has? Here's Essa. over to Leach. Leach cutting towards the net, and oh, he couldn't get the shot to go there. 30 seconds to go. Last chance here to get one. Is he going to get it with Patrick? No, and I think that is going to be it. The time is going to wind out. 6 seconds left, not enough time to get 2 goals. Mighty Eskimo wins game 2. So the home teams take the first 2 games here in the series, and we are headed to game 3. Just going to go in, update the scores for this series. So that was, I didn't put the first one in there. 3 and then 5. Oh, not 53. All right. Series locked at 1 apiece. Okay. So we are back for game 3. Mooney is perhaps happy about this. He gets to play at home again. He won at home the first time, lost on the road in 2. So here we go. Here are the Penguins. That is, that's the Rangers now with Gardner. Gardner with it over to Messier. Messier scores! Nice little fake there. He beat Barrasso there on the short side. That was a nice little deke by Mooney to get a 1-0 lead here. 1 minute in to this first period in game number 3. Who doesn't love game 3? It's like game 7 for us. Pittsburgh trying to find some room there. Penguins step it up. Here's Mike Gardner. Tried the stutter step there, but Mario read that, crushed him, and took control of it. Penguins the Rangers back the other way. Here's Tikkanen. Tikkanen tried to pass across, gave it away. James Patrick picks it up. Here's Leach. Leach in, and nice save there by Barrasso to keep it a 1-goal game. Mikey V says, I think these boys are icing me by making me drink more Pilsners, patiently waiting.
Sometimes it just makes you loose, though.
Do you know what? There's a goal there. I was going to say, Mikey, I've seen in some tournaments where guys have a few and they play better. So, I mean, I don't know what it is, but some people can play better after they've had a few drinks. So. But we are 1-1 here, tie game here in the third period, in the first period in game 3. And the Rangers put it up there. Now Tikkanen has it. He lost it. Penguins are coming back the other way. That's Mighty Eskimo. He tried to pass it across there, but he gets it back with Stevens, and the pass across to Yager was picked off. Pittsburgh Penguins now with Mario. Mario. You can get anything there. As a shot there, a weak shot there by Yager, and that was it. Here is Stevens. Steven cutting down the side. And too many Rangers players there to get that through. So that is Gartner who gave it to Tikkanen, who was lying flat on his butt. So Penguins take control of it. Good save there by Richter, and we're going to wind down the first period. IPB04 says he is loose as a goose. So good for you, buddy. As you're patiently waiting to see who is going to play you next here, we are 2 periods away, perhaps maybe more, of finding out who that's going to be. Here come the Rangers. Here's Mooney with Leach, and that was stopped. Penguins, Mighty Eskimo picks it up. He gives it to Mario. Mario trying to make his way back up the ice. Didn't bother to pass it off and lost control of it, as now the Rangers had a chance. Another chance with, it was there, he had it in behind the goalie, but he just could not get control to get that shot off. And we have a face-off here in Pittsburgh zone. Mooney. Now it is Mighty Eskimo with Mario. He loses it to Mark Messier. Messier gets decked, and he is out for the period. Oh, big play there for the Penguins to take out Messier. And he didn't bother to make a change. I'm not sure who went at center there. If someone happens to know, I think it was number 12. You want to mention that in the chat. I'm not sure who number 12 is for the Rangers, but let me know if you happen to know offhand.
Is it Amante, maybe?
Is it Tony Amani? Okay.
I'm really not sure.
Oh, okay.
It's Eddie Olczyk.
I knew Angry Jay would know this because he's got all the numbers and names down. So Eddie Olczyk is at center now for the Rangers, and it's up. Pittsburgh is now up 2-1. Jesus, says Eddie O in there. Well, there you go. So not sure if I would have left Eddie Olczyk at center on this one. I think I probably would have at least moved somebody else, Gardner perhaps, over to center, but we'll see how it plays off on. There's Gardner. There's a shot from the side, and I say there by Durasso to keep it 2-1. Penguins tried the one-timer there. Good save by Richter. Here is Gardner. He still has it. Oh, it's the same play as before. He was in behind Durasso, and he just could not get enough. I'm sure he's just pounding away at the A button, but nothing doing there. Here's the Penguins back in. Oh, did you see that stick save by Richter? He kept it out. He just sprawled back and reached with the stick to keep it a 2-1 game. Wow. 1:06 here left in the second period. Dan TML says the viewers demand a Game 3 overtime. I agree with you, Dan. This series is too good for anything else. 50 seconds left here. Pittsburgh coming in. Rangers steal it. They're back. Here's Patrick. Puts it along to Tikkanen. And can you get it? Oh, nice play there by Durasso. Came out and knocked it down. Yager. And a good play there by Richter as he did the same thing. Here's a chance for Eddie. Oh, the one-timer that didn't go through. And the time is going to wind down there. 2-1 for Pittsburgh Penguins' mighty Eskimo. He lost Game 1. He won Game 2. He's leading here in Game 3. And Angry Jay says, so refreshing not to see goalie interference penalties in SNES. Dad says, so annoying, IRL. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know. There would be a lot of penalties in this game for all the bashing that they're doing with the goalies. But that's what you got to do because you know that you can't get a penalty, and vice versa. If you're a player, sometimes you might just cross the net because you know nothing's going to happen anyways. All right, 4 minutes to go here. Mighty Eskimo, 2-1 lead. Mooney trying to tie this game so that he can either try and come back and win it in overtime or still perhaps win it in regulation. Lots of time left. 3:30. Here comes Mooney. With Tikkanen stops. Still has it. Oh, and he couldn't get it to go there. That would have been a nice play. Mooney dumps it down the ice. And there's an icing. 3:07 to go here in the first period. Face off, won by the Rangers, but it's Mario that gets it. Mario skating around with it, tried the one-timer. Didn't get it to go. Here come the Rangers, and Messier gets dumped. Mighty Eskimo picks it up with Yager. Gives it to Samuelson. Picked off. Can he get it? Scores! And he makes it 2-2. A mistake there by the Penguins. He gave it to Tikkanen, and Mooney just buried it. He did not let that one go. That opportunity. 2-2, 2:22 remaining here in the third period in this series. Amazing play by Mooney on that one. Mooney looking for a third goal. Can he get it? One time on it. Hit the post there. Another play. Scores! The little flicks there from the blue line. He knew that Durasso was out of the net, and he just shot it, and it worked. He has taken the lead. 1:49 to go. I see Dance is huge. And Jesus is laughing at this there. Flippy dippy. Good comment. Because that was an amazing play. Mighty Eskimo now needs to try and tie this. 1:12. We don't want that to be the game winner, but it might be the game winner. Can he get it? Oh, it hit the post. Oh, it was right there for him. And Mooney had dove the wrong way. Oh my gosh, he's going to be thinking about that. 56 seconds here to go in the third period. Shot down the ice. Is he gonna? He breaks it out, gets the icing. I thought the Rangers had that, but I guess Pittsburgh got it. 44 seconds to go here. Can he win the faceoff? He does. Chance for Pittsburgh. Oh, and the Rangers got it back now. Messier has it. 30 seconds left. Pittsburgh, this is their chance. They need to score here. 20 seconds. Are they going to do it? Yager. And, oh, a nice play there by the Rangers. 10 seconds ago. He's just going to hold on to it. That is over. That was Mooney battled all the way back. A heartbreaker for Pittsburgh on the infamous dump goal, which will go down in history as the game-winning goal for the Rangers. Wow, that flip puck, what a finish. Exactly. Dan says what a finish too. Good game by both players. Mikey V says, oh my. And Angry J, I see, he says, that's why you aim the center. Oh, that's right. Dan says that post is 3 feet wide. I know. So close there for Mighty Eskimo, but congratulations to Mooney. Played great. Love to see the Rangers, a different team here, moving on to the next round to play against Mikey V. And we're going to update the score there. So Mikey V has Pittsburgh as well. So it'll be another Pittsburgh versus Rangers matchup. Smalls, anything new on who's coming up next? Will it
I
be
think we're gonna
Winston?
try to get Mikey V right now.
Okay. So they want to go. I'm going to update the score. 3-2. Mooney moving along in the bracket.
And we just joined Mooney, I think. So I think Mooney will host again.
Okay, so we don't have to back out. We can just stay where we are.
Yeah, I guess that might work.
Yep.
You take a look at the game stats while we're here.
So only 2 series left on both sides of the bracket. This is a semifinal between Mikey V04 and Mooney. And I played against Mikey V in a tournament in Saskatoon back in 16, I think it was 2016. He came to Saskatoon and played. Did really well there. I think he might have finished 4th. We had a lot of players in that tournament. I think there was a decent size for a live tournament, maybe 16, maybe more than 16. I think that was the tournament that Bob K might have beat Angry J in the final. Angry J probably will remember that one. That was that triple elimination bracket that we had. So if Angry remembers that one, but yeah, I think that was in 2016. I think that was when that happened. So, anyways, Mikey V, really good player. He's made it this far in the consolation bracket, and we'll get that match hopefully soon here. Let's just
Yeah, they've told me we need to
okay.
exit out and restart.
Jammers just said, can you host for me and Anatar after this series? Do you want to put that one on? Give Mooney a break?
I think that's a good idea. Yeah.
Okay. Let's just
make sure. Okay. I'll ask them if they're okay with taking a break. Okay, I think Mooney's listening. He says break is fine. I assume Mikey's also listening. Jammer says he's good to go.
I'm going to back out. I'm going to let them join my game. So
okay.
I'm going to quit this. And
so I will join your game.
Yeah, I'm starting up Retro Arts here. There we go. Super Nintendo, playoffs. Back out. I'm going to net play there. Oops. One more. Try that again. There we go. Okay, try this one more time. Oops. There. Should be up now.
Okay, I see Jammer's in. I let Anatar know.
I'm trying to.
Okay, yeah, you've dropped your controller,
Okay.
and I told Anatar he's on his way.
So Jammer has joined. Smaz, I see that you've joined as player 1. You've left. Okay. just sent Anatar the password. All right. So Anatar is in. Wow, this is going to be an exciting matchup. 3 players remain, 3 of the best players in Super Nintendo. This is going to be an amazing series. Jammer, a world champion, and Anatar finished second in the first King of 94, lost to Mikhail, who's waiting in the final. So this is going to be really interesting. Whoever wins this series should be an amazing final. So we are going to see something special here today. Bruins are going to be at home. Pittsburgh is on the road. So do you want to update the? I don't know if you've updated.
Yeah, I was working on that. Got distracted.
Yeah.
It's Jammer on the road.
Jammer on the road with the Bruins. Sorry, no, Jammer's at home with the Bruins.
Oops, that's backwards.
And Jammer's the Bruins. Anatar is the Penguins. They've made their line changes, and here we go. Jammer with the Bruins. Has it with Neely. Tried to cut it in down there. And looks like we got a little bit of lag happening here. So I'm seeing a little bit of jitteriness between these 2 players. Nice play there by Anatar as he takes the lead 1-0. So Coke is just saying, did Anatar and Jammer play each other in Vegas? Good question, Coke. I can't remember that round. I know that Jammer had played against Kevin at one point and then eliminated him before he met up with Bob K in the final. I think Anatar, he might have made it in the top 6 or something like that. There is a bracket around somewhere, I'm sure, but good question. So, okay, well, here is Jammer. He gets the backhander to go there, and it's tied up 1-1 here in the first period. Like I say, we're seeing a little bit of lag there, so I'm not sure if what that's from, but I don't know. I'm wired in. I got the highest. I ordered the fastest internet I could, so hopefully it's not me. These guys don't seem to be minding too much, so maybe it's okay for them. There is the Penguins. There's a slap shot there by Anatar. I think he was going to try and think of maybe if Jammer was going to take control of his goalie, but he didn't. Anatar back again with Yager. He scores on the backhand, and he puts it up 2-1 here in the first period. Yager from Lemieux, Murphy at 2:27 back in the first period. In the first period. Bob Kudelski is saying, beauty one-timer on the grain. No, they did not play in Vegas. And then Raph says, I think they did. And Bob Kudelski says, oh, I trust King Raph. So Raph just posted the challenge bracket. So there you go. It is now 2-2. What was someone tell me what the score of that game was? Dan and TML, no, this is not the finals, Dan. This is the semifinals. It is game 1 of the semifinals. In, what does it say on our screen there? Championship round of 2. Okay. That should be round of 4, I think, Smoz.
That's a good point. Yep. Let's go semifinal.
Why don't you just put semifinal?
That's what it is now. Round of 2 would be the final. Yep.
Thanks for pointing that out, Dan. There's 2 people playing, and it's 2-2, so give us something there. Now it's 3-2.
He just walks it in.
Takes the lead, and he said, is Evan in the finals for SNES? It's Mikhail that's in the finals. He goes by King of 94 as his moniker, or his gamer tag, whatever you want to call it, and he is waiting to play the final in this. So for those watching, Jammer from Vancouver and Anatar is from Montreal, Quebec. All Canadians left to the playoffs here. And have been for the last little bit here for a while. Typical for Super Nintendo. Sega is usually the exact opposite, where you see all Americans usually in those Final 4, Final 8 players. So here we go for period number 2. It is 3-2 Anatar. And I think Dan's getting confused on the Kings. You're right. There's King of 94, which is Mikhail. I try to just refer to him as Mikhail if I can, just because we talk about the tournament, and that can kind of get confusing. So Mikhail is waiting in the final against the winner of this series. And you're right, and there's King Raph as well. So 3-2 here. 4 minutes to go in the second period. Pittsburgh Penguins with the lead. That's Anatar going down the side. Jammer back the other way. He's got it with Oates there, and he gets knocked down, and no penalty call, no penalty shot either. So Penguins trying to make it 4-2. Nice save there by Oates, or sorry, by Moog rather. Skates all the way down the ice and just flips it on Barrasso just to say hello. Mario in behind the net, trying to cut out front, and he couldn't squeeze it on the side of the net there. As Penguins have it again. With Stevens. Stevens gets lost, decked there by Glenn Wesley. Oates in for the Bruins. Here come the Bruins again. Jammer circling around with his D-man, trying to do something. He's being held up. 3 Penguins there collided on him, and Penguins go back the other way. Nice save there by Moog as he stopped Yager on the break. Here comes Juno. Juno in, and couldn't get it there either. Now the Penguins are back the other way. Here's Mario. Oh, another play there. Good save by Jammer with Moog. Bruins trying for one. This is just back and forth as we go here in the second period. Nice save by Moog. 1:18 to go in the second here. 3-2 Penguins. Jammer, nice save by Barrasso on that one. 58 seconds left here in the second period. These two teams are just going break after break after break. That one missed the net. Neely picks it up to Juno. He loses control as Anatar gets dumped and into the bench and pops right back out on the ice. 18 seconds left. Can Jammer get one before the end of the period? There's a one-timer. Saved there by Barrasso. Time is going to wind down. It's 3-2 here in game number 1 of this semifinal championship series. I'm just going to take a quick dive in the chat. So it says, so is this McHale's channel by Dan TML? No, it is not. This is our channel that we use for streaming for the King of 94 tournament. But good question. And King Ref says McHale's is unoriginal in creating his username. I guess so. Lightning Boy 10 puts an octopus out there. The Wings aren't playing, so I don't know the story behind that one. But Pistol 715 Henrik the King says, "Let's go Rangers." Well, the Rangers might be playing after this series. They're not playing right now, but Team Mail says, seems rigged. 3-2 here in the third period, and Anatar still with the lead. Are we getting a timeout? We're getting a timeout, Boston. I'm not sure the reason for that timeout on that one, but he just wants to make a change here. Okay, so he's allowed to do that. Called the timeout in the middle of the game there. He's putting Gregory Pantalayev and going on the wing. I think that was replacing Juno, if I'm not mistaken. I kind of missed that one there, but I guess we'll find out soon enough. Boston back the other way with Pantalayev skating in over the line, circling, and he gets knocked out of the game. Literally, the guy just skated on the ice, and he gets put out of the game right away. Poor fella. So we're going to see who's going to replace him. And Peter Doris, number 16, is going into the game. Interesting choice by Jammer. Thought he would have went back to Rosie. I'm sure Bob Kay is upset by this decision. See you later, bud. That's what Angry Jay. It's right, Gregory. He got sent out by the coach and then got decked, and that was it. I'll tell you a funny story about something later about a buddy of mine, but we'll wait till this game is over. Don't let me forget. 3 minutes to go here in the third period. It is Anatar up by 1, and Peter Doris trying to be a hero, and that one didn't go. Penguins with Yager. He loses control of it there, and it comes back the other way. Here comes the Bruins. He gets decked at center ice there, gets it back. Jammer trying to make his way through, loses it. Anatar with Yager gives it away, and now Bork has it. Bork over to that's Cam Neely. Cam Neely is held up. Neely still with it, and he gets slapped down the ice as Moog picks it up. He's going to try and move it here, and he does. Up to Oates. Oates, 1:30 left here to go in the third period. Jammer needs to get a goal here. Is he going to be able to tie this game? He's had a lot of magic in these playoffs. He never feels like he's out of it. He always feels like he can come back from behind. Another nice save there. 59 seconds left. Here is Bork. Right in. Scores! And he does it again. He ties the game up at 3 in the third. Wow, Jammer just does not go away in any game, in any series, and he has tied it here 3-3. Anatar trying to see if he can get that one back. He comes in with the Penguins. Nice shot there by Anatar. Nice save by Moog. Here's the Bruins. 27 seconds. Is there going to be a winner? 18 seconds to go. Anatar has a chance to win it. Is it going to be there? No. 9 seconds left. Can there be one more chance? And we are going to overtime in game one. What more could you expect from these two? Note to self, what's the story, Halifax? So a buddy of mine who's actually an NHL referee played Bantam AAA hockey, and he got knocked out in the first game in the first year. He broke his collarbone. And so if you've ever broken a collarbone, or nobody that has, it takes a long time to come back from that. And first came back halfway through the season, broke it again, and he was gone for the rest of the year. Scores! And there it is! Mario Lemieux wins it in overtime for Anatar. 43 seconds in. It is game over for game one. Anatar with the goal in overtime to win it for the Penguins. And we are headed to game two here. Lebu, that's right. Joda with his French, he's pulling for Anatar to win the series. Obviously, it's the Quebec boys there trying to stick together, and we are at game two here. You know what? But don't count Jammer out. He tied it up in that last game. Keep in mind, he lost that first game in overtime to Death Rocks and then won the last two. So this will be an interesting game two, but key for Anatar here is now he's at home. He's going to have that home advantage, and we're going to see what he can do. Fitting goal scorer, says Angry J. Pistol says, what a goal, great move, patience. Yeah, that was a great move. And Bob Kudelski loves his Ruzicka, most underrated player in the game. Interesting call. I think that actually, I think that LaFontaine is underrated. He's still rated in the 90s, but I think he's a lot better than that, in my opinion. Ruzicka, good choice to put in for anybody at any time. I know Bob Kane loves him. So
Kevin might say it's Rick Tocchet.
Rick Tocchet, there you go. Yeah, Rick Tocchet at center. Game two, 4:13 in the period, and nice play there by Anatar. He went to the backhand with Bork. Oh, sorry, pardon me. I'm getting confused here with these colors and changing back and forth. That was Jammer that started off the game with the 1-0 goal for the Bruins in game number two here. And, of course, that's the start that he needed. He's going back for more. Another one there by Jammer, and he makes it 2-0 here in the first period. And we are only barely a minute in. Fitting, or set piece, says Pistol there. 3:57 in first period. Like I said, 2 goals in. He's looking for more, and sometimes when Jammer gets rolling, he comes in waves. Here is Jammer again with Oates. And Anatar just really needs to stop this down, slow the game down a little bit, and kind of get things back, chip away, get one goal here, and there it is! Nice one-timer in front of the net for Anatar. He found Yager there. Nice play as he rushed down to avoid the icing, and then got the one-timer in front of the net to make it 2-1 here for the Penguins. Anatar looking for more. Is he going to get a second? Oh, nice try there, and he couldn't get that one to go. Here is Jammer circling around, and he gets a one-timer for Cam Neely. It is 3-1 here. These guys are just going back and forth. Lots of goals here. Barely over 2 minutes again, and we have got 4 goals already. Penguins circling around the net. That is Anatar. Tried to get it on the side there. Anatar again, and he had him beat there, but he was tied up, and he couldn't get that shot up. Here are the Bruins with Juno. Gives it over to Oates. Now Wesley picks it up. He loses it. And Anatar is back the other way. Can you get something going here with Yager? No. Bork chased him down, and Bork picks it up. Bork is coming in. One-timer goal. It is now 4-1 for the Bruins, as once again he found Neely coming in right in the slot there to make it 4-1 for Jammer. He is now up by 3 and he's starting to take control of this game. Anatar comes right back though. He says, you know what, I am not going away. You can't do that to me. It is now 4-2 and he is down only by 2 goals now. Pittsburgh with Jammer. Trying to do that same play again with Bork as he was looking for Neely, but he lost control of it. Okay, here comes the Bruins again with Wesley. Jammer holding up, trying to cut across, and he gets back up in that wide position. Nice play there to hold him, and nice save there too by Barrasso. Maybe that hit the post, I'm not sure, but it's 4-2. Still, that stayed out. And Anatar gets knocked down. First period coming to an end. Wow, lots of goals in that first one in the semifinal matchup. I see Angry Jay there. He says, yeah, Jammer is humming here. Lightning Boy 10 has a lot of pictures of faces. King Graph is putting some faces on there. I don't even know who those faces are, but maybe you guys can explain it to me. So I'm a noob when it comes to that kind of stuff. Okay, 4-2 for Jammer. Second period underway. And Jammer with it with Juno now. Juno coming back into his zone. He has to go all the way back, and he just decides to get rid of it. As the Penguins pick it up in their zone, coming back. Anatar with Yager. Anatar, nice shot there, and Barrasso makes the save. Penguins still trying to see if they can cut this lead to 1. He gets decked there. Juno over to Wesley, up to Oates. Oates gets away from the check, but he is held. Now Neely scores, and he makes it 5-2 here in the second period with 3:10 to go. King Graf says that was when Anatar won the faces. Oh, okay, I got you. I'm late behind on some of the comments. So 2:50 to go here in the second period, and the Boston Bruins right now with a nice 3-goal lead for them. They lost game 1, but they need this game. They need to be able to force a game 2 to keep the series going. Neely stops again, gives it back to Bork. And nice forehand goal there, 6-2. Wow, it was a nice deke by Jammer to get it by Barrasso, up to a 4-goal lead now, and a lot of work for Anatar to do if he needs to come back into this game. There is Boston again with Oates, gets dumped. Jammer again, and he puts it around in behind for Barrasso. Back up to Boston, the Bruins have control of it. Now here's a chance for Anatar. Can he get it? Nice play there by Bork to keep that one out. Here is Neely. 57 seconds left here in the second period. Neely dancing around. One-timer scores. 7-2. Oh, boy. It is a 5-goal lead. And things are not looking good for Anatar. We are borderline on a mercy rule here. We'll see what happens here. Dan says, yes, we need a Game 3 overtime now, or we will revolt and kill the Kings. The Bruins tried to end it there. That hit the post. It is, like it is saying, it's 7-2. There is a lot of work left for Anatar in the third period. It's not impossible, but against Jammer, I gotta kind of want to say that it is highly unlikely. Jammer would really have to kind of give up, make a lot of mistakes for Anatar, I think, to come back into this game. But we'll see. It's not over yet. You never know. I've seen crazier things before. 7-2 here, and the Bruins are underway in the third period. With Bork, he just kind of lofts it down. Jammer likes to do that play once in a while. He will toss it down the ice and then rush down with a player to pick it up. See if he can get a quick one-timer and catch his opponent off guard. Well, he's got control of it, and Neely puts it over to Oates. Oates loses it. The Penguins coming back 4 minutes to go here to 7-2. They need to get one, and there's a nice deke by Anatar on the backhand to make it 7-3, cutting it back a little bit. Goal per minute, that's what he's looking at right now. It is a lofty chance, but you never know. Here is Bork back the other way for Jammer. Looking for Neely again, I'm thinking. He gets held up and loses control of it. And the Penguins now have it. Anatar. He gets dumped. Back the other way for the Bruins. Is a one-timer coming? There it is, and it was just wide of the net. 2:56 left in the period. Try to get it through there. 7-3 lead. Anatar couldn't cut the lead there. It's 2:33 to go now. Time is not on his side to make it back in this game. And that was a chance. He really needed that one there, but Boston kept it out. Orc skating around, 2 minutes to go. He just can kill some time in that end if he wants to, because he doesn't need any more goals. He's got a 4-goal lead. It's a nice hefty lead. He just has to keep Anatar from scoring. But he didn't keep him from scoring on that one. 1:39 left. 3-goal deficit now. Let's see how this last minute and 39 is going to work for Anatar. A couple goals here in his favor. He's got a little bit of momentum on his side. And Bruins. Now Anatar picks it up. He needs that 5th goal. Is this going to be it? Is he going to get the 5th? No, he does not. As Cam Neely knocks him down. Neely, 1 minute left to go here. And you got to think that this time is almost running out here. I think we are going to see a game 3. 43 seconds left now. Play there with Juno. 29 seconds. And that is going to do it. Time is going to wind down here. We are headed to game 3 as he just dumps it in behind the net. And we are headed back to Boston. Great game there between those two. And the winner is going to play against King94 in the final, who's been waiting patiently. Just going to update the scores here. So first one is 4-3. One more game to go before we in the championship final, but after this, I believe we are going to be bringing Mikey V and Mooney to the channel. Those guys are listening. They're welcome to join my game if they want to, because I'll already have it set up and we can get going on that. Angry Jez says, Pistol says, looks like Bobby Orr out there. Angry says, not Rudy, so I don't know what that play was for. And great game by Dan TML. Says great game, so close to game number 3 OT, which is what he wants. Dan all he wants is a game 3 OT. He would rather us just start in game 3 overtime every game, and he'd be happy with that. Third game underway. Series is tied at 3, and good start there for Anatara. Nice backhand deke. Moog just couldn't get across in time. 12 seconds in, we are at 1-0 here in this third game. Anatar wanting to make the final and get some revenge perhaps on McHale, who beat him, as I mentioned. It was 5 years ago in that tournament. And Jammer looking to face McHale for the first time. So perhaps a couple world champions meetings. So we'll see here how this plays out. Whether it's Anatar that moves on or whether it's Jammer that moves on, either way, it's going to be an amazing final. There are the Penguins, and there is Yager who cuts in right there. Nice save by Moog to keep that one out and keep it a 1-goal game. Here is Anatar again with Mario. Pass back, and a nice fake there by Anatar. There it is for him. Oh, Mario is held up. Can he do it? Oh, not quite. Another one. Terry gets it. 2-0. So many chances there. You were just waiting for it to go in. It finally found a way to get it back to the point. Shot there, and it is 2-0 for the Penguins here in game number 3. We're looking for more, and there's a nice deke by Lemieux as he makes it 3-0. We are going to get a timeout here by Boston. He needs to slow things down. The NTML says, wow, stressful. Joda's like, holy. What a sequence by Angry J. Oh, right. Vladimir Rizhitska going into the game. Bob K will be happy about this one. 2:23 here in the first period, and a shocking start to this game 3. A lot of work for Jammer to do, but like I said, you just can't count him out. It is Jammer. He's made comebacks before, and he tried to get one there, but that one didn't go. Here's the Penguins, back the other way. Nice place play there by Anatar. He tried to get the one-timer on the side of the net, but that hit the post. Jammer with Wesley. Wesley going to move it to Rizhitska. It's Rizhitska, picks it up. Rizhitska spinning, and tried to get a one-timer through. That is dumped down and over the boards. 1:06 to go here in period number 1. a 3-0 lead. And there's a play by Anatar. He does the same thing. He just dumps it down, goes after it, keeps it from the icing. He has control of it. Is there a one-timer? Oh, neither was. Nice play there. Mario scores! The 4-0 here in period number 1. 31 seconds to go. And wow, we are seeing a reversal of game 2. All Anatar this game here. Amazing play there as Anatar has built a commanding lead. A lot of work left for Jammer to do. He needs to get one here soon, and that one is too late. The period is winding down. Post in SNES. You don't say, says Ralph. Yeah, I know. It's never happened before. So, Jammer, you know what? He's rethinking his lineup here. He's going to try something different. He's going to take a look and see who he's got. Still Neely at center. His Ruzichka coming out. Still got Oates on the wing. So, I mean, Oates and Neely are going to stay in the game. It's really just if he wants to change Ruzichka, and he did. He put Kavartanov. Did I get that right? Dmitry Kavartanov?
I'm not even sure. I call him Fartelnov. It's probably wrong. No idea. I wonder if some letters are missing so we don't even know what it is.
It could be. Who knows? The Dan TML would know the pronunciation. He's good with those player names. He's really good with that stuff. Okay, 4-0. We are underway here in the second period. And nice play there by, wow, the backhander. It is 5-0 here. And oh boy, we are in the borderline of a mercy by Anatar. He is just dominating this game right now with Penguins. Whoa, 4 minutes to go in second period, and there is a long way back for Jammer to see if he can come back into this game. Here he is with Neely, trying to get something going. Penguins, is this on his stick with Mario? And there it is, 6-0. The game is over, and that is it. Anatar with a convincing win here in the second period of this game number 3. Only a minute and a half in, he wins in convincing fashion. He is going to get his chance for revenge on McHale in the final here, and you're going to see another Boston-Pittsburgh matchup. Great game there for Anatar. Tough break for Jammer. You know, he had a chance in game 1. That one kind of got away from him. It's unfortunate. The overtime, he won the game 2, but boy, oh boy, Anatar was looking real good there in game 3 as he just took control of the game. And we are going to see them play in the championship final. But I believe first we are going to see Mooney and Mikey V. And maybe Smoz, if you're listening, you can confirm.
Yeah, I just saw that Mooney started up Retro Arch. Let's see, who was going to host that? Were we going to...
I can join their game, if possible. Because I think I joined Mooney last time and it was fine.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Mikey V says, wow. Or, sorry, he says, hi, Chris. I don't know who Chris is. It must be one of his buddies. And then Kudelski says, yeah, wow, mercy. Fingraf says, makes me feel a little better that Anatar beat me 6-0. And Jammer is way better than me. So Manatar is what Bob Kudelski is calling it now. That is a good nickname for that game there. Jammer, Kingraf, Angry J skunked in the same day anyone else went in on this. Yeah, good point. AJ, it has been an enlightening day for a lot of us. Still, it's been a lot of fun to watch a lot of these games. I've been enjoying it. All right, I am just popping in here, Smoz. Going to go to NetPlay and see if I can pop in their room. I see that they are probably waiting. So you said it's Mooney that has the game up?
Yeah.
Okay, I see him there. Hopefully I can get in. And looks like I did connect. And I'm going to see if I... Okay,
So
great.
let's see those Rangers again.
The Rangers. Is Pistol Pete still here? He's a big Rangers fan. I know Raph is a big Rangers fan, of course. He won the Cup in '94. So I don't know if they're going to be rooting because it is Rangers today or not. Mikey V, he's from Alberta. I can't remember exactly where from in Alberta, somewhere in central Alberta. Mooney is from Nova Scotia, my home province. And I believe she's from Halifax. She's either from Halifax or Dartmouth area. It's they're just right across the Halifax port, across the bridge there. So But either way, the two of them are playing this game. I think we're just waiting, perhaps, here for Mighty Eskimo to join. The eyes of the Rangers are upon you. That's what Jesus says. Well, you know what? I know that how many people do we have on the stream right now?
25?
Oh, really? 25. Wow. Well, thank you for continuing to watch. We really appreciate it. The SoCHEL 94 Tournament. We raised a lot of money for the Mario Lemieux Foundation. Smoz, myself, Chaos, King Raph, we were all happy to put this on for you. We put a lot of time and work into it, and we just love doing it. Like, this is fun for us. And, you know, and I think overall it's been a really good last couple of weeks. Getting down to the end here, not much time left. We only got 3 series total left today, and then that will be it. So we are now in a semifinal consolation bracket between these two teams, the Pittsburgh Penguins, and that is Mikey V using it there, and then Mooney is the Rangers. Or Mooney's got the extra O in there, so perhaps that's just Mooney gets a shot there. He gets the kind of a failed one-timer, but it still works. 4:08, and he's only 52 seconds in the first period, and he gets the first goal. Joda says, amazing work, guys. Thanks, Joda. I really appreciate that. I wasn't fishing for comments, but very kind of you to let us know that you appreciate the work that we did. So, and here we are, Pittsburgh Penguins, Mikey V from Alberta, playing across the country against Mooney from Nova Scotia. And there's a nice one-timer there from Mikey V to tie this game at 1. This is the consolation semifinal. First game you're watching in a best of 3, and it is tied. There's another chance from Mikey V. He gets held up. Chance again. Nice save there by Richter. Mikey V gets it back again. One-timer coming across there, and Richter gets it again. Rangers holding on to things here. And a nice deke there. He thought he was going to go for the one-timer. You could see him move Barrasso over, but Mooney had psyched him out there and went for the deke instead to tuck it in to make it 2-1. That's why I love this game so much, because a lot of the time it just literally becomes a chess match. We all know what people are going to do, but but sometimes you get plays like that where you think you know and then you don't. Nice backhander there to make it 2-2 as he came right back in this game. That's why it is my favorite game, and there will never be another game that I will enjoy more than playing this. And I will play it till I die. Hopefully that's 94 years old. 2:08 remaining in the first period here. It is 2-2 in this consolation bracket. Nice save there by Barrasso as Mario Lemieux picks it up, and he tried to get the backhander there, but that didn't go. Barrasso putting it out to Murphy. Murphy circling, cutting towards the net, and is Pittsburgh going to pick it up? No, they don't. Rangers come back. They lose it there in the middle of center ice with Yager now. Yager trying to work his way in, and he couldn't get over the blue line there as Leach picks it up. 45 seconds to go here in the first period. It is a 2-2 game between Mooney and Mikey V. Oh, I thought the one-timer was coming there. He was in a bit too deep. He still held on to it. Nice save by Richter, and he kept it as a 2-2 game. 10 seconds to go. Nice save there as Tamborasso sticks out the pads to stop that breakaway. Good job there, boys. Jesus, looking at the chat there, he says, Walker, Texas Ranger theme song with Chuck Norris from Canada. Let's go Rangers, says Pistol Pete. I think that's Pistol Pete. And then Jesus says, I put a lot of effort in laying into my hammock and enjoy washing. Well, geez, that sounds like a nice way to watch this final semifinal here. Penguins had the puck there, and the Rangers take it back with Messier. He's right in, and oh, there's a chance. Gardner had it. I don't know if Gardner stopped that from going in, but either way, it does not go in, and it is still 2-2. There is Mario, and he gets dumped there. Rangers with Gardner. Gardner looking for it. Messier, oh, he couldn't get to go either. Still a 2-2 score. Is it going to be an icing? No, Pittsburgh gets there first. It's still in behind the net. Dumped along the boards there. The Rangers will pick it up, and they will come back out. He gave it away to Mario. Mario right in. Oh, what a toe save. Oh, wow. Oh, what an amazing save by Richter. He timed that perfectly. to get that, to keep it in a 2-2 game. Nice save by Mooney. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Mario with it to Yager. Yager gets dumped by Esa-Tikkanen as they come back the other way. Esa-Tikkanen, he gets knocked down by Mario. And the Rangers pick it up again back. No, they don't. Pittsburgh in the second period trying to take the lead here if they can. And there's a Venti. And we're going to have a face-off. I think that'll be outside the zone. Oh, it is inside the zone. Okay, so it was the Rangers that knocked it off there. Rangers win the face-off. Up to Gartner. Gartner loses it. Mario coming back the other way. Can he get in? Spins. There's a shot there from outside, but that didn't make its way through. And Murphy has it now. Murphy cutting right in. The forward hand shot there. They tried to deke him, but Mooney had read that perfectly. Now Mooney tried to get it in front and couldn't quite do it. Mikey V in this game tied 2-2 for the Penguins, and Mooney is with it with James Patrick. One-timer scores. Mark Messier gets it here in the second period and takes the lead. I see Catchison 11, if I got that right. Says, let's go Mikey V. So he's got some fans here watching the game in this game one here. As 3-2 with Mooney with the lead for the Rangers. Time just winding down here in the second period. A 1-goal lead as Messier had that one-timer goal in the second period. And that is where we are at the moment, heading into the third period. Doesn't look like any line changes are going to happen. And so here we go. For game one, Mooney with the lead over Mikey V. Mikey V supporting Alberta and Mooney from Nova Scotia. Cross-country, we'll call them cross-country rivals now. There's Pittsburgh again, and the one-timer, oh, that one didn't go hit the side of the net. As I think he was trying to go to Mario there. He probably would have had it, but it was in too deep for Yager, and that stayed out, so it is still a 1-goal game. Face-off won there by Pittsburgh. Mario puts it up. The Rangers have it now. James Patrick. Patrick takes it in and saved there by Barrasso as the Penguins come back the other way with Murphy. Murphy kind of got lost a bit of room there and couldn't get through. Penguins, Mikey V trying to get through again, but loses it. Now Leach puts it in the play there in the corner. I think that meant to go to Gartner, but he did not get it. Here comes the Penguins. In over the line with Stevens. Oh, a nice save there by Richter as it is 3-2 here. Here is Gartner. Scores! He waited him out there. Mikey V went down. He thought he was going to shoot early. Pardon me. Mooney had just waited him out at the end and tucked it in with a nice backhand. And we get a timeout here. He is trying to slow things down to try to stop any momentum that the Rangers may have here. And it looks like he might be making a change here. Rick Tocchet is going into the game. So he is going with the Federline choice of players and putting Rick Tocchet in the game. I think Fed had him at center, but still, Rick Tocchet is in for the Penguins. And, oh, there was a chance for Mikey V. He had the backhander there, and that didn't go. Here is Gartner. Gartner for Mooney. Skating around, tried to get a one-timer, and the Penguins are back the other way with Yager. Yager loses it to Messier, up to Esa-Tikkanen. Tikkanen stops, nice move, nice save by Barrasso. The Rangers coming back again as well. There's a one-timer, scores! Mikey V comes back within one with 1:12 to go here in the third. Nice goal there. And can he complete the comeback? He was down by 2. He's now down by 1. And he needs a goal here in the last minute of the game. Mooney with it for the Rangers. Passing it around as Leach has it. Cutting in behind the net. Mooney's okay to kill a bit of time if he has to. The Rangers now lose it. Here's Mario. Is this going to be the tying goal? He's got it to Rick Tocchet. He passed it back. He has to get it here. There's not much time left. He needs to move the puck. The Rangers got to go now. 4 seconds. Shoot it off. You've got to shoot it. You didn't see how much time was left. That is it. The time expires. 4-3 victory for Mooney in game one here. A tight checking game, and we are headed to game two back to Pittsburgh. See, Jonas says we want Reggett. Maybe we do want Ken Reggett. Kenny Reggett. He used to be on the Leafs too, wasn't he?
He was, and they traded him away, and they kept Alan Bester, who played like 60 more games, so like a season and a little bit.
I loved Alan Bester. He was
Yeah,
a tiny little goalie.
he was tiny. I remember being in kindergarten or like grade 1 and pretending to be Alan Bester. All my friends pretending to be Patrick Roy.
Yeah, man, he was fun to watch.
I forget who they traded him for.
That was when the 80s when the Leafs were terrible.
Yeah. Well, they had a great team in like 1986. They had Russ Courtnall, Iafrate. I don't even know. They had so many players who went on for really long careers, but they just got rid of them all.
You know what's funny too is that I don't know if anybody else will remember this. When I was a kid, obviously, I'm dating myself, but there was only 3 channels. So we used to watch Hockey Night in Canada every Saturday night, and it was always the Montreal Canadiens that were on.
Same thing in Ottawa. Leafs always blacked out.
Night, the Leafs were always blacked out. It was the Canadiens that played every Saturday night, and I used to get to watch Mats Naslund and Bobby Smith, Chelios in his early days with the Habs, and it was a lot of fun watching them play on Saturday night. And then at some point in the middle of the 90s, it was all Leafs at the 7 o'clock game, early game. So unless you lived in Quebec, you weren't getting the games anymore. So Dave Murray says, how many bits for Halifax to take his shirt off? I won't take my shirt off, bud, but I will show. I'm going to say thanks again for Dave Murray was the one that sent me this shirt of Ron Barr. Thank you very much. And I love wearing it for these tournaments. I actually pretty much only wear it for these tournaments, but nice Ron Barr there. I'll just move my thing out of the way. So, yes.
So I got a message from Mooney. He said it was pretty laggy.
Oh, Mooney said it was laggy. Okay.
Yeah, so he said Mooney is from New York. Where is Mikey V from? Let's try to find a host that's in between them.
Alberta.
Alberta.
Do they want to try and connect to me? I mean,
let's try that. Let's try that, okay. Yeah.
Tell them to join. I'll get it set up here. If you want to communicate with, pardon me, and then hopefully that will work. Swift Kindness says, being from Montreal, I'm okay with that. Yes, I know. It was. I don't know if you were old enough then. If you were in your 30s, you're probably not old enough. I'm in my 40s, so I remember when I was a kid. I used to love watching it. It was the only thing I did on Saturday night. And weird thing was I was a Canucks fan, so I couldn't even stay up late enough to watch the Canucks because the games always started at 11:30. So when I was a kid, I used to deliver newspapers, and sometimes it was 2 days before I'd actually find out what the score was because they would never put the score in the newspaper, and I'd have to wait till like Monday to find out if Vancouver won. I was also an Oakland A's fan, the same thing there. So those are the days long before the internet. Okay, I'm just starting a net play host here, and I'm going to back out so you can tell them to join. Do you want to just send them the password there?
Yeah, I done that. Told them to wait about a minute, so they should see you soon.
Yeah, so I am hosting there. Ron Burr wears a shirt with Halifax on. Jesus, that would be funny. I can't imagine he would ever go for that, though. Lightning Boy 10, Dorito. Yes, that is a Dorito. Okay, so I appreciate that Lightning Boy 10 is actually telling me what he's posting and telling me what. Mikey V, password 1994, so you can hop on there. So. Too funny. Just going back and kind of going back a little bit further. Angry Jay says, I pretended I was Earbay. My soccer goalie gloves say like wall. All right, we're in here in game 2. I see Mooney is in because he has moved over. I don't know if I didn't happen to catch if Mikey was in yet. I'm assuming not because right now I'm just seeing the star still on not playing. King Raf says Varlamov for Boston, by the way. At least that's what John Davidson said in the Rangers Rewind game from December '92. Varlamov. Okay.
So a silent K.
Silent K, Varlamov. Okay, good to know. I remember when Fedorov came in the league, people were calling him Fedorov. And so he had a Fedorov early on, and then eventually it became Fedorov. So sometimes they never know when you hear those early games if you're hearing it before the player said, hey, this is how you're supposed to pronounce it or whatever. So, I mean, it still happens in the NHL today. There are still some players from Europe that prefer to pronounce one way and the announcers pronounce it another way. So
The current
Okay,
player in
so
the
let's-
Leafs, Janssen, when he joined the Marlies, they spelled his name Johnson instead of the Swedish way. They spelled it like the typical English way.
Okay.
That lasted about a season before he was just too like polite to tell them they had it wrong.
Okay, well, it looks like we're getting ready here for game 2, right? And I see that Mikey V is going to make some changes for Pittsburgh, and he's going right to Rick Tocchet this game. And hopefully that is going to be the secret sauce for him in game 2, because he lost game 1 4-3 by the Rangers, and needs to come back in this game to force a game 3. And I'm just waiting if Dan TML is going to say game 3 overtime, please, because that's what he likes to see. 10 seconds in, Mooney gets the one-timer, and they're up 1-0. I don't know how many times we have seen that today, where somebody has scored right off the face-off in the first period of the game. I know Anatar did it last game. Jammer did it last series as well, I believe. Like, it just seems like it's happened so many times. I don't know what it is with the start. Is it just how people are napping or, or whatever, or the defenseman just skating in different directions and leaving a breakaway? So, okay, there's a one-timer there for Gartner. Again, no assists. Super Nintendo doesn't want to hand out assists, so the referees are stiflers, but Mooney gets a 2-0 lead, and we are only 44 seconds in to this game number 2 here. Mooney with the Rangers up to Esa Tikkanen, and Mikey V needs to way to kind of slow things down. I thought perhaps he might have called a timeout there, but he just said, you know what, we're going to keep playing, and he had a nice little deke move there that almost went for him, but not quite. Rangers trying again. I'm seeing a little bit of lag on my screen. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Mikey V with a nice deke backhand move there. That was sweet. 2-1. He cuts the lead here. 3:17 in the first. Dumped along the boards there as the Penguins come back out. And this is Yager trying to get it in. They almost tied it. As Mikey V looking for more. He wants to tie this game. Here's a break for us. And it's off the post there. Couldn't quite get it to go. Penguins back the other way. Scores 2-2. And just like that, Mikey V has tied it. 2:28 to go in the first period. Catchison, I see him. He says, "Oh, pow, Mikey V." So he's a Mikey V fan in the chat here. 2:20 to go here in the first period. Notched at 2. Good save there by Richter as Rangers have it, and they take it over the line there. Is there going to be a one-timer coming? No, it didn't get through, but the Rangers get it back. Here's Esa Tikkanen. There's a one-timer on the side of the net and scores. You can see that develop as Messier was in on the side of the net. Mikey V had come out. He thought the slap shot was coming, but the one-timer on the side of the net, and that makes it 3-2. 1:40 to go here in the first period. Lots of goals so far. 5 goals here in this first period. And we can't wait for more goals. Oh, wow, that was a play there. He had him beat, but it hit the post and stayed out. Another chance for Mario. No, couldn't get it to go there as the Rangers come back here. 44 seconds. The one-timer coming. There's a nice save by Barrasso as Mikey V kept that one out on Mooney. Mikey V gets dumped from behind. Mooney now back the other way with Messier, and he got dumped just before the line there, so good play by Pittsburgh. As he tried to get it in there, and that is it for period number 1. NHL 94 Slapshot is rooting for Pittsburgh this game. Jesus Place says hot start to the game there, and Messier was robbed of assists. Yeah, I know. That was crazy. TSN Turning Point, as Catchson is commenting in the chat. We are now back with period number 2. Play there by Pittsburgh. That one didn't go in. As Messier is coming down, Messier, and good defensive play there by Mikey V to get the puck back. Here's Mario, and couldn't get it. 4 minutes to go here in the second period. Here's Mooney, and he scores! 4-2 puts it on the one-timer, on the forehand shot there from Gardner from Richter. Richter gets the assist. So, of course, they will give Richter an assist, but they won't give other players an assist. I don't get it. Must be Van Helleman refereeing this game. Who knows? 4 minutes to go here in the second period. It is 4-2. The Rangers are starting to pull away a little bit. Can he get one there? No, he doesn't. Nice save by Richter to keep it a 4-2 game. Pittsburgh back for more. Can they try it there? The slap shot, and that one didn't go through. As Mooney is still keeping this lead at 4-2. Now here's a dump down for Penguins. Are they going to beat up the icing? They do. Nice play. Can the one-timer come? Is he going to get it? Good. Oh, he had him there. He had him beat. And he didn't take the shot. I think he psyched himself out, but Mikey V had him on the short side, and then he circled back the other way. Can he get it? No. Rangers have it now. 2 minutes to go here in the second period, and the Penguins have got to try and find a way to cut this lead. They're down by 2. Mooney, there's a chance and a giveaway. He scores. Yager gets the goal on a giveaway by Mike Richter to make it 4-3, and maybe that's what Mikey V needs to try and tie this game up. Mooney wins the faceoff, and Mooney has it again with Leach. Mooney trying to get that 2-goal lead back. Will he get it? No. Nice save there as Barrasso, and Barrasso comes around and just barrels over the Rangers player. There is Lemieux. Lemieux scores, and he ties it. It's 4-4 with 1:09 left in the second period. Wow, we have an amazing game. This is so much fun to watch these two play. A very tight game. It has been back and forth. You cannot enjoy this any more than you already have. 50 seconds to go here in the second period. The Rangers, and he gets dumped there. It's Mikey V coming back in, and a nice save there as he gets it back. Talk it with it, and now Messier stops. Messier loses it there as Pittsburgh. In 10 seconds here. Is he going to be able to get one near the end? And nice save there by Richter, as it is 4-4. I think I called him Ricker. Mike Ricker for the Rangers makes a save at the end of the second period. Wow, we have got a tight one here. Mooney has the 1-0 series lead, and this is the game that Mikey V needs if he wants to stay alive and meet Jota in the final. They get going here. In the third period, there's a break, and a nice save there by Barrasso to keep it a 4-4 game. There's Mario, and he gets knocked down as well, as it is still 4-4, and they are just going back and forth. Tikkanen loses it. So he gets knocked down. Pittsburgh with Mario. He gets crunched in center ice. Here is Samuelson. Samuelson, can he get the shot? That slap shot went well wide of the net. Came right back out to Murphy. He's going to get a chance to come back in again. Murphy for the Penguins. Mikey V circling around. Puts it up to Rick Tocchet, and he gets knocked down. 3 minutes to go here in the third period. Slap shot there from James Patrick. Back down the ice. I think this is going to be an icing as Mooney was able to get back with Messier. Slapshot says, how's Yager in SNES? Is he better than in Sega? I would say so, but I'm not a Sega guy. He is excellent in this game. Oh, and a nice save there by Tommy Barrasso to keep that 4-4 game. 2:30 to go here. It is tied at 4. Can he get that 5th goal? He has a lot of players there. There it is. He gets it. 5-4. Larry Murphy cuts across and gets a goal to take the lead. Wow, 2:09 left. This is going to be quite the finish here. Here's the Rangers. Oh, I think it hit off the shaft. Or no, it must have been the glove of Tommy Barrasso because that tipped and went over the net. Wow. So close to tying this game. Here are the Rangers back in again. Circling around with it. Patrick dumping it in behind. Are the Rangers going to get it? No. And Barrasso gets it. He's going to hold on to it. He puts it out to Murphy. He gives it away. 1 minute to go here. And oh no, Leach gets knocked out for the game. That is not what Mooney wanted. Mikey V will take that. 53 seconds. No change on the defense. Dumped in there by the Rangers, but Penguins pick it up. Mikey V just circling with it. He's okay to happy to kill a little bit of time with it. And he's still got it. He's going to skate around with it. He's going to skate in with the talking with the 20 seconds. Scores, and that is going to probably do it here. 2 goals left with 19 seconds to go. Rick Tocchet, I think, has sealed the game for the Pittsburgh Penguins. And it looks like we are going to game 3. Yes, they win the face-off there. That is going to do it here in game number 2. Wow, good game there, guys. Game number 3 coming up here in Pittsburgh. In New York is coming up next. I'm just going to make a change or make a market score there. Get that one in. I'll update the bracket. We had the 1-0 lead. Now the series is tied. And Smaz, I guess we'll probably have Anatar and King of 94 waiting in the wings at some point, eh?
I think so. Haven't seen them, but I mean, they must know that they're up soon.
Anatar and King of 94 says, hey, do you mind if we play our series left? Sorry, I missed that, buddy. So hopefully they are still waiting for us. That would be a shame if they didn't.
Yeah.
So we will see here. And so King of 94, if you're watching, I apologize. I didn't get your message just until now. But we're just going to finish off this game 3. Hopefully you are going to stick around for that. So we will see here. Game number 3. Rangers and Pittsburgh here. As Mario with it. Mario tries to get the shot off there. That didn't go. And Messier gets it in, and he gets the first goal of the game for the Rangers there. As Mooney gets the 1-0 lead here. So Mooney won game 1 at home. Pittsburgh won game 2 at home. And now Mooney's trying to win, take advantage of that home series advantage. He's up 1-0 here at home in this game. Good save there by Barrasso. There is Patrick, James Patrick in with it. And a nice backhander and a nice save too by Barrasso to keep that one out. One-timer coming? No. The Penguins have it now, in behind the net. That's going to be an icing. Sorry, I thought Barrasso was going to touch up that play there, but I let it go. And there is an icing as the Penguins win it. Cut up front, shot and scores, and he has tied it. He just kind of came out of nowhere there with Mario, and he blasted it by Mike Ricker. 3:21 here in the first period, and it was 1-1. Nice play by Deke there by Yager, but he couldn't quite get it to go. Barrasso comes out to scoop it up, and Penguins are back the other way. Here's Tocchet. Tocchet to Mario, and good save there by Richter. As Messier is coming in now, and another save by Barrasso. Here comes Mario again. Mario with the play to try to go to forehand, and couldn't get it to go there as the Rangers are back the other way. And, oh, wow, he had him beat, but it couldn't get it. Is there a one-timer coming? No. Shot down the ice. Mario with it now. Mario trying to, I saw the pass across that could have been out front there, but he couldn't get it to the man that he wanted to. That would have made it 2-1. Here is Esatikin. A nice save there by Mikey V as he got the pads out on that one. 1 minute remaining here in the first period of game 3. It is tied at 1. Tied at 1 in the series, tied at 1 in the game in the first period, 1 minute to go. The Penguins with Tocchet, and he loses it as Leach is coming back now. There's a chance for Pittsburgh, and he finds somebody to pass it to. He gives it to Tocchet. Still with it. Yager and the one-timer there, and that's a nice save. 10 seconds down. He tries to dive. Oh, geez, that almost could have been almost a dangerous play for Pittsburgh if he missed that. But fortunately, he got the icing there. 1-1 here to go, or 1-1 in the first period here. So I'm just going to take a quick look. Thought I had a message there from somebody, but I don't. That's okay. So good. I didn't know if King of 94, Mikhail was messaging me back there. So hopefully they're waiting for us.
They are waiting for us.
Okay, great. Well, we are not much time. Another 5 minutes or so in this game. Another 5 minutes or so, and this game will be over. So, okay, the Penguins with it here in the second period with Mark Messier. As the Rangers they get knocked over. And the play is there is it a one-timer? Oh, he had the chance there. Nice save by Barrasso to keep it at a 1-goal game. Some nice saves at each end of the rink so far between these two teams. Tikkanen gets bumped. Now Samuelson has it, working his way in. Richter takes control of that, and the Rangers are going to try and get it out. They lose it in center ice. But they get it back, and it's dumped down. Mikey V is just going to pick it up. Oh, geez, he had his goalie out of the net there. I don't know if Mooney was going to try and shoot it right away, but it didn't end up mattering. So here are the Rangers with James Patrick coming in. Circling, and he had to put it back to Leach there. Oh, here's a chance. Here's for Yager, and no, it was James Patrick was the player there to take it away from him. Here is Mario. Mario back out to center ice, working his way back in. Mario going for that shot there, and then nice save by Richter to keep it at this 1-1 game. Penguins trying to make it 2-1 if they can. Patrick knocks him down. Here comes James Patrick. There's the one-timer coming. Oh, he tried to go to the backhand, but Barrasso had read that one. I thought the one-timer was there for him at center. But here's a chance for Yager, and nice save by Richter. 35 seconds. Wow, geez, these guys are going back and forth. So much my neck is starting to get sore. There's a chance off the faceoff. Nice goal there as Larry Murphy gets one in. 2-1 here for Pittsburgh in the third game here, and they take the lead as Mikey V and the Penguins have a 1-goal lead now. Leach gets knocked out for the period. 25 seconds there, not too much, not too big of a deal. Not going to lose it for very long. There are the Rangers trying to make their way in to see if they can get one here at the end of the period. There's Patrick. 7 seconds left. He's got to move it. And that is it, 2-1. Here as we head into the third period, a tight game between these two. Just taking a quick look in the chat there. I see egg and potato. I have no idea what that means, but continental breakfast in Green Bay gave me the weight bug. God loves to come back. Let's go, Mikey V. Here we are, third period. Mikey V trying to get that third goal, and it doesn't quite go for him, but the Rangers are trying to tie it, and Mario holds up his player there. Nice play by Mikey V. Defensive play. Oh, wow. I thought he scored. That was so close. Nice save by the Rangers. 4 minutes to go here in the third period. Pittsburgh back. One-timer. No. And Richter's going to come out and collect it. Here comes Gardner. Gardner. He gets held up. Gardner spins away. Here comes Gardner again. Oh, he loses control of it there. Mario with it for the Penguins. Over to Yager. Yager running out of room. He's going to get a cut across, and he does, and he makes it 3-1 here in the third period. 3-1 with 3:11 on the clock. And wow, that is perhaps an insurance goal the way this game is going, because not a lot of goals are being scored. Pittsburgh now with a 2-goal lead, and that may be a comfortable lead. It's hard to say at this point, but here comes Yager trying to make it a 3-goal lead. He does it. Leach coming back the other way. 2 minutes left. Lots of time for the Rangers to try and work their way back in this game. I got to get one soon here. Here's Pittsburgh, and he had him there. He guessed right, but couldn't shoot it in at the right time. He had the net there for him. That would have made it 4-1 to put the game away, but it didn't go. 1:45 left here in the third period. Pittsburgh with that lead, trying to make their way in, and the play goes back down the other end. Pittsburgh with Mario, Mikey V, just trying to run some timeout if you can, but here come the Rangers again with James Patrick trying to make his way in. He loses it there. Pittsburgh back in again, and the one-timer cross scores 4-1. I think that is going to do it. 47 seconds now, and that was a rough one for Mooney. It looks like that Mikey V is going to move on to the final. He takes it around to the back of the net, puts it up to his player there. He's just going to count a little bit of time. 20 seconds left. And Mooney, perhaps just one goal for pride. If it does happen, 10 seconds to go. And that is going to do it here. And congratulations to Mikey V. He is going to move on to the final and play against Jota. So it is Quebec versus Alberta in the consolation final. And we are going to have a matchup coming in here next. It is the championship match for Super Nintendo between Anatar and Mikhail. I'm going to call him Mikhail. Goes by King94 in the Sega Championship Final. I don't know if they're listening. If they want to join my game, they can. Let's just see here. So let's see. Anatar says, "Hey, Smoz King94, ready to go up the series? We want to get the finals on the screen. Of course, we want to get the finals on the screen. Let's get it in there and see if they can join my game." So I don't know if Smoz, are you chatting with them right now, perhaps?
No, I think Anatar is watching in the stream, so he'll know what's up. And I'm just getting the game ready here. I'm not sure who is hosting. Let's find that out.
I'm going to hop in and update the bracket there. Oh, it looks like somebody already did. Okay.
I think they're going to join
Somebody's
you.
moving the bracket along for me. That's good. Thanks for whoever's doing that. Okay, so the bracket is updated. Now we have our championship final set. We have Mikhail here with Boston and Anatar. So am I joining Anatar's game?
No, I think they're going to join you. Or
Okay.
is there an Anatar game in there?
I don't know.
Okay, I think they're going to join you, from what I remember.
I will just leave my game up. If you want to just send them the password.
Actually, you know what? That was the previous game. I'll just ask them who's hosting.
Okay. If they can join my game, that would be preferred because it seems to be working well. As opposed to me trying to join.
That's true, yeah.
But either way, I'm fine with it. See, we have 7 people watching live on Facebook. How many people on Twitch?
I see 29. Sometimes this number is not accurate. That's the streaming software is telling me 29.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes it's not too accurate.
Okay,
But
so
that sounds about right.
Could be 7 people then.
Could be 70. It's probably pretty close.
Okay, gotcha. Anyone keeping goal stats for this tourney? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Slap.
I think we're gonna do a. I think we'll tally it all up per not per player, but per contestant.
Oh, per contestant, yeah.
And I think we'll also do some kind of team stats, like the Rangers won this many games, the Penguins won this many games. Maybe we'll have that ready. I think we'll try to do another stream sometime next week. We can kind of summarize these things.
I see Anatar has joined, and looks like King94 has joined as well.
Okay, I'm going to jump in here really soon.
So this is the championship matchup. This is what Anatar has been waiting for 5 years, a chance at redemption. It's not in person, but it's online, so it all still counts. King of 94 has won both the Mikhail has won both world championships that he's played in 2015, 2017, and he is looking for the first inaugural SoCHEL tournament winner, online tournament. If you're watching this, we had 156 people registered for the tournament. Amazing turnout. We had people from Japan, Sweden, Germany, Great Britain, Ireland, and of course 30 states were represented, 9 provinces were represented, and territory had all registered for it. So quite a remarkable turnout for this tournament, and it was a lot of fun to put together. I know some people are asking if we're going to do another one. We will do another one. We'll definitely do another one of these. We're going to talk about it of when the next one might be. Probably won't be for a little while yet. You need a few months break just in between these kind of things, because you have too many of them, then they become.
You might need to drop your controller.
Mine?
Yeah. There you go. Oh, no, drop again. What did I do? Am I in there?
So
I've joined as player 4. I'm out. I saw people joining as player 3.
You know what? It's possible that maybe one of the other guys have never left.
Oh, like Mooney and them.
Okay. Tell them I'm going to close the game and then I'm going to restart it.
Okay. And wait about 45 seconds before restarting it.
You bet. So I apologize to those watching. Sorry, we're just gonna. I just closed out RetroArch because I'm just gonna start it back up again, so that we can get them in to the game. And I'm just gonna check the lobby here quickly, make sure that I have left before from the old one before I start up the new one. Okay, so do I still see myself in there? I do.
Jer in chat says 3 gamer, please. I think we're all hoping for that.
Sorry, was that Jammer?
Jeremy.
Oh. Okay, sorry, I'm just going to refresh again here, and okay, I should be able to start it up now as I saw myself disappear from that last one, so let me get this going here. So NetPlay, host, start NetPlay. Okay, so I have my game up now. I have backed out so they can join the game. Well, it is almost 10 o'clock Eastern time. It's 8 o'clock, almost 8 o'clock my time. I'm Mountain Zone in Saskatoon, and we are down to the last 2 series of the night. We have the championship for you right here, the championship bracket between 2 of the best players in the world right now, the #1 best player in the world, against Anatar, who is lost to him a few years ago. So they are going to get underway, and then after that, we are going to give you the consolation final between Mikey V, who's from Alberta, and Joda from Montreal, Quebec. So Quebec is well represented in these finals today. Good to see. We're spread across the country. These guys are looking to get the game going here. And if you had caught any of McHale's game, a little bit of it earlier, and watched his goaltending, you're going to see it again today. He makes some amazing saves where he can dive across the crease just at the right time and make it frustrating for his opponent. So Anatar needs to be aware of that and try and time it right so that he can take advantage of it when those plays do happen. So here we go, championship round. We are underway, and almost an early goal there again. I thought it was coming again, another early goal. But here is McHale, and he scores, make it 1-0 here with Vladdy Ruzichka. Nice goal there on the forehand, and you're seeing him as King of 94 on the screen. I'm going to call him McHale for the Boston Bruins as much as I can, so try to reduce a little bit of the confusion. Bruins with McHale. He's got Neely there, the one-timer across, and the play was there, but it didn't quite go. Here's Lemieux, and we are going to get a penalty shot. What is Anatar going to do now? Let's see. Comes in with Mario. Mario, and nice save there as the Bruins keep the shutout going. Quick save, and it was nice to turn that one around. Okay, and then there's a chance there, and a one-timer. Again by Moog, as I thought it was going to be a one-timer in the front there, but that didn't go. Here we go, 3:28 in the first period early on. Boston is up by 1. Ruzichka moving around. Ruzichka with the play there, and that was a nice save by Anatar. He gets dumped from behind as McHale comes back with the Bruins to Oates. McHale circling with it, trying to find his way to the net. Still circling with it. Still hasn't lost it yet. Going again. He's still got it with Oates. Finally, he gets cross-checked there by Samuelson. Mario picks it up in the center of the ice now. Penguins trying to make their way back in. Anatar looking for that tying goal, and it didn't go there for him. He still has it. Nice play to come out with Moog to cut that off as the Bruins come out with Adam Oates. Pittsburgh. Oh, geez, that play went back into his own end there. That was kind of close. Penguins. Here's Mario. Stutter step. Oh, and see, and there it is. There's that sprawling save that he does. You just saw it there that he did to keep that puck out. I'm telling you, it is a very difficult move to score on. And he just showed us there how to make a save off the breakaway. He is very good at it. Anatar is going to have to figure out another way to try and take advantage of Mikhail's game here. So 1-0 for the Bruins still. 23 seconds in the first period. Play across the crease there as that didn't go. And 6 seconds. Time winding down here. Just a slap shot, but that is not going to happen. Taking a quick look in, as Angry Jay says, you got to stop short and lift the puck. Not easy to do. That's right, Angry Jay. It's easier said than done when you're trying going at a fast pace. So, but we'll see. Maybe Anatar can figure out a way to beat it. So here is Ruzicka, one-timer across there, saved by Moog. Play goes down to Yager. Yager into Mario. That play was red as it was stopped by Andy Moog. And there is a one-timer chance. 3 passes there. Nice play. A nice save by Barrasso as Penguins try to get one there. He hits in the hole. Tries to hold him up. Bruins are back in the zone. Pittsburgh and Anatar with Stevens. One-timer scores. Wow, what a nice one-timer on the corner of side of the net. Very nice play for Anatar to tie this game at 1. And really, that is what he's going to need to do, is find those plays like that against King of 94 Mikhail to try and see if he can win here in Game 1. Mikhail out with Wesley. Nice backhander goal there as he swung around and had caught Barrasso going the wrong way. So Mikhail takes the lead now, 2-1. Ontario versus Quebec. Pittsburgh versus Boston. Anatar versus Mikhail. There we go. There's a nice try there as, oh, geez, he gave it away back to Mikhail as he has it with Neely. And Neely gets decked. He's out for the period. Are we going to see a change here? No change. So interesting choice there. I'm trying to figure out who is taking center. Whoever 19 is. Somebody, I'm sure, in the chat can tell me who 19 is. I think that might be Duras, but I'm not sure. 2-1 Boston. There's 2 minutes to
Maybe
go
Carpenter?
in the second period. You think it might be Carpenter?
Just a guess.
Just a guess. Angry Jay will tell us, I'm sure.
Hope so.
And the Bruins, Glenn Wesley coming out here. That is up to Ruzicka, and he gets hit from behind there. As now the Pittsburgh Penguins are going to back the other way. Oh, there's a nice chance for the Pittsburgh Penguins, but he stayed out. And I just got my number there. It's Dave Poulin. Thank you, Bob Kadelsky, for that. Dave Poulin says. So here are the Penguins again. Anatar trying to work his way in. Can he do it? No, he still has it, though, with Mario. And, oh, he tried to work his way in there. Couldn't get that to go. It's still 2-1. There's a one-timer coming. Oh, nice save by Anatar as he keeps that to a 2-1 game. 15 seconds to go, and then the chance the other way. Oh, two big plays there, and Andy Moog kept it out. Wow, I thought Anatar had psyched him out, but he didn't. He psyched me out. And it was 2-1 is how it goes here. We are heading into the third.
Something I've noticed is that Anatar, if he gets the goal, he tries to pass up to the wing. And I think Mikhail is actually getting up there to block that, like way out at center ice. So he's really predicting it. Might see that again.
Interesting analysis there from Smoz. We'll have to watch for that for the rest of this game. And there's Anatar. Oh, geez. I thought he had that one there. It was a nice backhander. And nice play by Mikhail as well to keep that out. There are the Penguins. The Bruins have it now as they just fire it down. Barrasso putting it up to Mario. Mario to Yager. Yager. And, oh, almost like a one-timer. It was almost like a one-timer pass shot. It was weird there. Oh, nice play by Anatar to come out and cut that down that angle, because if he didn't, Mikhail was going to make it 3-1. Icing call here. 2-1, 3 minutes to go here in game number 1. A very tight battle between these two teams. Pittsburgh wins a faceoff. We're going to have a breakaway here for Stevens. He tried to put it back to Mario there, and it went right to Neely instead, but Mario has it. To Yager, back to Mario. Mario with it. One-timer. Oh, he just missed the side of the net. That would have tied it. Very close. Bruins back the other way with Neely. And another big save by Barrasso. to keep it to a 2-1 game. Some goaltending clinics. Here's Pittsburgh. No, he gets dumped around. Can he get back up? He gets it up. Mario has it, and he gets decked in front of the net. 1:35 to go here. 2-1 as the Bruins scores, and he makes it 3-1. McHale takes a 2-goal lead with 1:25 to go. We are seeing a change of lines here, and no line change there. So 1:25 left in the game, and that could be the insurance goal that McHale needed. McHale in again with Neely, and he gets dumped along the boards. Picks it up with Wesley. A little flick in there, and just trying to see if he can kill a little bit of time. He's got it again. And another save there by Barrasso. Now, Anatar, he needs to get one here. Can he do it? Can he get the goal to get it within 27 seconds? Time is winding down here. And that probably is going to do it. There's 15 seconds to go. This is going to do it. 3-1 as McHale wins game 1. So the two-time King of 94 champion has put himself in good position here to win this series with a 3-1 victory. King Raff says that missed one-timer by Yager was major. Yes, I know. It was there for him, and the net was there, but it just went wide of the net. You know what? I find that seems to happen a lot with the visiting team, those one-timers seem to go wide a lot more than the ones when you're playing at home. So maybe that's just me. That's always the way I kind of feel with that you have to kind of work extra hard to get those ones to go in. Yager, not a great shot, says Bob Kudelski. Very defensive, solid defensive game, says Joda. I agree. Game number 2 here, and now we are playing in Pittsburgh, so maybe this is the opportunity for Anatar to come back into this game. And there we go. We see it again. Another goal off the face-off on the first period. 11 seconds in, and McHale makes it 1-0 for the Bruins. Wow. I don't know why it is. He's back in again. Nice save there as Bork had a chance. Here is Anatar, and he tried to sneak it in the corner, but that didn't go. The Bruins back the other way with Oates. Oates turning, shooting, and good save there by Barrasso. We're just early on here in this game 2 with McHale, who has won the first game. Oh, nice backhanded play there. It was a nice one-timer, but Oates was in too deep. There's Yager. That one goes off the post. Lemieux gets it back. Now the Penguins trying to find a one-timer. Is it there? No. Couldn't try to get it in on the corner, but he gets it back. Breakaway, waits, and King of 94, McHale, he waited him out too and kept it out, and he comes back, and Ruzicka makes it a 2-0 game. Oh boy, that was a nice play at one end. It seemed like Anatar was going to get that first goal that he needed, but instead comes back down the other way, and it's 2-0 now for the Bruins. Pittsburgh just dumping in here, trying something different, anything that they can do to get something going in this game and just try and get on the board. Oh, there's a nice save by Anatar to keep it to that 2-0 game, but he's really having a tough time trying to get anything going against McHale, who's playing great defensively, great goaltending. McHale, one-timer, good save by Anatar there. Anatar with, that's Murphy, with Mario. Can Mario get one? He loses control. And a little play there is I don't know if he meant to flick that down, but he did. Picked it up, and Pittsburgh gets it back. Here's Anatar looking for that goal. Is this it? Oh, he had the chance. He had him beat, but it couldn't go for him. That was right there to make it a 1-goal game. Still 2-0 though. Here is a nice goal there by Adam Oates as 3-0 now, and McHale is starting to take control of this game here, this championship game 2. 3-0 for the Bruins. Looking for more. He stops for, no, nice save there. He tried to get 4, but Anatar kept it to a 3-goal lead. Anatar needs to get a goal here in the first period. He has only got 1 goal in 4 periods so far, and McHale just playing really good defensively. Yeah, Angry Jay says McHale looks impenetrable. I believe you. It is right now. It is very tough to beat in this game. So nice try there by by Mikhail, and that one didn't go. Hit off a defenseman there, I believe, and it's still 3-0. Icing call there for the Penguins. We're going to face off down in the Bruins zone. Oh, pardon me. That was it looked like that must have been a net knocked off. That's what happened there. Okay, so face off in the neutral zone. Pittsburgh wins the face off. Stevens crushed along the boards there. Here is Bork. Bork, and the one-timer was there for Oates, but didn't quite happen. Mario to Yager. Yager, again, nothing going for Pittsburgh. Maybe this is it. No, Bork knocks him from behind. Here is Oates. Oates stops up, and he gets dumped down. Pittsburgh trying to get anything going, anything to go their way to get back into this game. Here's Oates. Nice save there by Barrasso as he did the two-pad stack. Yager to Mario, scores! And there it is, a nice backhand goal by Anitar. And he has now pulled it within 2. 2:58 left in the second. Lots of time for Anitar to make a game of this. Only down by 2 goals now. The Bruins with Glenn Wesley. And now they're trying to go back in there. A nice save by Anitar to keep it 3-1. Mikhail trying to make it 4-1 if he can. Ooh, nice backhander play by Mikhail, but that hit the post. Here comes the Penguins. Here comes Yager. He scores. He makes it 3-2. 2:08 left here in the second. And now, gentlemen, we have a game. Anitar has brought it within 1 here in the second period. Can he tie it now? That's the biggest thing. He still needs to tie it. Mikhail loses it there. Now the Penguins coming down the wing, and there's a shot. He scores. It is 3-3. I think we are getting a timeout. He's putting in John Blue. He is calling the timeout. So John Blue is going to see his first taste of action in forever. But the thing you need to know about the Bruins is that John Blue actually has a higher rating than Moog in this game. Most people like to leave Moog in the game, though. So we'll see if John Blue can be the difference. Oh, and a nice backhander goal there as Ruzicka comes in and makes it 4-3 for Mikhail. 1:30 to go, so maybe that timeout helped him out, gave him a bit of a boost. He's taken the lead here in the second period, and the Penguins trying to get one there. Nice save by Andy Moog. Here is Boston with Ruzicka. Now Neely has it circling around. He makes his way through. One-timer, and that one didn't go. But Pittsburgh is going to pick it up now. 45 seconds left here in the second, and Yager gets dumped into the bench. Comes back out of the bench. Pittsburgh he got dumped into the bench there too. Here are the Bruins with Ruzicka. As now it's Mario. Mario comes in, looking to try and tie this game, and he is held up near the end there, and that is 4-3. Just a couple comments there. Angry Jay says, Mikhail looks human for once, and Bob Kudelski looks like Yager. We are in the third period now in this championship final, and Anitar has shown he can battle back in. He's done it once already, but he needs to do it one more time here in the third period. Is that it? It is! Wow, nice play there! You could almost call that the old EA special, which doesn't happen in Sega, or in Super Nintendo, but it happens in Sega all the time. He got the shot in and got his own rebound and tucked it in the corner. Nice play by Anitar there. 4-4. Here we go. 4:14 left. Here is Mikhail making his way back down. Mikhail trying to get it back from the Pittsburgh Penguins there, but it is Anitar who has it. Now he loses it and gains it back again. He has it with Yager. Mikhail gets dumped. Mikhail, is he going to go pick it up? No, he's going to leave it for Neely, and he's going to take it, pass it back to Wesley. 3:20 to go here. Mikhail looking for a pass. He puts it over to Ruzicka. He's moving it around now nicely. Nice passing plays, but he loses it there. Here is Mario back the other way, and he was in a bit too deep there. Puck is still there, and Mario has it again. Can he get it on the side of the net? Oh, he had a chance. He tried to get it to Mario in front. The one-timer was there for him, but he couldn't get it to go. 2:20 to go here. Mikhail with it. He loses it. Mario, not quite the breakaway. Can he get it? Oh, at the post. I thought he almost had it there. Mikhail, his chance now. Oh, and he had it dumped over there. Wide open net. 4-4. There's less than 2 minutes to go here. Yager right in. Nice save by Mikhail. 1:30 to go, and that one almost hit the post. cross. They would almost win in. 1:20 to go here. Chances at both ends for these teams. 1 minute to go in the game 2 of this championship round. Here's Anatar with Samuelson. He's coming in. There's the pass. It cut off in front. 42 seconds to go now. He has it with Brasso. Gets the pass out. And Mario has it now. 20 seconds to go. And only saved there by Mikhail to keep it a 4-4 game. 14 seconds left. Mikhail, one last rush. He has the game on his stick. No. We're going to overtime. So it is game 2 overtime. Either Mikhail is going to go home with a nice plaque signed by Mario, or Anatar is forcing a game 3. Here we go. Here is Mikhail with Ruzicka. He still has, Ruzicka gets knocked over there by Lemieux. And now Yager has it over to Stevens. Stevens puts it back. There's a chance there, and now we have a break. This could be it. Here is Oates. Oh, we have a penalty shot in overtime. We have a penalty shot in overtime. This could be it. Oates versus Barrasso. Oh, what a save by Anatar. He saves the game for himself. Wow, he keeps it going. There is Bruins in. Nice save there again by Anatar. He's got it. The pass across. Oh, there's this quick shot in there, and that almost went in. Oh, he had the one-timer, and he couldn't get it to go. You could see Mario in front. Here's Oates. Loses control of it. The Penguins are back the other way. Stevens has it. Scores! We are going to game 3. Wow! Anatar wins it in overtime. He saved a penalty shot and then gets the game winner with Kevin Stevens. Unbelievable. Okay, well, we're going to be right back for game 3. I will be back in 1 second. My son is going to bed. I'm just going to wish him a good night here, so I'll be back in 2 seconds. This is the championship series. They're in the final game. Good night, buddy. Love you.
You need a better hug? Are you sure? Seems like you just need a big hug. Elliot?
Okay.
Give him a big hug.
All right, they're starting it up. We've got, oh, Halifax is back.
Okay, back just in time as the game got underway. My son is just going to bed there, and so I just had to give him a good night hug before he went to bed. And we are in the game number 3, and wow, it started right up there, 35 seconds in, and Mikhail gets the lead for the Bruins. Good start for him now. Says, no, I'm not in trouble. My son was just wanted to, I always give him a good night hug before he goes to bed, and he came downstairs, so I just gave him a quick hug there. But we are in the championship final. Enough about my personal life. So. 1-0 Boston here, and Anatar is fighting back there. So you know what? Amazing job by Anatar last game to fight back and show that he is a person to be reckoned with. But right now, 2-0 for Mikhail here in game number 3. So Mikhail playing at home, he won game 1, and Anatar won game 2, and maybe the home advantage is going to be working, and it is working right now. Oh my gosh, it is 3-0 here for Mikhail in game number 3, and he's up 3-0 with 3 minutes to go in the first period. This is not the start that Anatar wanted to, but remember, he was down last game by a bunch of goals. He worked his way back into it, so it is not over by any means. 3-0, though, is a good start for Mikhail, though. Couldn't get a better start than that if he wanted to. So here we go. Mikhail in on a breakaway with Neely there, and a nice save by Anatar to keep that as a 3-0 game. Anatar just needs to chip it back one at a time. I know that Mikhail would love to put this game away quickly. He doesn't really care what the score is. He just wants to win the title. They both do. They want that Mario plaque. Here is a chance out front, and the one-timer didn't go there for the Penguins as it gets dumped back down the ice. The Bruins now. Moog picks it up, and he just kind of twirling around. He was looking for a player, but he couldn't get that to go. Are we seeing a line change here? Not sure what's going on there. Maybe he was just checking to see who was in the game. I'm not sure. 1:46 to go here in the first period. And there's a one-timer face-off, but that didn't get through. Here is McHale, and a good save there by Anatar. You read that nicely. Here is Yager. Yager trying to cut towards the net, and Moog wouldn't let that one go. Rourke back the other way. He gets dumped. Here is Anatar with the Penguins. And tried to get that across there. And there is a nice play. Oh, nice. Another nice chance there for Anatar. But not quite. 40 seconds to go here in the first period. And if Anatar can get one, even before the period's over, he can get right back into this. Oh, and there it is. 4-0 for McHale. And he is way out in front in this game. He is showing why he is the #1 player in the world at the moment. 4-0 in this game for McHale. One-timer there for Anatar, and that didn't go. So quite a rocky start here for Anatar in period #1 of Game 3. The last two games were tight games, but this one right now, it's a long way back for Anatar if he wants to make it back in this. There is Mario. Mario loses it as King of 94. That's McHale with Neely circling his way in, and he scores, and he makes it 5-0 now. McHale, 1 goal away from making this a mercy, and like I said before, there is a reason why he is the #1 player in the world, and he is showing it right now in this Game 3 with an absolute dominating performance. 5-0 here. McHale with Glenn Wesley to Adam Oates. Is this going to be the game here? No, Anatar's going to stay alive for a little bit longer. He's got Yager trying to get a goal here if he can. And that didn't go. Now the Penguins, now with Mario, here's a break. Scores! And he makes it 5-1. So maybe that's the start that he needed. Sometimes you just need 1 goal and then just kind of chip away. If you can get a couple goals before the period's over, make it a 5-3 game perhaps, then you can work on it in the third period. So we'll see how the rest of this 3 minutes goes here for Anatar. There is Boston working their magic there, but it went all the way back down the ice. So yeah, Ray Bork picks it up. It's now up to Neely. Neely circling, and he loses control of it there as the Penguins get it back up. They try to pass in the middle there. That misses player off his mark. It is an icing call. And back down in Pittsburgh zone. Watch for a quick one-timer here if McHale can win it. He doesn't win it, so Pittsburgh has control of it. Here is Yager, and he couldn't get it there. 2 minutes to go here in the second period. A 5-1 game between Boston and Pittsburgh. McHale has a commanding lead. Here is Yager. Yager to Stevens. That couldn't go. He tried to get on the backhand there. There is McHale in control of this game with Ruzicka to Oates. Oates just tries to put it around the boards there. I think he was trying to get to his player behind the net. The Penguins pick it back up. Here is Yager. Yager straight in, and Yager gets decked. He is out for the period. 1 minute to go, and we are not getting a player change there, so he's just going to leave it as whoever is coming in to replace Yager. 55 seconds to go here in period #2. 5-1 lead for the Bruins. Here is Ruzicka. Ruzicka crunched along the board. And this comes back out to Kevin Stevens. Stevens, and nice save there by McHale as he got across to keep it a 5-1 game. Penguins, one more chance here if they can, and time is going to run out. We are headed into period #3. McHale is up 5-1 in game #3. This is it, and he is well control right now to get that plaque, which, as we've mentioned before, is going to be personalized. We were told it's going to be personalized by Mario Lemieux. So a very cool trophy that they're going to give the winners. The money we've raised for the SoCHEL 94 Tournament. So thank you again for all those that paid their money and contributed and participated in this tournament. 4:15 to go here in third period. It is 5-1 for the Boston Bruins and McHale. He has it now with Neely, and there's a shot there, and that one didn't go. It looked like it was going to go on the side there. It might have hit a defenseman and stayed out. Pittsburgh back the other way. Here is Yager. He loses control. Neely picks it up in the middle of the zone there. Bruins with Ray Bork. It's crunched along the boards there by Mario, and it's back the other way. 3 minutes to go here. Time is really not on Anatar's side, and he loses Stevens now for the period. There's only 3 minutes left. So basically at this point, he needs a miracle. He needs a miracle to come back in this game. Otherwise, it is over. Chance on the one-timer, and there it is. There's that one-timer play off the face-off 5-2, and he is got his goal that he needs now. So goal a minute. That's what he is looking for. If he can get the next one quick, you never know. You never know. McHale with it, with Oates. Gets knocked down. Here comes the Penguins. They're back the other way. In a breakaway, and we are getting a penalty shot. Oh boy, this is key for Anatar. Can he get this one here? Talk it. Oh, and he tried the pass shot there, and it didn't go for him. He just missed the net. 2:30 remaining here. Good try there by Anatar on that penalty shot. Ruzicka for McHale. As he gets back up there, McHale skating around the net, trying to regain that 4-goal lead if he can. 2 minutes to go here. Not much time left for Anatar if he's going to make a game of this. He really needs to move. He lost control of it there. McHale, is there a one-timer? No, he's just going to keep it in behind. He's okay to kill some time, and why not? He doesn't need any more goals. He can just keep it in behind the net all day long if he wants to. And that's what he's doing right now. He's just putting it back and forth. He's just keeping it in. So the Pittsburgh, he must have killed about 30 seconds left. 30 seconds there. There's only less than a minute to go here. He's got the 3-goal lead. He was working the clock. 36 seconds. There is not much time left, and 20 seconds to go here. Pittsburgh with one last rush, perhaps some pride on the line. 10 seconds to go, and congratulations to McHale. He is the Super Nintendo SoCHEL 94 champion. Amazing, amazing job that he did today. Wow. He put on a clinic in Game 3, and that is why he is the #1 player in the world. 5-2 victory here in Game 3. Good job for him. And like I said, he's getting a plaque and signed by Mario, which is pretty cool in itself. So we'll get that sorted out later on. I'll get his details so we can get that mailed out to him. Both him and Angry Jay. Congratulations to both of those players. Angry Jay was the second winner. He won in 3 games today. Another 3-game set over SOH. Both players played really well today, so good for them. And we're not done yet. It sounds like we have one more series to go, the consolation bracket. Hopefully you'll want to stick around for one more series if you've got a little bit more left in you for the night. I know that I do. I've been going for about 7 straight hours now, but I've got another half an hour in me. So, Angry Jay says, Clash Platform Championship. We did that a long time ago, and a lot of people didn't like it, so probably unlikely this time. Okay.
So we're on, is it Mooney and Joda?
Yeah, I'm going to back out of this game just to close it out, and I'll load it up
Okay.
again if they want to join. Yeah, Bob Kadelsky has a good comment here, and I agree with him. He says, that McHale just elevates. I hear a lot of guys and splitting X's with him all weeks, and chips are down. He levels up, so focused, so intense. All right, give me 1 second here. Okay, you know what? I'm going to let you take care of this, Smaz. I have a personal thing that I just have to go away for here. I just got a text, so
Okay.
I'm going to have to take off a little bit. You guys can do the finals, okay, without me? Thank you, guys.
All right. Bye. Just contacting the players here. Just trying to find a host for them to play on. If I host on my machine, it's not good to host and stream at the same time. Raph, if you're there in chat, can you set up a host if you're able to? Oh wait, actually we've got Joda. Joda can host. Alright, they are in there. This final is the Constellation final. Let's just see who was which team. Got Joda with Vancouver. And Mikey V04 with Pittsburgh. Putting in Linden at center, pretty common on Super Nintendo. Penguins still need to change their lines. Let's see, Stevens coming out. Nope. Yes, Stevens. Becker on the left wing. Tocchet on the right wing. I'm not sure if that was the way Mikey's been playing the whole time, or he was watching what Fed was doing. So we've got, let's get the teams correct here. This is Joda coming in with Linden. Back for Mikey. Stevens trying to fakes out the goalie, gets him to bite, goes back short side. Just a little bit of lag, but not bad, at least on my end. Slapshot asks, is Tocchet faster in Super Nintendo? Super Nintendo, the speeds tend to be a lot more similar, and in fact, sometimes if your guy is hot, he's just super fast, even though his speed rating might be quite slow. So speed is, I guess, not as much of a factor. It's a quick 2-0 lead for Mikey. Joda's longtime player, good player. Mikey up 2-0 already though. Here is a chance for Joda to get back in it, and the Spinorama can't beat Barrasso. Here comes Mikey, blocked by Joda's goalie. Joda quick up to, oh, the pass intercepted. That was a good one-timer attempt, but intercepted. And 3-0 for Mikey on the one-timer with Lemieux. Here he comes again, Tocchet. And Lemieux in front, tries to disbarge in, taken down. Courtnall looking for the deke, held up. Great save by Joda there. But Mikey intercepts it in neutral zone, coming back with Tocchet into the corner. Good goalie there to block that, and he just passes it straight up. I think there was a player there for some reason. It just went straight up though. And over the net. That hurts. That hurts his chances of getting back into this. Here comes Mikey, knocked down. Canucks got to hurry here, get a goal, get back in this. Linden knocked over. Uses the Y button to get back up. That almost went in. First period there, Mikey up 3-0. Pretty early. Lots of time for Joe to get back into this. We've seen so many overtime games and 3-game series, so we're always hoping for another one. And Bure taken down by Murphy. Murphy in. Some strong, aggressive goaltending by Jota. Bure flies through there with a check. It's his other teammate. Bure taken down. Has to avoid all those Pittsburgh players. They're all so good at checking. Here comes Didick. Bounces off. Oh, Bure on the ice again. And here comes Mikey again. Stopped. Oh, that puck gets away from Jota. Okay, here he comes with Courtnall. Trying to find some space. His teammates just aren't with him, aren't giving him any options. Didick gets it across. Here's Linden. And Didick, the pass goes straight to Yager. Yager sets it. Oh, taken down. We're going to get a penalty shot. Chance for Mikey to really put this away. 4-0. Let's see what happens. And he gets it. He gets the deke on the forehand. Seven minutes left in this game. Here's Linden. Nope, he passes that back to no one in particular. His team is just not really coming up with him, I guess. And the Penguins are just playing, and Mikey's just playing such strong defense. Lume picks it up. Courtnall again, trying to get away from Murphy. Still gets taken down. Sure, yeah, it's supposed to end at 10, but still, we've been getting a lot of games. And Jota scores one on the board now, 4-1. This is going to be the final series of the night. I want to thank everyone for watching and playing. It's been a lot of fun to put this on. Third period, Jota needs 3 goals. He's got a good chance. And the defenseman knocks the goalie out of the way, and he scores. Might have had the right deke direction. I think the goalie was going to the left anyway. Coke says, let's do this again next week. I think what we kind of want to do is put together some kind of stream once per week. Probably try to pick some kind of consistent night to do it. Maybe an informal poll in the chat. If people were to tune in for a stream once per week, what night would you want that to be on? Maybe give 3 options in your preferred order. We can kind of put together a... Oh, McLean gets it. We can put together a kind of weighted average of the best day. And Jota is back in this, trailing by 1. Bure in. Oh, Bure's down. Let's see that again. Let's see what he's going to put in for Bure. Ronning. And Yager keeps possession there. Oh, gives it away. Lume just turns around, cross-checks that one player. Joda's in. Oh, tried to go backhand. Here's again the goalie. Stacking the pads early. Great play by Mikey. Oh, what a pass to Yager. And then he patiently goes around him, back to within one. Mikey looking to get up by 2 again. Oh, Lemieux just plows through them right into the net. Here's Linden again. Backhand. Oh, the puck flies up in the air off Barrasso. Here comes Mikey back. One time in. I thought the angle was too much, but no, Yager again. Another cross crease one-timer on a bad angle. Makes it work though. 2-goal lead for Mikey. He's got possession here. Murphy in. Third goal. Looked like Joda was back in this, but Mikey's pulled a big lead again. Minute and a half to go. Linden, oh, good save by Brasso. Almost bounces in off Tocchet. Tocchet sacrifices the body to make that pass. Good save by Joda. 1 minute to go. Yager's got it. Trying to pull that around. McLean. He needs this goal. He gets it. Linden for Joda. Back to within 2. He's got 41 seconds. Entirely doable to bring this to overtime. Here comes Linden again. Avoiding the checks until then. Oh, Yager just carrying it. Fighting off all the checks. 13, 12, 10 seconds, 8. Not enough to scores, but there's only 3 seconds to go. We've got Halifax back. So we had Joda making a couple comeback attempts, always falling 1 goal short.
Oh, wow.
And that puts Mikey V up 1-0. I'll let you take over now. Joda is Vancouver. Mikey is Penguins.
Who's hosting the game?
Oh, right, good point. Joda. They're just setting up the lines right now. Let me check, there might have been a password. See,
it might, doesn't look like it's going to work for me here, actually.
Okay.
That's okay.
So Mikey V is going with that same lineup. Tocchet on the right wing.
I'll let you take care of it from here.
Joda, this time the away team. It's got an uphill battle here against these Penguins. Mikey coming out. Lemieux clobbered by, I think that was Linden. Lemieux gets in, oh, he almost pulls it around on a spinorama. Burry gets crushed. Lots of checks in this game. Nice one-timer. Oh, and again. Linden from the corner to Courtnall, one-timer. Joda needs this lead. He's got to get back in this series. Oh, that, I'm not sure if that was going in, but it hit Murphy's elbow, the goalie. picked it up. Here is Linden again. Tries to be patient. Good save by Mikey. Here he comes again, Linden. We have a late joiner to the stream here. Back in my day games, so fun to see some solid sports action. This is the last series of the night. This is the Constellation Finals.
Last series of the tournament.
Yes, exactly. Last series of the tournament. This tournament's been going since last Saturday. And a goal, spin play by Murphy.
I don't know how many series we actually end up playing.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Here comes Lemieux. Oh, he's another spinorama goal. Oh, I thought he was disconnected there, but nope, it's just biding his time. 2-1 for Mikey, looking to win this constellation. Oh, that was going to go in, but the player was there. Looking to win this constellation bracket in 2 straight games. Second period now. Back in my day game says tuned the other day, but just got on today. Great stuff, thanks. And tries to get out front. So Slapshot asks, is it Lemieux or Lemieux? I think the official NHL pronunciation is Lemieux, but in French it...
Yeah, it would be Lemieux if you were saying it in French. Lemieux.
Yeah. I noticed in...
really, it's Lemieux.
Yeah. So I noticed in really old...
Not the way we want to say it.
Yeah, I think in old broadcasts from the 80s, you'll see the Canadian broadcasters calling him Lemieux. But in later broadcasts, they do call him Lemieux. I think they kind of standardized the pronunciation. A bit like Marchand, Brad Marchand on Boston. We used to call him Marchand. More French way to say it. And a few years ago, he just officially declared it's now Marchand. Here, so we've got...
Yeah. He's from my neck of the woods. Hammonds Plains, Nova Scotia. Which was like, what, 10-15 minute drive from my ice works? Oh, my mic's wasn't fine. Okay. How's that?
A lot better, yep. And, oh.
I might not have been just talking loud. Maybe that was it.
Joda was pressing there. It's the 3-2 lead for Mikey V. Intercepted by Tocchet. Looks for a one-timer. Goes straight to the defenseman. Here comes Linden. Joda needs us to tie this up. Get another chance in Game 3. Got about 6 minutes left in this period, though. Here is Mikey's. Been doing a lot of spinorama moves. That player got benched. Here come... Oh. And Bure just plowed over by Lemieux. Lemieux in, backhand. 5-2, 3-goal lead for Mikey V. Here comes taking... Oh, he's just demolished by Courtnall. I think that was AI control, Carl. Here comes Courtnall. He tries to go backhand, but the goalie was took the center to block it. Still 715 says Pittsburgh's checking too much for Vancouver. Definitely, I think it's tough with Vancouver in this when any player can knock you over. Penguins and the Bruins definitely, I think, the best two teams in Super Nintendo. Vancouver's a lot better on Sega, where I think there's more of a differentiation between speed and their players are light, which helps them check more. But Joda back to within 2. 4 minutes to go. Here comes Mikey with Lemieux. And Linden back within 1 goal for Joda. Possibly bring us to another overtime game.
I didn't even notice that you took off your gripes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You should have left that on all day. That was awesome.
I was getting a little bit warm. I had no material for it, like jokes or anything, so. Oh, you almost just carried that in. If you just done this, might have knocked it in. Here comes Lemieux, knocked over by Didick. Oh, the pass goes right through the player, straight to Barrasso. That's a bit of a missed chance. Oh, the hold saves the goal. Didick here.
Is the blue screen working? No.
Oh no, what happened? Oh, I think, oh no, oh, it goes in. We're tied up. I think your lights may have changed.
Oh, probably.
Yeah, there you go. Or it might have been the exposure. It's kind of sensitive to. I know if I leave the frame, you can see my background. Angry Jay says Lume muscled up there. Here comes 5. Not sure who that is.
5 is at Samuelson.
Oh, I got the teams mixed up. I was wondering who was 5 on Vancouver. We're tied up here. Lemieux reloads back in his zone. Trying to find space. Oh, he gets knocked over. Trying a little spinorama there. Here comes Joda. 10 seconds. Linden. Oh, there was no one there. Bure, you'd think he would just fly up the zone. And that dribbles into the net just a little bit too late. In overtime, just like we were hoping. Who's got predictions in chat? Joda C with Vancouver. Mikey V with Penguins on the road. If he scores, it's series over. Consolation bracket champion for Mikey V. Here comes with Lemieux. And Joda takes the angle, forces him out wide. Here it is. Joda scores. We're going to game 3. Another game 3. We've been, I don't know if we've been really lucky with the way the games have been going. We're getting a lot of 3-game series, overtimes. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, there's been a lot of overtimes. I love it.
Jesus says, Bure, 3rd minute. Then he says, I mean Linden, 1st minute. All right, this time Joda's at home, gives him a little bit of an advantage.
7-6 and now 6-5. Wow.
Pistol 715 says the dreaded 3-goal lead. The worst lead in NHL 94 hockey. This is the last game of the SoCHEL Distancing Tournament for the Mario Lemieux Foundation. Again, thanks everyone for participating and watching. We've raised at least $4,696. This goes directly to the Mario Lemieux Foundation for cancer research, patient care. They make children's playrooms in hospitals for children stuck in the hospitals for hours. I don't know if, well, yeah, anyway. Joda stopped there by Mikey. Here comes Mikey with Lemieux into the corner. Held up there. Linden holds him. Bure comes in to knock him down. Big glove save by Barrasso. Lemieux coming straight down the middle, scores. Triple deke. Mikey V trying to win that first game, trying to win it again on the road. That shot missed for Jota. Jota tries to go across. I think Samuelson just saved a goal there with that interception. Bure out off the post. Courtnall's behind the net. Oh, they score. They were just buzzing. Ties it up. 1-1. Jota C, Mikey V. See if we can end this with another overtime. Final game. Pistol says Bure is hot. You can tell he's not going down. Bure, oh, he just gets over. Brasso just gets over. I think Mikey V gave him a boost there with the manual goalie. Linden coming in. Another save by Brasso. Down the ice. Oh, he beats Theo. That could have backfired. And over the net. Here comes Mikey V again. Samuelson. Yager in. And Jota guesses the right way or predicts it. Sees a sign, perhaps. And he's almost behind Barrasso. Bure out front. One-timer to Linden. Are we going to get a line change or a timeout? Pittsburgh wants a timeout. The Canucks have really been dominating possession in the zone, which we haven't seen in any of the other games. It's been a lot more. The defense of the Penguins has been pretty stifling. Despite all, we've seen a lot of goals, but it's been very hard to get in on net. Here comes Mikey V back, ties it up. Lemieux, that's another one where he just comes straight in with the forehand deke. This time he gets it to, oh, the one-timer sails through the crease. Here is Samuelson. Lemieux playing point, covering for Samuelson. Oh, he somehow bounces that off Barrasso, and it slides in. Mikey V up by 1. 6 seconds left in this period. So we are going to the second period. Mikey V leading 3-2.
3-2. Squeaked her in on McLean there. Nice one.
Catchison 11 says Mikey V was made for moments like this. Guy's a born winner. He'll come back. Bet on it. Here he comes again. Oh, that was a great setup, but it hit the post. And the other way, Jota. Mikey sends it down, and that's an icing.
How many viewers do we have now? Is it winding down?
It's saying 19. Yeah, we were up to around 30 before. We're at 19 now. And Yager just dodges that check, that pressure. Keeping possession, circling back, outside the zone. He's in alone now, and he does a spinorama, takes out the goalie. Not going to stop that unless you do McHale's patented flop move, where he kind of gets his goalie moving backwards, I think, with the feet out. And that is a 2-goal lead for Mikey V. Oh, Lemieux takes the seat, and then another player just disappears into the bench. He comes back. Oh, Courtnall hits it off someone's head. Here comes Lemieux, just barging through, short side. That is 5-2 now. It's going to be tough for us to see overtime. The 3-goal lead. A little more than halfway through the game, a little less than halfway through the game. Here comes Stevens, stops up, dodges. Oh, but Linden knocks it off. Up to Bure. Bure he's got to avoid that pressure because he can't take the hits. And, oh, might have one-timed it there. Tried for the forehand deke instead. Linden grabs that, wins the faceoff to himself, but Mikey V Takes it, holding it in the zone. Oh, circles back a bit. Trying to avoid the pressure. Big hit there by Stevens. He's in. Oh, he gets clobbered by Didick. Didick's trying to race through on the breakaway almost. It's gonna harder guy to knock over. It's a good guy to make a rush with. Here comes Stevens. Fights off that check. Saved by Jota. Mikey V still pressuring though. Here comes Jota the other way. Oh, the pass goes back into Mikey V's possession. He is trying to work his way in there. Doesn't this time. It's Courtnall. Goalie's down, but he looks for the one-timer. And a save. Corn dogs for everyone. Should have had some Mike Lang sayings ready to go. I think he's got the mule ready. In the position for a beating. Courtnall straight in. Nope. Deke doesn't get around the goalie. Lemieux loses the puck. Back to Linden. Linden on the breakaway. He dodges that move. And he gets nudged and can't get the shot where he wants it to be. Here's Lemieux. Can he spin around? Nope. Linden. That's the one I was just thinking of. Scratch my back with a hacksaw. And Yager dodging here.
Buy me a beer and get my dog one too or something.
Not sure what's with all the animals. Here is Yager, does not get it to go. Here comes Didick Bure.
Make me a milkshake, Malkin.
I've got one in mind here if he can get another goal. Oh, he dumps in his own nets. She wants to sell my monkey. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean, but apparently it's a good thing.
Oh, those ones are killing.
Six to 2. This looks pretty much over. Consolation bracket for Mikey V leading by 4. Here he comes again. He managed to pick up that up in the corner. Stevens. Oh, nice deke. That's got to be at 7 to 2. Minute and a half to go. Catchson says, polish the cup up, boys. She's going to Alberta with Mikey V.
Or you might have to make up your own cup.
I'm not sure what the prize is for the consolation bracket. We're actually in the dark on a few of the prizes. We know that they're going to be going out, but they're from the MLF Foundation, Maryland May Foundation. And back to within 4, but he needs a goal every 10 seconds. Here he's got a possession. He really needs this. No, that's the game. 22 seconds to go. Here comes Lemieux again, looking for one more goal. Nope. Flips out center. And that is... Oh, we almost got a last-second goal there. That's the series. Mikey V is your consolation bracket winner on the Super Nintendo. And how many series... Check that out. Consolation bracket has a lot of work to do.
Greatest thing that happened to Mikey V since he discovered the black hair trimmer.
It's hard to hear you.
I said greatest thing to happen to Mikey V since he discovered a black hair trimmer.
Mikey V here won 8 series in a row to win that. He won his first series, lost his second series. Same with Jota, they both lost their second series. They each won 7 series in a row to get here. And that was the 8th series for Mikey V. That is a lot of NHL 94. So that is Mikhail had to win 5 series in a row to win, or 6 series in a row to win. Mikey had to win 9 series overall to win.
Wow.
Yeah, if you're in the consolation bracket, it can be quite a marathon.
Longer run for sure.
Because because players from the
Well,
winner
he didn't
bracket.
he actually didn't have to win that many series because they're actually.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
And the buys in there.
Yeah.
They still have win quite a bit.
So I think 2 of those were buys. So 6 series in a row to win. If I've got my bracket math right. We check the game stats here. So the shots are pretty even, but that scoring efficiency for the Penguins, body checks are pretty even, in fact. And that is a fitting end for the SoCHEL Distancing Tournament. Mario Lemieux with 4 goals, 5 points to win the consolation bracket for Mikey V. Anything else that we can go over here at the end?
Nothing from my end other than just to say, thanks again. We had a lot of people that put money in to play in this tournament. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We spent a lot of hours. I know Smaz spent a lot of hours putting in the time for the stream, so thank you for that. Great job there. Raph, Chaos did a lot of work behind the scenes, a lot of our game testers to get people tested so that they could play in this tournament. Just setting them up with getting their ports forwarded if they needed to or whatever. So a lot of work went in behind from a lot of people, and we really appreciate it. And $4,700 or pretty much $4,700. That's a good amount, really good amount that we raised. And honestly, it's kind of funny. When I first started this, I did not think that we were going to get that many people. We first talked about it, and we kind of joked, well, if we get 30 on each side, well, I'll be happy with that. So, but we ended up with 93 on one side and 63 on the other side. And I probably had, sorry, go ahead.
Our initial prediction for the first weekend, I think we were saying, being serious, we were thinking like 20 signups on Sega, 15 on Super Nintendo. We had, 99 and 66 registrations on the very first weekend. Yeah. We thought it would be 20, 30.
Yeah, and then Raph said we would get 64, and we actually got close to 64 on Super Nintendo on one side, and we got more than that on the other side. So, no, it was pretty cool. I mean, even at the end there, after our deadline, I had probably at least a dozen emails of people trying to get in the last minute. We had to tell them no because the registration had expired. We had to turn some people away, but we wanted to keep with our deadlines so that we could make sure that everything else was set up properly, kind of for the last weekend, because we did that. But yeah, thanks again to all those guys that have done it. I honestly had a blast doing this. It has been a fun ride for me watching some of these games. As you know, that when you're watching and seeing some of these 3-game series, man, that's been so much fun to do. And it was awesome seeing Gripes on the stream today.
Yeah, can't believe we managed to get him.
Maybe he'll make an appearance back for the next one. Raph again did a great job commentating on the Sega side too. I don't have anything else. I just can give another quick shout out to Amica Esports. They're going to donate it's a $100 special edition computer gaming mouse, and so we're going to give that away to the most entertaining streamers. I'm going to spend a little time going through some streams and reaching out to those guys, and we may leave that to the MLF to decide who the winner is going to be, or we'll figure out a way to determine the winner if it's by vote or something else. So we're going to give a prize away for that, and then they have I'm hoping to get some random prizes here that I just need to talk to Steph next week. So, but I know that she has been busy the last couple of weeks because they've had some other stuff going on. So. But anyways, as we mentioned, both of those winners are getting a signed plaque, which was the big prize in all of this, signed by Mary Ellen Mew. So very, very cool keepsake. And congratulations again to our champions, Angry J and Corbett KB on the Sega side, and Mikhail and Mikey D on the Super Nintendo side. So hopefully we'll see you guys again, whether it's in an online tournament or perhaps one of our in-person tournaments. We try and do those throughout the year. Obviously, we're in different times now where in-person is not not doable at the moment, but at some point it will be. So we'll be back with the King94 tournament. Probably won't be this year in person. We were talking about maybe doing it online, possibly for that, but we're still ways away from that anyway. So very good. I don't have anything else, Maz. If you want to wrap it up here, it's been almost we're closing in on 10 hours, so we went a very long time today. Great job. So long day of broadcasting, and I skipped lunch, I skipped supper, so I should probably get something to eat.
Yeah, I had a few snacks. All right, well, yeah, I can't wait to do this again sometime.
Cool.
Yeah, all right. Good night, everyone. Thanks for tuning in.
Watching,